Kontaro. It's been a while since I did a stream, but I could finally stream something. The new patch for Reverse 1999 is out, and I have been waiting for so long for this patch. So, niangzi. Finally, after all these months, I've been saving my pulls for a while. I skipped the entirety. I skipped Spathodea and Ezra just to pull. Now I did. Yeah, I haven't. The daily reset just happened. So this is the dailies. I did log in a few hours ago just to get some of my dailies in order. But here we got some unilogs, which is good, you know. I always love those unilogs. Yes, we got a lot of things in this patch. Well, if you already play Reverse 1999, you already know, but there is these free pulls, there is this free 10 pull, which is good. I love it. You know, it's similar to Arc Knights, where they give like a free 10 pull for the limited banner, which is cool. I love that. Oh, and I finally downloaded the actual PC client for this game. I'm not using LD Player anymore, so it'll finally be smooth. I can play this game smoothly. Thank goodness. Thank goodness indeed. It feels like a whole different game when the frame rate is so good for me. Yeah, we got a free 10 pull, and we have these new outfits, which, I mean, I'm free to play, so I'm not gonna buy any of these outfits. If I was a spender, I would buy the Balloon Party skin because it looks very nice. I like it a lot. But the Anan Lee skin and the A Knight skin, they both look very good, and we get the Anan Lee skin for free, which is cool. I already claimed it. And then we have, wait, this is the beginners thingy. Is there anything else? Ooh, there's this thing. I did not see this before. Yes, this is this is like a freebie for when you go to the bank. Let me claim it right now. Yeah, you get like a pod. You get an inscribed pod. And it gives you valuable materials. I actually needed this. And you also get one here. You also get one here, and you get another one in this section. I don't know why they're like all like separate. They're all like split into separate sections, but I guess like I guess they wanted to make it look cool. So, anyways, let me get this notification out of the way, because this is like bugging me. This notification is bugging me, dude. Okay. So, I have a lot of savings for niangzi. If you go to the summons, look at how many pulls I got. There is no way I am not getting her. There is no way I'm not getting her. The only issue is how many pulls it's gonna take for me to guarantee her. Because limited banners usually don't carry over pity from the standard banners. And it is true for Arc Knights and for this banner. So we're gonna do some pulls, you know? This is the first time I did a pulling session, like a actual pulling session, like on this channel. So let's start with the first 10 summons, because this is like the freebie. Okay, this is like a well, we're off to not a good start. We're not off to a good start. This is all 4 stars, and the rest is like 2 and 1 stars. We're not at a good start already. Let's go another 10 pull. This is 20 pulls so far. Oh, 5-star. I got a 5-star. Okay, let's see. I hope it's Yenisei, because I like Yenisei a lot. I like Yenisei a lot, even though I don't really need a healer. She's very cute. Come on, please. Please. Oh no. God damn it!
Hey, Great Verdin. Nice to see you again.
Hi, Horopedia. Welcome home. Really? There's only 2 4-stars here? Okay. Well, at least it's Horopedia. I haven't at Insight 3, so I actually use Horopedia. That's fine. As long as it's a 5-star that I like and I use. Oh my gosh. This is 30 pulls. Oh! We got an achievement! We got an achievement! That means we're getting someone new. That means we're getting someone new. Watch this. Okay, it's a 5-star. This is gonna be Yenisei or someone I don't have. Please be Yenisei. Please be Yenisei. Please, Yenisei, come home. Please. Please, 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 please. No!
Ladies and gentlemen, before you stands the great artist to be, the voice of peace, the adversary of banality and violence. I give you Diggers.
Oh my gosh, Diggers! Yeah, I saw like the plant symbols, like, is that Yenisei? Wait, Yenisei isn't plant, is she? And then it's Diggers. Well, welcome home, Diggers. I'm not gonna use you. Wait, what afflatus is Yenisei? I kinda forgot. Yeah, she's Star. She's Star. I don't know why, but I always thought of her as Plant, and then she's actually a Star element, afflatus. Come on. Okay, this is like 40 pity so far. 40 pity. Come on. Come on, Miss Yenisei or Jun Youngji, whoever. Come on, please don't make me spend all my pulls. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Yenisei? No! No! Oh my gosh. Why am I getting all the men? I don't want the men. Give me the woman.
Your head is tilted.
Thank you. Thank you, Click. Stop giving me the men. Give me the woman. I'm not getting a lot of 4-stars either, which is concerning. Come on, please. Please, it's 40 pity. It's 40 pity. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Okay, another 5-star. Another 5-star. I swear, if this is another man, I swear to all that is holy. God damn it! He's not even a rate up!
Before you stands the great
He's not even a
artist to
rate
be,
up, dude! What?
the voice
Stop
of
coming
peace,
home!
the adversary of banality and violence. I
Be
give
quiet,
you
Diggers. Be quiet. Please, stop giving me men. Blue Pock. Stop giving me men. This is the one time I want a woman. That's not true. This is the one time I want a woman. Please. Please. I swear if it's another man. Why? Why? What? What did I do wrong? Did I do wrong? Did I do something wrong in a past life? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go to hard pity. I'm gonna go to hard pity, am I? Okay, one more 10 pull. This is like the hard. This is like soft pity already. I should get. I'm getting a 6-star in this one. Yeah. That's right. That. Oh! 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 Double 6-star! I got a double? Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh, that means I get her! That means I don't have to pull anymore! Okay, let's see who it is. Let's see who it is, GU! GU! GU!
Excuse me, where is this place?
GU, Nyangju!
Lay hands on this? Alright, done. You mean, it's an arcane...
Oh my gosh, who is the other 6-star? Am I gonna get another beast? Charmaine! Oh my gosh, yes, yes, okay. It's okay, you're a man, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, this is the best scenario for me. This is the best scenario for me.
Alright. You mind showing me around, my grave-looking friend?
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, who came first? Was it Charmaine or Ju? It doesn't matter, it's a limited banner, I don't care, I'm not pulling anymore. I am going to save for good Tian. This is the best case scenario, oh my gosh, I love Charmaine. I love Shamane. I don't know how to pronounce it. Taking a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot right now. Okay, let's go. I'm saving this screenshot to my screenshots folder. Yeah, I got you and Shamaine. You know, if I had to lose to someone, I would like to lose to Shamaine, so thank you. I think I lost there though. I think it was like I lost and then I won. Oh my goodness. Wait, let me check my records. Oh wait, no! It's the other way around! I got Jiu, and then I got Shamaine. And then I got Shamane. Okay, okay, well... I mean, I could technically get a guaranteed Jiu, but I don't really want... I don't really want another copy. But I did not get Yenisei. I did not get Yenisei, so I might need to buy her from the store. I might need to buy her.
When you take a nap.
But this is the best case scenario. I got... Wait. I got Portrait 1 Poropedia. I don't know. I guess the men love me. The men love me. That's my fate.
If possible, a knock on the door.
Okay, this is a Portrait 1. Click, and then Portrait 1 Diggers. I don't even know how I got Diggers twice. He's not even a rate up. And I got Jiu. I got Jiu niangzi.
1, 2, 3.
Her voice is so cute.
6.
You know, like when she was first announced, I was kinda like, eh, on her. But like she kinda grew on me. She grew on me.
The girl with the flower needs? Did you become yellow after sinking in the Huangzhou tea?
Oh my gosh. I don't have a lot of sharpodonties right now. But I will try my best for you, Jiu. I'll do my best for you. Oh, I can get her to insight. Yeah, I can. I can. This is insight 1.
You see anything different on me? Another pair of ears, stripes, or a longer tail? If none, then my time has not come yet.
Nah, you look cute and beautiful just the way you are. How old? Wait, how old is she? How old is she? Okay, well, it doesn't say how old she is, so I don't know. I don't know what to call her just yet. I don't have her side tube at the moment. I think I'm just gonna put this one for now. I'm so poor. I'm so poor, dude. Oh, I don't have any sharpodonties. Okay, wait. Let me get her resonance a little bit. Well, I'm not just here to do the polls. I also want to do some of the story. So, spoilers for the story if anyone is interested in that. Okay, let's see. How far can I go? I don't have this. I don't have any of this. Can I buy some? Yes, I can. I'll buy like 10. I'll buy 10 because I keep running out of those pieces. Liquefied Terror. Can I? Actually, wait. I can get it from the event, so it's fine. I can just Okay, what I do know is that she is a very strong, like, follow-up attacker. I did not pull for 37, but 37 goes very well with her from what I heard. But the writing of her kit is a bit confusing to me. I think I just need to, like, read it a bit more. Basically, I think she just needs to, like, balance on her liquor state. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I don't think I can use her at the moment, but
If possible.
I will, like,
a knock on the door will-
Oh yeah, I put Click in my wilderness, so he has, like, bond stuff. I gotta claim those clear drops. Yummy. And I also got Portrait 1
I
Shamaine.
heard your footsteps when you rounded the corner.
Can you tell that
I can
he's
help
my
you
favorite
with?
character? He's one of my
Well,
favorite
yeah.
characters.
I heard your footsteps.
Oh my gosh, Portrait 1 Shamaine. I'm so glad that he's like part of the standard banner, so yeah, if I lose, I don't mind losing to him. He's fine, you know, he's fine. Okay, I have a lot, now I can, let me explain the overflowing amount of stamina that I have. I wasn't very active during the last event, the Spathadia and Ezra event, so all of my candies expired, and now I have like so much stamina. This is the event notes on Shuori. I heard that Vertin isn't the protagonist here, nor Matilda. I think it's like this other lady. I'm not sure what the entire plot is about. I'm like completely blind. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Notes on Shuori. Ooh, safe travel. Stage 1. Okay, sometimes the auto goes a little too slowly for me, so I will just click through it. Can somebody turn off that damn bell? The smoke of the fatherland is sweet and pleasant to us, especially in the early morning, when someone is about to travel far from home. However, it's not obvious to this complaining lady.
Газета? Их телега уже давно не появлялась. Я слышала, что цена была низкая и рабочих рук у них не хватало. Эти торговцы жадные, как бездонная яма. Впрочем, как эти фермеры. Дым, пыль, приискиватели — это последнее, что нужно этому бедному городу. В прошлый раз она была в отъезде целый год и не прислала ни одного письма. Сейчас она опять уезжает в такие места, где подружиться можно только с комарами, шами и с цельными.
She's gone to the wilderness. She's gone to primitive ways.
Мария, не дай ей заболеть или вернуться домой ослепшей, как та женщина.
And you know how much I hate blind people.
Вы имеете в виду медаль, врученная за исследование? Она из бронзы. Кто знает, сколько рублей она стоит. Не говоря уже о тех балах, которые она упустила. Молодые кавалеры приходили и уходили, но у нее даже не было возможности с ними познакомиться.
She's got terrible time management. The grumbles easily sneak into the room through the window with the floating dust. The one being complained about closes the door. She needs to pack carefully in a room free of noise and interruptions. For a long journey, everything is too essential to forget.
Route confirmed. Clothes, maps, carriage ticket, reference letter, glass bottles, rock hammer, and the knife in my pocket. Oh, I need to waterproof the papers.
Does she have like Arcanist magic, or it's like
Linen.
got some
Oh, here it is.
got some waterproof materials? Just wrap the paper in plastic, just laminate it. The fabric left from the last trip has a broader width than remembered. Perhaps because it is holding paper for only one user this time. It seems much more empty than it had been. Using such a large fabric is a luxury for her.
I could bring more new parchment this time. Wait, why is it already used?
Damn! It's not like I can use the back of this paper. A written document is hidden between blank sheets of paper. The handwriting is inconsistent but neatly penned. It seems to have been deliberately forgotten and is now being rediscovered at this very moment. Fortunately, there are signatures in the margins, left as a discreet footnote on each page. Recorded by Yenisei.
It's a record I wrote from dictation. Judging from the handwriting, I must have done it in the wilds. The edge is ragged, so probably it's been stored for over a year since it dried. Over a year? Oh, it's the travel diary Madame Besmertz asked me to write down for her. Maybe I should call it travel notes?
Who calls it notes these days? We only call them writings.
Either way, I think I had completed the arrangement and sent the original to her. There's no way I forgot such an important thing. So, what is it doing here? And it's missing a few days of records.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you missed my Jiu Nyangxie pulls, but they did go well. I reached pity, but it did go well. Marin-sama. Yeah, Yenisei does look like Marine from Hololive. But she's cute. She's like a Russian version. The Russian Marine.
October 10, October 16, October 17.
Damn, I'm very bad at dating these things.
October 17. Cloudy. We sold the carriage and rented boats from the local farmers to sail along the River before it froze.
Oh, I'll post the proof later. Don't you worry. I got the proof right here, right in my game account, right in my reverse 1999 player account.
In this way, we might be able to enter the city of Omsk without passing the North Gate. After all, the travelers from the Far East had said the city was heavily guarded like a fortress, and the guards would not overlook the slightest inconsistency between people's stories and their documents.
Oh, the
We
snow.
had to go through this trouble because we were in such a rush when we set off that we had little time
I thought like the snow started blowing through a
To
window.
prepare the documents. They were far from authentic enough to convince the guards.
Oh.
Before we left, I gave several speeches to raise funds for the travel. The last speech was in a new park in the downstream area of the Om River.
Wow, her voice is nice.
My assistant described to me that the park was crowned by a large pile of cumulate rock, which was burdened with the European-Russian vegetation, all in its best time of year. This is the note on the 17th, the day after.
Damn, girl, how are you writing while holding the papers with one hand? I don't think I can even do that. She got some precision.
Of that day.
You got the precision.
Child, do you recall anything?
Have a good sleep, Zivir. Have a good sleep. Get some nice honk mimir schnoo schnoo. The girl is busy checking her records, but after a while she opens her mouth to respond.
October 18. I do. After we took a break and collected the supplies we needed, you talked to the governor. He introduced you to a historian and sent a land surveyor.
Oh. Yes, I remember it now. Bits of trivia. Let's skip that day for now.
Is this Verton's mom? Or her relative? Or like auntie? Or something? She got like the same hair color. She got the hat covering her eyes when she looks down like Verton.
Yes, madam.
And she got the British voice.
October 19th, partly sunny. I elaborated on my plan in my speech in the park. One of my arguments mentioned the Douchois festival in the Eastern Land.
Legend of the Douchois festival.
I was gratified to see that the audience was drawn to the relations between land worship and the historical geological features in Asia, and the investigation materials about a long-lost arcane skill.
Damn, girl, you writing like a thesis? What's this explanation?
While forms of land worship vary from one religion to another, the stories about an Eastern arcane skill known to the merchants as Ask and Acquire are almost identical.
This arcane skill involves marketing tactics. The ask arcane skill is when they ask for uh, your living situation, and acquire is when they acquire the budget that you have so they
In
can
those
sell things to
stories,
you.
men and women with determined minds overcame the highest mountain and the deepest canyon to seek an answer. They patiently endured the suffering like the ascetics, pleading for the gods of Shirti's motherly mercy and hoping to be given what they asked.
The girl quickly makes a note of these important words. From unknown to familiar, she has known these names for a long time.
Even to this day, after the Seekers are long gone, the god has never shown itself to any one of us. But we know it was there, for there is no better proof of the ask and acquire than this revived land.
Bro, what? Oh my goodness.
There is a sureness in people's remarks on ask and acquire. They are certain about its authenticity, like any geologist would not doubt the difference of soils in floodplains and mountains.
Yenisei is still writing down notes like, okay, can I move to the next topic? Can I move to the next topic?
That's right. Do we really have to see it to believe it? None of us have ever touched one sedimentary rock, but we can infer that such a thing exists.
The girl's speedy transcription follows in close synchronization with the speaker's words, but even so, she hesitates at this moment.
Madam, your analogy?
Is there a problem?
The existence of sedimentary rock can be verified, but that of the lost arcane skill cannot.
Which is what I'm going to do now, to find the last piece of the jigsaw puzzle.
Pardon me, ladies.
A third voice rings out. A young man in glasses tidies up his clothes and walks towards them.
She's right. We do need to find something, otherwise, how are we supposed to make up for this time we've spent running and waiting?
What?
Take a good look around you.
The girl realizes that there will be nothing more for her to record today, and puts away her pen and paper. Then she stands to take in a complete view of the steppes, now that the roaring wind and rain had ceased. Vultures, the same color as the dark earth, hover above their heads, gazing with a scavenger's intent at all the creatures below them that seem to have stopped moving.
The rain has stopped.
Don't act like you just noticed it, miss. How much longer are we going to wait, huh? Long enough for the vultures to eat our flesh and bones?
And that is if we're dead.
You! Mr. Krolik, you're troubled by unnecessary concerns.
You see, the vultures will only eat us if we end up killing each other on this very plains.
The vultures are scavengers. They are here only for the animal corpses brought by the thunderstorm. They will leave us alone.
Unless we start killing each other here right now.
So they don't pose a threat. Then what's with the waiting?
His hurried speech reveals his nervousness, though Yenisei doesn't understand why.
If you're trying to get us back on the road, you have the right to propose it directly. The team discusses to decide the next step. That's how things have worked all the way. We are not trying to waste your time.
That's what I mean. We should get going now.
I see. We will suggest the directions as usual, and everyone will vote to decide, and...
Oh no, you don't get it. There's no need to discuss or vote.
Hmm?
Because we are not going forward, but going back. That's the only direction available.
Yenisei stares silently at Krolik. She disagrees, but politely waits for him to finish speaking.
I'm not the only one with this idea, Miss Besmer. Those legends from the East, that the show festival, is it? And the arcane trick you call ask and acquire. None of them matter more than our lives.
He is right. The girl can only turn her head in silence further away, to that desolate, boundless, snowless winter landscape. all that remained of the temperate land after its withered grass scattered with the wind. The storm they had encountered had blown through here as well, sweeping away almost every living thing. And the young man's purpose is as clear as the open land that lies in front of them.
Can anyone promise there won't be another emergency like this? What if we can't find shelter next time? Yeah, we'll be lying dead out there just like those corpses.
I hear you.
Actually, wait, I think since I'm like listening to the story, I'm gonna increase the volume just like a little bit. I don't know how much. It has been 37 days since they left Omsk heading south. The 5th day on these steppes they have gone without fresh water. If everything had gone according to plan, they would have already been sitting in the supply station drinking tea. They hadn't encountered this sudden storm. Yet, the two people who put this very team together did not anticipate such an eventuality. That's the first time I saw that word.
Given what happened earlier, it is only reasonable that you would wish to return.
This marks a moment of disagreement, when all the half-met measures sow the seeds of discord. Discord, I'm howling at the moon. I'm sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. To be continued. So they travel, and now, oh, we got our first battle. Let's see what happens. Raise your hand and settle this, like civilized people. Adagio, Stage 2. There is neither a single voice of opposition, nor one of support from their fellow travelers. If Besmert could see their expressions, she might realize that this silent assent had actually been the sound of plotting minds.
So are we on the same page?
I fully understand where you're coming from, and I acknowledge your reasoning.
What are you trying to...
But we still need a vote to decide.
Krolik opens his eyes wide, pure joy flickering within them, and waits for the person in front of him to utter the words he longs to hear.
Wait.
Yenisei couldn't stop the inevitable. The explorer, with a knack for speeches, always seems to have a strong belief in her own persuasiveness.
No problem, of course. It's the civilized way to solve it. But I require we skip the speech. We have no time to waste on your monologue.
All right.
Madam!
All right, I'll stop yapping. Jeez. You could have told me earlier.
All right, gentlemen. If you agree to go back, please, raise your hand.
As these words land on the listeners not far behind him, the people slowly begin to raise their hands to their ears, fingers crossed. In the end, Krolik has it. He faces both of them, simply raising his hands as though grandstanding somewhat, and a victorious smile stretches across his face.
4-2. See, we can make decisions in no time. Right?
You know, maybe I should have continued yapping.
This is their trap, madam. We can't just... Are you really fine with going back empty-handed like this?
The vote was required by Miss Besmert, not me. And you. I'll take it that you're challenging me to a duel if you continue with this slander.
This is how we do it here.
No, good sir, please don't take it the wrong way. We don't have to go physical.
Jeez, man, calm down. We just want to vote.
What about Mr. Urian? He has not voted yet, so the vote is not over.
The girl believes she has reached the heart of the matter, even if her rational mind knows that a single vote would be of no use. Still, she insists.
Oh, he's too tired to show up. But I'm sure he shares the same idea with us because... we are all humans. Of course, he's on our side.
We're only human, after all. We're only human, after all. Yenisei doesn't intend to say much to the young man. and decides to cross over to the group of people ahead to search for their final voter. He's been eaten by the wolves. That is, until another tall man stands up, seemingly to block her path.
Say no more, Krolik. Pack your things. Let's head back.
Fine. We'll split up from here then.
We'll take all the supplies with us, or we can't make our way back. No discussion.
He looks even tougher than the communicators they sent, and after saying his piece, he brushes past the NSA down through the narrow rock crevice and leads the way toward the supply box behind them. A moment ago, they were all there, recounting their previous journey together.
Gentlemen, the team was put together in good faith. Perhaps we should negotiate, not...
Yenisei's solution is to chase after him and plant herself between the man and Besmert.
The compass doesn't work here. You need me to find the way back. Leave our supplies, and I'll show you the way.
You have to do this the hard way.
I guess we'll just fight to the death. The man shakes his head, clearly unwilling to accept the proposal. In her shock, Yenisei instinctively protects the person behind her, realizing that confrontation seems inevitable. Oh, we're gonna have our first fight! No, not this team. Wait, that's not a mineral team. What happened to my teams? Did I like mess up? Like I screwed up with them too much. Okay, let's put our girl Jiu.
Let's go. I walk fast.
Let's put Anan Lee so that we can try her new skin.
Action.
And let's try Balloon Party.
Let us get to know each other.
And then let's just put Horopedia.
The nerdy
there.
nerd checking in.
No. I guess I'll just put this on him. Let's try her out. So, what I heard from some people is to use attack. It's like attack and then channel. Attack, channel, and then ultimate, and then repeat, I guess. I really like An's follow-up attacks. Spicy. Okay, I really like her skin. Her skin is really good. I can't believe it's free. And then I heard that they changed this, they updated the skins so that all skins should have different effects and stuff. I think her skin already has different effects, but I still think it's very cool. Let's just do that. Okay. Oh my gosh, her outfit is amazing.
That, my friends, is not how civilized people solve their problem.
The voice is calm and composed, but its gravity brings a swift end to the playful duel.
Mr. Jorian!
In a makeshift team of this sort, the eldest member is often bestowed a special prestige based on their experience.
Mr. Jurian.
Monsieur Krolik, I thought you were here to discuss the reallocation of supplies with Madame Besmer. I didn't expect this.
What are you doing?
Well...
It's true that you didn't choose to be here. You are here because you have an important mission given by the governor to complete. We have come this far. Do you really want to give up now?
The man's frame visibly shrinks. Their pretense of communication has been exposed, and every word spoken by his elder makes it more and more impossible for him to offer a rebuttal.
As for you, gentlemen, Petrov, I'm surprised you're here too.
I thought you would have I thought you would. I can't do the accent. I thought you would have run into the woods like the pussy you are.
It's a risk that none of us expected. But it shouldn't have broken your will. I remember you showed a great interest in those ancient strata in the south when we were at the speech.
All we need is safety. There will always be a buffer period after extreme weather. We should seize the chance and head back. If you persuade Miss Besmet to give us a confirmed date before which we can find the running water and come back, we can stick to the original plan.
Madame Besmet?
Certainly. You see, these are all negotiable.
Wait, about the date. We can only decide after making an inventory.
Upon hearing these words, the man takes out his pocket watch, shakes it twice, and shows Yenisei the current time.
You have 30 minutes.
That's enough.
A brief consensus is reached, and the others scatter back to their former places, gathering supply boxes together and waiting for a response from the two in charge. Besmert cautiously touches the wooden boxes. The young girl comes to her side with a pen and paper, making a quiet record of things. For a moment, the only sound between them is of pen on paper.
You know... Mr. Jorian is very interested in Arcanum and Arcanists. He is the keenest supporter of our journey besides the governor, even if his understanding of Ask and Acquire is significantly different from mine.
He's confused, but he's got the spirit. The girl continues her rummaging and recording, while responding gently and deftly to Besmert's habitual broaching of this parallel topic.
The legend of Ask and Acquire, as told by many merchants, always involves a certain price. The price takes different forms in the stories, but mostly it is a great danger.
I believe that refers to the highest mountain and deepest canyon in those stories.
I reckon so. But Mr. Jorian, as a human historian studying the arcane skill, believes it's a form of exchange that arcanists make with nature.
And you think he's wrong?
At this stage, we can't verify anything, so all these assumptions will have to remain assumptions. However, as we are getting closer to that mysterious land, my craving for its knowledge is also becoming stronger.
My neurons are being activated. Between these words, Besmert walks around to another box and notices that the closer the instrument is placed to it, the more distinctly she can smell the alcohol. It is obvious that the alcohol prepared for boiling point measurements had been used as an emergency resource during the night when the temperature dropped drastically. Shouldn't ask too much from such a ragtag team.
What do we know about the supplies?
Put aside the water problem, the supplies can feed everyone for 8 days, maybe 12 if we economize. We can hold even longer if there are any preys or herders along the way.
Are there any supply stations?
Our supply stations are not on these plains. At least not on the map.
How much drinking water and alcohol do we have left?
I can't really see it that well. You see, this hat is covering my eyes.
Approximately... Oh great. These idiots put water in the alcohol. Now we are short of both.
At least the alcohol has kept them warm.
They could have just drunk the alcohol.
All right, child. Now we should focus on the direction for the next step, not these bits of trivia.
You know, the bits of trivia that's keeping us alive right now.
Regarding which, just to be clear, what I have in mind is only slightly better than nothing.
I'd say we go off into the woods like that one guy. and start hunting on our own.
Better how?
The moist air and the soil. Have you noticed? The soil beneath our feet is way too sticky, even for a land after a thunderstorm.
We can squeeze the water out of the dirt and use it as a drinking source.
I'm not entirely sure about this, but I tend to think that there is groundwater beneath us.
Oh my gosh, there actually is groundwater.
Which means we are close to running water.
Okay, never mind.
Alright. Let me think about how to get us there.
Can't you use your arcane skill?
What? Just because you don't know what to do doesn't mean you should count on this thing. You're not like them.
You're not like any other. You're not like the other girls. Okay, let me hydrate first. Okay, I have hydrated.
I just want to make use of everything we have.
Fine, I told you how it works. Without new running water, the old samples in the bottles can only show us the way back. That's the best they can do.
To prove this, the girl takes a glass bottle from her person and places it in the waiting, doubtful hand.
This one is from the lower course of the River. The arcane energy I can use for divination is almost faded away. Can it show us the way back? Sure, but that's not what we want. Only Mr. Krolik and his men would be happy to hear that.
Looks quite dirty. Looks quite dirty and undrinkable. Upon hearing this, Besmirch stands up straight. Although she cannot see her eyes, her silent posture alone seems to affect an aura of rapid thought. Yenisei looks up at her and can almost hear the sound of gears spinning in her skull.
To think on the bright side, we still have a chance to go home.
But I didn't leave my homeland to go back there, madam.
Yes, I know. I feel the same. I'm not suggesting we turn back immediately.
Oh gosh,
That's
oh
just
my
an option.
phone, you're breaking my immersion, dude. Oh my gosh. Phone alarms. Dude.
To the best of my recollection, such moist soil is often found in the mountains and floodplains of the temperate zone, especially in the forest steppes covered with Chernozem. The landscape is very different from where we are now. Before we sheltered from the thunderstorm, you told me about a mountain in the southeast. It blocked the horizon from our sight, right?
The girl's eyes widen upon hearing these words, the expression of a hopeful epiphany.
Based on this, I would assume the thunderstorm was the result of a stronger convection coming from the other side of the mountain.
Oh gosh.
Now, on the steppe, to form a cloud large enough to bring a thunderstorm would require a large amount of running water.
She's doing the math.
And the
She's
source
connecting
of
the
running
dots.
water is probably on the other side of the mountain.
Exactly. We can set off in that general direction. We might not find any water there. That's the worst result. In that case, we can still return here with the help of your arcane skill, as long as we have that glass bottle with us.
That's right.
We tell them we need another 5 days.
Besmirch grips the glass bottle in her hand as though clinging on to one final trace of hope.
They won't accept more days than that. If they won't even settle for this, I will convince them, like I did when I first got them on the team.
I got that riz, Yenisei. Just trust me, bro. To be continued. Wonder when we'll see Jiu and Getian in this story. Oh, they're in the green zone. They found the water. The Fairyland, Stage 3. Besmirch did indeed succeed. On one hand, she clearly points out the direction of her thinking and provides reasons and arguments for her judgment. Her human companions are easily convinced. On the other hand, all other concerns soon cease to be of significance. 2 days later. The gentle music is playing. That means there's water. That means the water is there. The girl's eyes widen as she looks, blinking at this flowing stream, appearing seemingly from thin air not far from them, as though staring at it might restore it all to its original state. She remembers clearly when she was only a mile from here yesterday evening. There is nothing to indicate the presence of such a miraculous hidden feature.
Mademoiselles, this is a miracle. I'm glad we didn't give up and go back.
Wait. Something's not right.
What are we waiting for?
Not intending to wait for an answer, he runs towards the stream, an unheeded reaction to the long labors of their journey through the desolate wilderness.
We are on the right path. I have nothing to say.
The humans move briskly towards the rushing stream. For a moment, only the two arcanists remain skeptical about this new variable.
No, wait. Please don't.
It's an oasis. It's an illusion. Don't. Unable or unwilling to heed her shouts, they rush into the stream, sinking their faces into the water and pulling them out, with smiles as wide as if they had never seen such a natural beauty before. Standing beside Besmert, who had failed to stop their advance, the red-haired girl cautiously retreats as well, marking a sharp contrast with the humans who embrace the water like fish too long in the air.
What? Madam, you didn't tell us the running water was right on the side when we pitched camp yesterday.
Yes, because I didn't notice any signs of water.
I
This
thought
is
it
a
was
fake
your doing.
water.
I wish it was. But sadly, this is beyond my power. I'm not even sure if we are still staying on the planned route.
This is obviously not good news, as the NSA's silence reveals. Besmert immediately realizes the ambiguity of her words.
Indeed. I can hear the river flowing and running against the stones and shores.
Have you noticed anything else?
Yes. I'm not an expert, though.
I'm not a water expert, Yenise.
The soil here is moist too, but it feels different. Like just dampened by frequent spring rains. The dry air of winter has completely gone.
And the grass here looks nothing like the temperate grass we should be seeing in December. It's so green, as if it were April or May now.
There's a magic. Somebody's arcane
But we
skill.
haven't gone that far. Is this some kind of illusion brought by arcane power?
Whether it's an illusion or something else, there must be something wrong with the water they drank.
You're right. We can't let them drink it.
It's probably too late. You've been talking. They're already like bathing in that water. Yet their rational reputations could not change the fact that their companions had already drunk from the abnormal water. Besmert instinctively runs forward, wishing to minimize the damage before things get worse.
Gentlemen, please listen. The water!
Hold on, madam. It's too late.
Yenise grabs her hand, trying to prevent Besmert from running in a panic and potentially suffering a fall. A fall? Are they not in the plains right now? Besmert still wishes to rush forward, but finds herself unable to break free.
I have to tell them. I am the reason why they are here.
Listen, they have filled the water bags and are coming back.
Their momentary joy at finally being able to move forward is rapidly diluted by the fake water. The only consolation is that the human walking back towards the two of them still appears to be normal.
What's wrong? Are you not going to fill your water bags?
Nothing. We'll go later.
The water is clean. You can even see the trout swimming. Too bad we need to keep our packs light.
Thank you. We'll fill our bags once we figure out which way we should go next.
Krolik is still by the river. He seems parched. Is he the reason you didn't go there?
No.
All right. No problem then. I'll go check and feel the rest.
Their tall companion nods and walks past the two of them, and toward the previously set down baggage. Once he is gone, Yenisei speaks once more.
Please, wait here, madam. I'll go check.
Madame Besmer!
Mr. Jorian, did you drink the water?
Oh, I did. Just like Petrov said, the water is clean. A bit sweet to taste, even.
That's good then. You were looking for me. Is there a problem?
No. Look, I know you don't need any compliments, but thank you for leading us to the running water. I'm glad you once again earned their trust.
Maybe we should thank the Ask and Acquire.
Perhaps. Now, it's time for us to set out again for the Eastern Arcane skill you mentioned. But before we do that, I remember you once mentioned your assistant during your speech, saying her arcane skill was related to water and could find directions in the wild.
Yes, you remember it correctly.
A glad smile of acknowledgement appears on the face of the middle-aged man, his enthusiasm compelling him to ask one question after another.
Ah, that is so wonderful. Earlier you said that this was a safe gap, but at the time you did not explain in detail how it would work. Now, may I have the honor to witness it? How does she communicate with water? Will she be possessed? Or like those mystics in the palace?
Sir, my arcane skill cannot predict what will happen precisely, and it is not cast through possession.
You see, I just detect the water.
Please do not overestimate what you don't understand and simply count on it.
I know, child. I'm only curious and hoping to see it with my own eyes.
No, sir. It is not an exhibit in the museum or a play in the theater.
Oh.
The girl shakes her head and firmly refuses Jurian's request once again. But he doesn't care. He has received more of an answer than he expected, and as he leaves, he smiles and straightens his collar again, bidding goodbye to both of them respectively.
They look all right.
For now, yes. I feel uneasy about it. I have to go there.
There is little you can do even if you go there, given the condition of your eyes. I will go check them, one by one.
Oh wait, does she actually have an eye condition?
Wait. Mr. Jorian just asked about your arcane power. Maybe now was a good time.
What?
When you look for the direction with your arcane skill, check if the water is real.
What if it's not?
In that case, child, we have no choice but to divine our way back, with the water in your bottle.
She's one true waterbender. Besmirt's worried and helpless words echo in Yenisei's ears.
Fine, I'll do it. I will find the direction through divination, verify if the water is running, and check if anything's wrong.
The girl takes a step forward and walks towards the strange babbling stream that seems to have come from nowhere. Yenisei walks barefoot into the river. Flowing water on a temperate plateau like this should naturally be cold. It gently laps at her, just beneath her calves. She closes her eyes, trying to make herself unaware of the temperature.
Святые воды, пожалуйста, теките, теките. Пусть ваша милосердная любовь и забота плывут вместе с пеной вдаль. По пути вы сможете поливать корни, увлажнять траву и обливать душу медом. Как будто поднять поток с рифа, об который разбиваются волны.
The light spots gather and what?
Я пойду к этому потоку. Все будет так, как я сказала.
Magical waters.
Southeast.
Wait a minute, let me see that. The light spots gather and gradually fill the empty glass bottle. The empty glass bottle falls from her loosened grip. The girl looks dazed as she picks up her damp and heavy feet from the water, heading to the southeast. When I said that I would When I said that the water will give me direction, I meant that the water will possess me and I will go southeast. Half of her mind is still in the realm of delirium. The sounds she hears are fragmented into pieces that she can only attempt to fit together. Yet, through the difficulty of her present state of mind, she tries her best to make sense of what Besmirch is saying.
Haven't you?
Easy, Yenny. Take your time.
Yes. The sign has come out. I asked the river to show me the place with the strongest arcane energy. Then it pointed at the southeast among all the other directions. That is probably the direction we are looking for. And yes, this river is real. Running water. It is flowing with vitality.
Oh my gosh, smiling Yenisei, she's so cute.
All right. Perhaps I was wrong.
It's never wrong to consider all the possibilities, madam. Please, wait here. I will mark the direction and inform everyone of it.
Sure.
To be continued. The water is real after all. Strange horses. The walking man, the crouching animal, in the blink of an eye, in a fleeting moment. Strange horses, stage 4. The spring scenery of the steppes stretches out to the edge of the horizon. The expedition team continues to trek in the direction indicated by the river. As they do, they scarcely notice as the terrain beneath them changes, until the party at last finds themselves walking across bare rock. The uneven green rocks merge with grayish and purple granite, rough and jagged. In spots, tumbleweed and sand rice plants pierce through the jagged stone, billowing and cascading, and then plummeting down the cliff. The travelers also feel as though they are moving downward. As the surrounding peculiarities increase, so too does their breathing, which becomes increasingly restricted.
He did prove himself right by finding running water for us. So I'm not judging you this time, but are we going the wrong way?
No. This is the right direction.
But it's getting harder and harder to breathe, even if we are going down the mountain.
What about you, madam? Are you feeling all right?
I feel fine. Perhaps because I'm used to climbing mountains, but we are definitely 3,000 meters above the sea level now. It's normal if you're feeling unwell at this height. If only we still had alcohol.
Damn, they are pretty high up, dude.
Well, it's just a thought. I wouldn't have gathered enough courage to climb up that slope if I hadn't taken the last few sips.
Besmirch shakes her head, dispelling unnecessary thoughts, and instead pursues another possibility.
But, child, are you sure we are on the right path?
I don't think it's wrong. The clearer the sign, the higher the accuracy. And the sign I just saw happened to be exceptionally clear.
What about the others? Are you feeling all right? Shall we stop and take a short break?
I have a bad feeling. Instead of a break, we need a new direction. Back home, for example.
Before we do anything, can we have some rest? My head has been pounding for a while. I thought it was common in the mountains and you all felt the same.
Yes. Headache is a common altitude sickness, sir.
Wait, is that tumbleweed? I don't think it belongs here.
Tumbleweed in the mountains. Yenisei finally noticed a large bundle trundling on, not far away. Okay, we see the tumbleweeds. There they go.
I hear... Are they rolling nearby? Are you sure? This is not the right season for them to roll and spread seeds.
I'm not seeing things, I guess. but I don't know why they are here. And those flowers.
Climate change, am I right? The team members at the end of their procession stop in their tracks. The others beside him also stop as a result, until the entire team comes to a standstill.
Something's wrong.
Hey you! Where are you taking us? Haven't you noticed the rocks around us? Their color is abnormal. I've never seen anything like this. Not even in books.
I think they might be tripping.
And look at the holes in the rocks. They were made by water erosion. And that's not supposed to happen in this climate.
Calm down, sir. Perhaps we have reached somewhere beyond the other adventurers' records, but that's all.
What about this? How are you going to explain it? Another one of your stupid arcane skill tricks?
Damn, no need to be mean about it, dude. Yenisei lowers her head to look at what seem to be ordinary yellow flowers. But these flowers wither almost immediately after blooming. It would be difficult to describe such a scene as anything less than a miracle or a curse.
What? This is...
What is it? Explain what?
I don't know what species it is. It looks like a mini sunflower, but...
Told you we should head back. Something's wrong with this dump.
Agree. We have a situation now. We should go back while we still can.
Mademoiselles, I have to say this is beyond my imagination.
These plants are all fucked up.
It's just a flower, yes? Why are you all so scared? I can't see, but...
Besmirch reaches out to grasp the flowers again, but the petals wither beneath her fingertips. Now more puzzled, she tries touching a complete cluster, but only ends up with a handful of withered husks. The scent of these withered fragments turns rotten as their sweet fragrance disappears, leaving her having captured only the base note of their perfume.
The smell.
Smells rank in here.
Everything is wrong here. The fog is not supposed to form in this latitude. The terrain is strange, and the plants, they wither in an instant.
I don't want to say this, but this place seems to be cursed. These phenomena make no sense. We have to go back now.
The voice of the young man is more resolute than ever before. Faced with such a bizarre situation, escape is unarguably the most rational choice.
You heard them, madam. What do you say? Things are indeed weird.
No, we are not returning. We have made it through the thunderstorm. What could be more dangerous than that? Perhaps we are getting close. Like those merchants said, there will be a price we must pay for the ask and acquire. Mr. Jorian, you also asked me about it. Don't you remember?
This is just their test.
On the contrary, madame, I remember it clearly. I have also told you my suspicion. It could be an exchange made between the arcanist and nature.
What? Of course not.
Look around you. All this bizarre phenomena? You know I wasn't making things up. You set out to pursue that arcane skill, yet we ended up here.
I don't know what your next plan is, but count me out.
Agitated by this abnormal phenomenon and talk of a possible sacrifice, the young man pushes Besmirch aside and stands with the others at the back of the group. A previous scene of division and opposition repeats itself.
No, I swear on my life. That is not my intention.
Madame Besmirch would never do that. The point is the compass doesn't work here. You will get lost on the way back without me.
There's no doubt this is part of your scheme.
Excuse me?
Mr. Jurian already told us about your secret arcane skill. It's our last hope of getting home in this flight. We trust him. That being the case, you must come with us.
No, I came here with Madame Besmirch. I'm not leaving without her.
Yenisei also expresses her intentions clearly, never having been one to be swayed by external forces, unless...
Let's
fine, madam. We can keep going on our own.
Let's go back.
Miss Besmirch, I thought we were bros. Turns out you were just fam. Unless the person she is supporting lowers her head first.
It's all right. Though I can't see, I can imagine how shocking it must be to make you so uneasy when we get back to the pasture land.
I'm sorry, madam. We're not taking you. I don't think we have enough supplies for everyone to make it back. So certainly someone must be abandoned.
This guy going on his villain arc. Yenisei takes a step closer until she is completely blocking the depressed besmirched path.
Then allow me to say no. I will not show you the way without Madame Besmirts in the team.
No, Yenny. You're going with them.
But they're leaving you behind.
Looks like your assistant has made her own decision. Sorry, but I never thought it would end up like this.
Enough with the talking. My apologies, ladies.
What? What are you doing?
They are now facing each other, seeming to have decided to end their dispute through force. Oh, they're gonna kill him! They're acutely aware that sacrificing one might save the many. We're gonna eat her up. It is a simple matter of arithmetic. The numbers! The numbers, 37! The numbers! Oh, we are fighting.
Can I start running?
Alright. Let's do that. I really like the effects of Anan Lee's skill. So
You don't
nice.
want to miss it. Got you.
Okay, and now we do another attack, and then I guess heal, because heals are great.
I said hello. Easy. Another star? Copy that. Lily.
Oh my gosh, her pose is so. She even got like a little flame next to her.
Nice ending. 8.5 for me.
Thanks, Horopedia. Oh no, he's a horse! He became a horseman! What are we gonna do? It's like that scene in Pinocchio where the boy gets turned into a donkey. Standing upright is a phenomenon exclusive to humans. It is a miracle born of a desire to break free from the earth and move upward towards the sky. The outcome unfolds quite apart from everyone's expectations.
What?
What? I beat you up and you turn into a horse? Nay.
I don't understand. What is going on?
Even though they acknowledge this untimely nature of the dispute, they are left to witness all hope of reconciliation disintegrate before them. Ooh, this music is quite bopping. It's quite a banger, if I do say so myself. Yenisei receives no answer, as the people standing in front of her have now lost the ability to reply. To be continued. Language barrier. Oh, I sure hope there is a language barrier. A tower built of snow. How come no one has ever mentioned it before? Oh, is that Mr. Gitzian with a little his wings? He's like T-posing. It's so funny. That's like his arms, isn't it? Like his wing arms. It's so silly. Language barrier. Stage 5.
No way.
Turning around, she finds that her companion has transformed in an instant from a human on 2 feet to a strange hoofed animal on all 4s. Does the NSA not know what a horse is? As the only person to have witnessed the entire process in detail, with every aspect too difficult to comprehend, she can only turn her puzzled gaze toward her elder. But Besmert is also in the dark.
What's this noise? Mr. Krolek?
The only answer she receives is the impatient stirring of the odd-toed ungulate as it tramples the grass.
Mr. Jorian.
Nay.
Strange. I heard animals. What happened? Yenisei, I can't see. I need your help.
Wait, oh, this whole time has she been like, is she actually like blind? Like,
Oh dear. Give me a minute. Looks like they turned into, I don't know, striped horses? Sorry, I'm not sure. I've only seen similar animals in books. They look a bit smaller than horses, but taller and bigger than donkeys. And they have yellow stripes on their skin.
Perhaps some local species on the temperate steppe. Are you certain they're transformed from Mr. Jorian and others? Not the livestock of nearby herders. I didn't cast any violent arcane skills on them, nor did you. Besides, I didn't sense any fluctuations of arcane energy.
then who did this?
I'm sorry, madam. I have no idea.
I think if this wasn't because of us, there must be someone else around. Stay close to me.
The importance of rallying together and remaining vigilant has already been proven to them. The sound of raptor wings rapidly slicing through the air rushes towards the 2 travelers and their horses.
It's here. Watch out.
What is it?
Some bird of prey. It's fast, judging from the flapping sound of its wings. We must go up front to protect Mr. Jorian and the others. We might be its target. Oh, yes, the flint. Take out the flint, kindle the sandrice to drive it away.
No, wait. I don't think that's a bird of prey, but the human with wings.
It's a bird! It's a plane! No, it's a guy with wings!
And it's not coming any closer?
Wait. It's like the intense rock music and then the music just stops. Wait, that's actually really funny. Did they do that on purpose? Were they trying to be funny on purpose? The girl hesitates upon hearing the sound of music. The music had been playing for only a short while. When those huge wings stirred in the air into a violent storm, it was totally drowned out. It wasn't until I gave up on advancing that the slow flapping of wings was covered up by the music. But the tune of the music is unknown to all present. The music starts from the bird and spreads around like a torrential rain, enveloping the restless brown animals on the ground below. The horses look up in search of the source of this melody, as do the 2 other listeners. It is a simple and repetitive melody, but more than enough to consume Besmert's full attention. Ah, look how majestic he is.
Madam, the thing is...
That thing is like... The fierce-stepped winds carry off her cries.
What? What did you say? I can't hear.
I said that thing looks like a human with wings!
Oh, wait, Besmert actually has a... She has like a blindfold on her face. Okay, so she's actually like... She actually is blind. Okay, like completely blind, I guess? Interesting.
A human? You mean it has the face of a human? Is the music also coming from it? Yes! The music playing winged creature with a human's face. Sounds familiar, don't you think?
An angel? You are not serious.
I don't know. I don't remember any angel that looks like that.
But the angels blow trumpets. That stick it uses to play music. I'm not sure whether it's a wand or some instrument.
The girl's voice cannot conceal her doubt. She grabs Besmirte, wishing to step back, but remembers not to stray too far from the horses. This conflict between her instinct and reason is revealed in her fragmented words. She tries to understand the current situation, but finds it strangely difficult.
Madam, we...
Calm down, child. Look closer and tell me. What does it look like? What about its wand?
It has a human's head, dressed in grey, with black wings instead of arms. Looks like a huge bird of prey, while the wand, I don't know how to describe it.
The girl hurriedly lifts her head again to confirm, and adds a supplementary defense to that which she cannot clearly express.
But that thing is not even holding it. It's making the sound in mid-air.
Sounds like a harpy, if there wasn't a wand.
But it doesn't quite fit the descriptions in the book. Neither the color of its feathers nor the environment does.
As they're trying to figure out what's going on, the horses, affecting a brisk piaffe, look up to the source of the sound. After a brief moment, the harpy turns around, flapping its wings and slowly flying away, with the horses following closely behind as if compelled.
Mr. Yuri, they are leaving after that thing!
Stay calm, Yenisei. They must be under its control, but I'm not sure if a harpy can manipulate its subjects from a distance.
Besmirte strains to extract something useful from her mind, hoping to find anything that might explain the absurdities before her. In the end, she gains nothing, and the doubt strikes at her head again like a well-paced hammer.
All right. Let's hope that...
Hope that Harpy doesn't need horses? Madam, we can't just stand here and hope.
Nonsense. Hope that this is just a mind-controlling arcane skill, and they're just affected by it. That's right. We must follow that creature and break the spell on them. Now you need to...
Now here's the plan, Yenisei. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Besmirte grabs Yenisei while her other hand points firmly upstream toward the herd of horses. Yenisei takes only a moment to understand her intentions and calms down.
Alright, I see what you mean. I'll go first. Please listen carefully to my footsteps and find us as soon as possible.
Unfortunately, they quickly realize the creature doesn't need to look back to know what's going on behind it. It merely raises its talons to deftly parry Yenisei's attacks. That is to say, they realize soon enough that its power is far beyond what the two of them had imagined.
Hold there! What on earth do you want? Answer me!
Perhaps it is because of this disparity in strength that the harpy seems not to feel any need to pay attention. It whirls around mid-air. However, Yenisei struggles to see any discernible expression on its human face.
Turn thee back. Seek what thou desire elsewhere.
Damn, what kind of voice changer are you using? You got some special effects going on there.
What?
Turn thee back. There is naught to fight here.
What is this sound? Speaking or singing? Sounds like a young man. How so? Well, at least it's definitely not a harpy.
Perhaps it's talking, but the tone sounds strange. I've never heard any language like this.
Yenisei tries in vain to continue forward, but the giant bird shakes its head in the air as though issuing a warning.
Thy pursuit will cost thee greatly, and yet little will be thy reward. Tread not one step more.
as the wings of the giant bird rise and heave. In addition to the strange instrument, the horses also turn around. Their unhinged companions stand in the way as the music suddenly shifts from a melodious tone to a piercing frenzy. It paints the scene of a hopeless conflict. Oh, wait, are we fighting the... Oh, hi, NSA. Oh, wait, I just realized that Jiu has animated portrait in the party. That's cool. Can I get... Okay, I have no more Sharpodontes. I want to raise her to level. Okay, let's try her out.
Can I start running?
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I had 2 healers. Well, that's fine. It's fine, right? Oh my gosh, we're fighting the horses!
It's newly made this year. Another jar? That's your idea. Got you. Let's get it over quick. I said hello.
Oh my goodness, those horses.
There they are.
They have majestic hair though. I'm not gonna lie. Their hair does look majestic.
It's newly made this year. Another shark? It's newly made this year. I said hello. You don't want to miss it. Ouch. There they are.
Nice ending. An 8.5 for me.
I can see why Jiu is pretty strong. She does a lot of follow-up attacks. The striped horses are driven by the giant bird, turning their heads to block her path. Yenisei can only lift her hands against the encirclement and continue launching her attacks upward. Neighs angrily.
Gentlemen, get out of the way! Out! And you! Hey, the flying one! You can talk, right? I don't know your language, but if you are going to eat them, you'd better think twice. Horse meat has a bad smell.
She's got a point, you know? I really like Yenisei's voice acting. I must say, like, as a person who's followed the development of this game from its launch, the voice acting has only gone like better and better. I'm really enjoying it so far. The bird remains silent. Yenisei notices a slender white stick poking up from his feathers. Like a bone, but yet also like a wand.
No! Madam, watch out!
Oh no, they get the black specks on them.
I don't sense any hostility.
This quote-unquote attack indicates that it is in fact a wand. However, the 2 individuals supposedly subjected to this attack seem unchanged, both physically and mentally. They are exactly as they were before.
Huh?
Don't worry. I'm fine. It wasn't an attack.
As the 2 of them begin to explore their uncertainty, the figure flapping its wings in the air speaks once again. This time, though, something is different.
Those whom you chase are no longer related to you once they walked in here and moistened their throats with the flowing water. They are the Jutsu's concern. No more chasing.
What is a GC? I don't understand. No, wait. I understand these words now. What? But what is happening? Am I seeing illusions again?
I played a tune so you can understand what I'm saying, you humans, you mortals.
Madam, what about
No, it's not an illusion. I can understand it too.
Unbelievable. Is he able to speak different languages? Or can he learn from our conversation in no time?
The attack he just made could be his arcane skill. I can sense the fluctuation of his arcane energy. It's wondrous power that allows people to communicate.
Speculation is unhelpful to your situation. Go back to where you came from.
Oh my goodness. I think my stream... I think something happened there. Am I back? I hope I'm back. Oh my gosh. I just saw like my bitrate just take a nosedive, and I got like I started panicking for a moment. Turning back had never been a consideration before, so of course they wouldn't consider it now.
No. First, you must turn them back. Second, to go back or not is our decision to make, not yours.
That was not my doing.
Yotsun is like, bro, I did not turn them into horses. You know, people gotta stop. People gotta stop accusing me of turning them into horses. Yenisei attempts to understand the true meaning hidden in the giant bird's words. Her mind spins rapidly, and the countless questions clamber up, desperate to leap from her tongue.
You stopped here and cast that arcane skill for us to talk, which means you think communication is a available choice between us. You just mentioned the flowing water. Do you mean the river we passed by? And you say these striped horses are Jis's concern. I need to know where that place is because they are my teammates. Besides, who on earth are you?
What you ask, I have no answer.
I do not know who I am either. I'm an amnesiac.
The 4 books and 5 classics, geomancy and feng shui, Xiangwei divination.
What are you talking about?
Those are the only books I know.
The answers to many questions, naturally.
He's confused, but he's got the spirit. The doubt in his tone seems to come straight from the bottom of his heart. Yenisei trying to ask some questions, and he does not get it.
Asking the wrong questions.
But we need to collect more information or buy more time. Whatever we are going to do, we can't just let him go. He will take Mr. Yurian and the team away from us.
But clearly he is reluctant to answer these questions. Perhaps he'd be willing to exchange them for our supplies. He is trying to take them away. Perhaps because they are carrying the supplies he needs.
You mean food or what? Let's,
Stop. There's nothing else for you here. And I need nothing. What I yearn for is beyond even my own grasp.
Wait! Good sir!
The bird turns around and flaps its wings, flying away much faster than before. This time there is no music, yet the odd creatures follow closely in the wake of the wind raised by the motion of its wings.
Ew. Darn! He flew away!
Did I say anything wrong?
No, Besmird, you didn't say
Don't
much
blame
at all.
yourself, madam. He appeared to be the unpredictable type. Do you still have the strength to walk? We need to hurry up and go after him.
Besmirch grabs Yenisei's arm and quickly chases up the piercing sound of the wind. To be continued. The Yellow Sand Road. With burning feet and a chill in our throats, we navigate the same unknown. The Yellow Sand Road, Stage 6. In the battle between 2 legs and 4, they find themselves on the back foot from the beginning. The burdenless horses gallop wildly as the giant bird flies further and further, leaving exhausted Besmirch and Yenisei far behind.
Madam!
Their stamina slips away faster than it did before on the plains. Their actions become increasingly labored, and their steps slow to a plodding halt.
Are we going upstream? If we are, he must be taking his prey back to his nest. Is there a forest there?
Do you think he lays eggs?
I'm sorry, madam. I can't think right now. I can't see anything. Only stars.
The girl suddenly realizes that she can no longer pull Besmirth along. She collapses. Oh, Yenisei, no! With her energy dwindling. The sudden pause only leaves her more flustered.
Huh? Why? Why stop? Huh?
Oh my goodness.
I hear horses right in front of us.
The horses have stopped.
And people.
And not just people. They're like a whole village. Oh, they arrive at the village, at the town place. The clamor of commerce, a melody in the trundling of carriages, rolling wheels on the ground, and the sound of footsteps on the soil and stones soon follow, no matter what lies ahead.
No, it's not a forest.
There are walls and people. I don't understand. Wait, could it be?
He was trying to like lead them back or something. Hard city walls made of earth and stone, and a soaring gate tower, the likes of which they have never seen before, encompass the bustling town and the vivid figures within. The gate is open wide. Pedestrians pass under it, as guards wearing silver armor stand at the entrance to the city.
Is it a supply station? No. Where on earth are we?
Child, please tell me where we are. I can't hear the rustling of the sand rice anymore. But there are other noises. I'm thinking, is this a settlement?
The girl shakes her head, failing to answer Besmirth's question. Having never seen such a place before, she is naturally apprehensive of all that stands before her.
No. At least it doesn't look like one. Not like any towns or villages we've seen. I think I'm seeing another illusion. I see a desert, some plants, and a wooden pavilion on the yellow walls. The roof of the pavilion looks like bird wings, and the people down the walls are quite different from us.
Walls and people, right? Only a city has walls around it. I also hear those noises. It's not an illusion.
No, you don't understand. Those yellow walls and the gates don't look real at all. I've never seen any buildings like this. A pavilion on the stone walls with 4 pointy tips around the roof? They seem to be flying in mid-air.
Yenisei discovering China for the first time.
Perhaps it's just a foreign architectural style.
Besides, we couldn't have gone far enough to reach a city. Unless it's a fake one. We must not go there, Ashley.
We lost track of the giant bird and the others long before we heard the noises of this city. The last thing I can recall is that the flapping of the huge wings disappeared in the south.
The girl tightly clasps Besmirth's sleeve, realizing that things are sliding in a direction beyond her control.
The city wall before you is also to the south, is it not?
Besmirth quietly turns her face towards Yenisei. Even though the girl knows her eyes are covered by fabric and are unable to see a thing, this gesture still possesses the power of a gaze. A kind of soothing, stable, but at the same time questioning power.
Madam, you are doing it again. You never listen to me.
Child, we are standing in the right place. Behind these walls, our teammates might be suffering due to my misjudgment.
Yenisei pauses a brief moment before she makes up her mind.
The gate is open. I can see the people in the city, but there are guards patrolling around. They are holding some spear-like weapons, and the one in the front looks quite different from us. I don't think they understand our language. Even if we ask them to let us in. Remember those herders? Almost impossible to communicate with them without an interpreter.
Hope our travel documents can get us through that gate.
Let's hope that we're not illegal immigrants. To be continued. Guests from afar. Is this where they... May you, the esteemed guests, feel right at home. Gate. Very descriptive. Where are we? Oh, we're at gate. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. According to Yenisei's description, the peculiar-looking city defenders are all clad in silver armor and bear sharp weapons in their hands. It sounds like a scene from the medieval era. Having passed every barrier smoothly all the way from Omsk, they think the garrison here is also a piece of cake. But as it becomes clear, they are wrong to underestimate them. Even though both sides miraculously understand each other's words, the passes here are still well guarded.
Please show me your pass.
You have all our documents.
This is not a pass.
Sir, you have the documents. Please, take a closer look at them.
I'm not a sir. Please show me the right pass, which shows where you come from and where you're going.
I wouldn't have been here if I knew the answers.
No pass, no entry.
The problem seems to lie in both parties failing in the art of effective communication. That's relatable. This bickering back and forth over useless technical pitfalls undoubtedly wastes everyone's time.
I think it has been clearly stated on our documents. The documents were issued by the association. They worked in all the borders in the north. What makes the difference here?
It's not verified. I don't know which pass let you pass with this pass, let alone the writing and the seal on it cannot be recognized.
I don't know which pass let you pass with this pass, but if you don't show me the right pass, I can't let you pass.
If I let you in, it would be my negligence.
Can we talk to someone else? You don't understand what we are talking about.
I understand every word you say.
Very well. If you do, friend, this is what happened. Our teammates were transformed into horses and taken away by a winged man. We think they might have been brought here, so we need to get into the city to find them.
He's gonna be like, what are you guys even talking about?
This is urgent. I hope you can understand.
I've been on duty for over 6 hours. There was no such thing as a winged man. You can't fool me with your stupid story. I've seen too many of these little tricks. The rule is, no pass, no entry.
The defender in silver armor looks like a wall of iron from whichever angle he's seen. Yenisei looks up and sees the wooden eaves above the masonry rising straight into the sky and casts a shadow over the ground. She remembers the giant bird and suddenly wishes she too had wings.
Fine. This man understands our language, but he won't buy it.
Yenny?
Unfortunately, she doesn't have wings, and so she must find some other way to deal with their predicament.
Then I will see if we can make it in without this pass.
Trying to break in? You're overestimating yourself.
Just trying, because we are not given any choices, sir.
Wait, Yenisei!
You want to see these hands? You want to see these hands, sir? Alright, let's try our big boy Shemaine.
Is coming to your aid.
Can I start running?
Oh my goodness. He gets 5 stacks at the beginning of the battle. That is crazy.
Great decision.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Everyone.
Got you. Enjoy. It's welcoming.
The sound Balloon Party makes when she gets here, it's like, oh! Like, I don't know if I should be like, oh, that's cute, or what. Okay, let's just do some basic things. Doesn't matter.
Let's get it over quick. There they are.
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, gals, let's go, gals.
Another jar? It's newly made
Gals
this
and
year.
pals.
Everyone.
Enjoy.
Oh, good for you.
Got you.
Okay, this is her ultimate? Okay, it's a mass attack. Okay, let's try it out.
Coming.
Great decision.
Everyone.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she just like, she trips over. The water droplets there, there's a horse. It's wild. It's just wild.
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really. I'll be back.
Emptying the glass bottles one by one, Yenisei's weapons are quickly depleted. Across from them, this dry iron wall. Poor guard has become a wet iron wall.
Warning! Intruders! Close the gate!
The guards on the wall above the city gates respond in a quick and rhythmic step. Below, those within the city gates scuff the sand as the gate's heavy cables are twisted in reply, held tightly in expectant hands, awaiting their next command.
They are closing the gate. This is bad. We have to get in. Or how are we going to get them back? We can't just leave them here. Neither can I just turn away from the clues to the Dushwa festival and the mysterious Eastern arcane power.
Okay.
Sir, I beg of you.
Besmirch rushes forward, attempting to pull back the guards and city gates with all her might. Damn, girl, you think you can hold back a city gate with your hands? But her lack of sight impedes her, unable to detect the hidden dangers on the uneven packed sand road. A loose stone is enough to trip her, and despite the demands of the moment, it takes her time to get back up again.
Don't get any closer.
Madam, are you all right?
She anxiously helps Besmirch to her feet, with her other hand tightly gripping an empty glass bottle. They've had countless unpredictable mishaps along the way, enough to write an adventure story few would believe, and experienced more than enough to exhaust the will of any explorer. Perhaps simply allowing the city gates to close is a safer and more appropriate approach.
Maybe we should just give up, madam. I'm even thinking if all these things we've been through are just illusions. The unusual terrains, the teammates turned into striped horses, and now this nonsense. I won't let you go in there and risk your life.
Besmirch cannot see her companion's expression, but can hear the hesitation in her voice. It proves enough to add to her struggle to get up again.
No. On the contrary, child, the unknown people, the uncharted city, We are very close to what we've been chasing. We were born to run after these exciting and amazing things. You're also looking for an answer from Ask and Acquire, right?
Welcome to the stream, Lonely. Good morning. I'm currently doing the event story right now, so if you don't want spoilers, then I guess click away. But if you're okay with spoilers, then keep watching. Keep watching. So here we have the story of Yenisei and Besmirch, two explorers who had conflicts with their exploration team, and now their exploration team have been turned into horses by one Birdman, and now everyone thinks that they're crazy, and now they're trying to fight their way inside the kingdom, inside the city.
Besides, we have no idea how Mr. Jurian and the others are doing. There is more to consider other than our own safety.
Well said. Speaking of which, the city is much safer than the wild. You have my word.
Wait, oh my gosh, old man to the rescue! Old man to the rescue!
As for me, I am the Li Zheng of the biggest merchants hub in this city. You can address me by my title.
Oh, okay, wait, that's, they put, okay, that's cool, they put like translation notes in the subtitles. Li Zheng, a low-ranking government official responsible for taxation and household registrations. Okay, that's cool, they put like translator notes down there. I don't know if they did that in the CN server, but that's cool. I like that.
Li Zheng?
Lozenge? And what is this? Yeah. I'm a tax collector.
Sounds like a decent gentleman.
I'm just a tax collector, but I believe in you guys.
They are the intruders.
Noted. The situation is under control. No need to close the gate. The ladies look like foreign merchants. Their business is within my purview.
Wow, this man got some luscious locks. What's your hair care routine?
Besides, it's holiday time. They could be here for the celebration. Don't be so harsh on them.
Understood.
The guard holds his hands in front of him and makes a gesture that Yenisei cannot understand before retreating to one side. A glimmer of expectation is reignited in the hearts of Yenisei and Besmirch, as if their misfortune might have at last dissipated.
If I am correct, you have lost your pass, right?
Yeah, we totally did.
We do have a pass, but it seems it doesn't work here.
Well, just an understandable mistake for people from afar. However, either for business or the Dushuo festival, it is troublesome without a proper pass.
Dushuo festival? Is it taking place now?
That's what I said. I thought that is why you are here in Pei City.
Yes. We were told of it, but we've never been to one. We are not sure.
Oh, how convenient. How convenient that the festival is taking place now.
So is the festival sung as a nursery rhyme in your tribe?
Oh, we're not from a tribe, you see.
Tribe? We are not tribal people. We come from the north.
Northerners? Oh, I mistook you for the descendants of the Wu Sun from the westward. It is said that they have migrated outside the Jioloman mountain. No one has ever met them until now. Your clothes also have a unique style. I should apologize for my mistake. What's more, this lady by your side has red hair, green eyes, and fair complexion. The features match the records in history books.
She looks like some sort of goddess.
History books? Mr. Li Zheng, in your history books, do you have...
Like I said, you may just call me Li Zheng. The book says, Wu Sun, one of the tribes in the western regions, has the most unusual appearance. The present foreigners are their descendants with features of green eyes, red hair, and the looks of a macaque monkey.
Oh my gosh, he's like, yeah, your friend here has red hair. She looks like a monkey. She looked like she came from a monkey.
Monkeys?
What are you here for again? The festival. The festival.
Where were we just now? Was it...
Dushuo Festival. We are here for the festival.
Well, you heard it from her, folks.
Exactly.
The old man in front of her seems to be full of interest, and with his hands clasped, he resumes his topic.
The Pei City is famous for its grand celebration and joyful spirit during the festival. It attracts countless travelers from far away every year. I could only imagine how hard it was for you to arrive here. Well done. However, forgive me for being offensive. It seems you have lost sight in both
Bro
eyes.
called her a monkey, what the fuck? He was like, oh, I thought you guys were from the West, because I read that the tribe of the West are descendants of monkeys.
Yes. Would that be a problem?
Under the city's caring policy, you have the privilege of traveling without a pass. The gate guard is new here. I sincerely apologize for his offense.
Wait a minute. Huh? Okay. It seems you have lost sight in both eyes. Yes, would that be a problem? Under the city's, you have the privilege of traveling all about. Wait, so if let me get this logic straight. If you're blind, if you're like legally blind, then that means that you don't need a pass for anything. Well, I mean she can't see anyway, so I guess it checks out. He was like, I apologize, this guard is new here. He bows slightly, implying a subtle apology, and leads the two toward the city proper.
Come, follow me. It is not safe to stay outside of the city. There have been many missing persons cases recently. We intensified the patrol, in case someone is blocked out of their city and goes missing.
Yeah, our teammates happen to be one of those missing persons that been turned into horses.
Missing persons cases.
Between further topics of conversation, the two follow Li Zheng's guidance and at last pass through the city gates. To be continued. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, is that Ju? Are we gonna make me Ju Nyangzi? I hope so. This is Ju Nyangzi. She's very pretty. She's very cute. She's growing on me. She's really growing on me. Following a string of genuine exchanges, it becomes evident that honesty is essential. Questions and answers. Stage 8. Oh, this is a very nice house. I like this house. I would live in this house. Look at that. Nice little tea making area here. A nice table, and then you got a nice get some wood. And a bonsai tree there. Oh wait, I accidentally skipped the dialogue. Li Zheng leads the two of them up the city wall to a connected inner chamber. Yenisei cannot shake the notion that her next step will land on thin air until they at last enter the room, and she can let go. From the city gate to the room, the scenery is completely different from outside the city. Though it's a short distance, she's very impressed.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
I also like the open windows up here. I mean, like, the windows is quite big, you know, bugs could fly in there, but the sunlight is quite nice. Looks a bit dusty though. Looks a bit like foggy outside.
I don't feel any chairs around me. How am I going to...
It seems the people here sit on their heels. Here, cushion.
Just sit on the floor. Oh, if
Just make yourself comfortable.
You decorate your teapot like this in Genshin? I mean, I got no decorating skills. I wish. I wish I had the patience to decorate my teapot like that. The two of them hobble onward, imitating the old man's unfamiliar posture as he kneels down beside a low table.
You ladies look better now. What were you going to ask?
There are many fears and doubts in their hearts that beg expression. However, the first to break the silence is nothing more than an odd query.
Your walls, won't they collapse?
Why do you think that?
Because they seem to be made of only earth and stone. I don't think these materials can stand the weathering.
Is she? Oh yes, Yenisei is indeed Russian. She is actually Russian. That's why she has a Russian accent, which I think is nice. I think Yenisei has got to be like one of my favorite voices in the game, because like the expression of her voice actor, it's really cool. I think she's neat. I just think she's neat.
Not to mention the wooden pavilion on the walls.
Oh yeah, Besmert is British, I think. I mean, she got a British accent, and this guy, Chinese, yeah.
You draw the conclusion only by its appearance. In fact, the stakes are deeply driven into the ground and stand firmly. No need to worry about the peeling bricks and clay. It's just a sign of the city's longevity.
Yenisei is like, your walls are kind of like look like they're falling apart, and he's like, don't worry about it.
The city's longevity. So how old is this city?
As I recall, hundreds of years. Its annuals take up most of the library. Each volume records a decade. Considering the large quantity, hundreds may not be the best quantifier. There are many historical sites in the city. You may take your mother for a site tour.
Oh wait, you may take your mother, and she's just gonna be like, she's not my mom. What are you talking about?
Madame Besmirtz is not my mother.
Miss Pierre, oh, I apologize. I forgot about her sight.
Between his words, Li Zheng instinctively casts an apologetic glance in Besmirtz's direction. Though she cannot see, she seems to feel something and turns her head towards his voice.
That's all right. People often mistake me for having good eyesight because I walk around freely like others.
The silver lining is, we have a caring policy in this regard. We're here to help whether you need assistance or not.
We have the caring policy is like, well, I don't know.
You keep talking about my eyesight. May I ask why?
Well, maybe because you're disabled, and I'm concerned for your safety and your health, madame.
The government is obliged to provide help to people with severe impairments, including those who have lost their sights in both eyes. Isn't it the same with the Northerners? Oh, if my question is offensive.
No, that's fine. More than fine, actually. In the North, I have to do more to be treated like an ordinary person.
Oh my gosh. Equality.
I see. I've heard that people at the North idolize the strong and pay little attention to the weak. Little did I know the disabled enjoy no privilege.
Oh my gosh, we're learning about culture.
But now you're here
the
with
culture
us in
exchange.
Please rest at ease. Moreover, you speak fluent Hanese. I'm sure your stay here will go swimmingly.
You mean we're speaking the Hanese right now?
She's like, wait, we're speaking another language? I didn't know. I thought we were just speaking English. It's because Getian, like, he played his little flute, and then like some black dust entered their body, and now they can speak any language, and now they can speak and understand any language. Yenisei feels her hand being pressed lightly by Besmirtz's own.
Are you not? It's interesting you ask. According to the records of the hub, most of the foreign merchants with fluent Hanese have lived a long time in the Central Plains.
Oh, Central Plains, the name given to China by the ancient Chinese. Okay, that's interesting.
Well, you're obviously not one of them. Neither have you paid frequent visits here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have forgotten a proper pass.
This somewhat insightful witticism surprises Besmirch.
You're a man of sharp wit, I have to say. Back where we are from, merchants come and go, including those who speak your tongue. We've dealt with them a lot throughout the years. If it weren't for their advice, we wouldn't have made it this far on our first journey as a new caravan.
I see. Foreign merchants are well informed and welcomed by the citizens in Pei City. Oh, there are other foreign merchants in the hub. If you have no place to stay, the caravanserai there might be a good choice.
As he speaks, Li Zheng takes out a sheet of paper from a large stack.
Take this with you. It is the pass to verify your identities. You can enjoy your stay here with it, or you might end up being expelled.
Expelled from the city.
Then how are we going to...
Please, show me the document you have now.
Certainly. Let me just...
I have them. I always have them with me, madam.
Oh, thank you. You are reliable as always, child.
They hand over a document in a brown paper envelope.
Thank you. I will take a look. Hold on a second.
Ooh, papers. On this quote-unquote document, besides a drawn red seal that roughly illustrates its purpose, the remaining descriptive handwriting looks like scrawled symbols, with the beginnings and ends of sentences connected hastily without leaving any gaps. The embarrassment between reader and writer grows like a bubble waiting to pop. I can't read this. I can't read this language.
Looks like it's written in Turkish. Is it Turkish?
What? No, it...
Awkward. Besmirch makes a move before Yenisei finishes speaking. She pats the girl's back and gestures for her to allow her to explain. Despite her doubts, the girl habitually follows her lead.
Yes, a variation of it. This is the written language in the north. Yenny, this is the written language in your hometown, also known as Yeniseic, isn't it?
Yenisei. Oh my god. Are they actually gonna... They're actually gonna try to fool this old man? Yenisei is almost certain that her companion is winking at her, despite her eyes being covered. Or perhaps it is just her own intuition prompting her. She realizes then, in a moment of enlightenment, that in their precarious situation, that she may well need to learn how to quickly accommodate these occasional lies. Is this Turkish? No, it's Yeniseic. Yeah, cool
yes,
language.
That's right.
Yeah, don't ask why I am named after the language.
My apologies. I should have known that our language is a rare kind in the Central Plains.
I understand. It's all right, but I'm afraid you have to write it down yourself, including where you came from. Please take this file as a reference.
Thank you. I'll do it. Sorry, but I don't think I can read it.
Oh, my mistake. I should have realized the paperwork is much harder than oral communication, but the servant is not here today. All right, you can tell me and I'll write it down. Like this one. What did you come to the city for?
For business.
How many of you are there in the team?
7, including us.
There were 7 of us.
Were? Where are they now?
This old guy, he's a pretty cool dude. I mean, he's just trying to help these two with their legal paperwork. He's a cool dude so far.
This is also what we are trying to find out. On our way here, they were transformed into horses and taken away by a giant bird.
Transform into horses? Then how come you didn't get transformed?
We have no idea. Perhaps because Madame Besmertz and I are arcanists, while the others are humans.
What do you mean?
What is an arcanist?
Does the giant bird only attack humans? Then how does he identify them?
I like how he just believes them, like, immediately.
There's no huge difference between humans and arcanists, after all.
What?
No huge difference.
This is an answer they had never considered before. Or rather, it was a premise that seemed so distant to their own views that it defied being considered. As if saying a diamond was no different from a clump of soil.
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Let's go back to the difference between humans and arcanists later.
No, I wasn't joking. There was a whole cutscene where they got turned into horses and they followed this giant birdman down the plains and they were like neighing and stuff. There's actually one stage where you fight the horses, so yeah, it is real. I just realized like explaining reverse 99 out of context to someone is so funny.
My guess is there might be something wrong with the water. We found a river when crossing the steppe. Our teammates were too thirsty and drank the water in haste. Then we realized something was wrong.
Yes, it came from the northwest. Not a big one, but quite clean.
That might be the main river of Pei City, called Pei Lin River. But it's been shrinking these past years. Also, there are no cases of people drinking it and turning into horses. What were the features of that giant bird?
This guy is a real one for believing their story.
Red tail feathers and a man's face.
Also, as I recall it, he has the voice of a young man.
A giant bird with a man's face. A feather man. Did he play a musical instrument?
Dun dun dun.
He played a stick-like instrument. His music could lead the horses to where he went.
Was there a bone-like wand with him?
Could be, but I'm not sure. He was so far away from us.
I have a rough idea now. If that's what I think it is, even though he is not a Shangre, I have to say...
He seems to be overcome with regret. Besmert demurely adjusts her kneeling position, keenly sensing a new development.
Sounds like something happened when you last met.
The giant bird, or the featherman as we say, was considered a Shangre by some citizens. It is because he looks like the legendary Goumang.
What is this Xiangrei? Is it some kind of guardian?
Not exactly. In most cases, Shangre is just Yao, but in a good way. They are benevolent, using their power to help people and bless the area.
Yennefer and Besmert are like, what is a Shangre? What is a Yao? What?
Before your report, there was someone else witnessing a featherman with a bone wand. He once brought some animals to the jutsu and claimed they were transformed from humans.
The Zich...
This is exactly what happened to our teammates.
If these two are the same feathermen, then he is very likely involved in these missing persons cases.
Oh, the cases you mentioned. I see.
Too bad that witness couldn't remember anything, even the slightest feature, for us to draw a picture. Since no one could provide other evidence, her word was considered nonsense. The Fatsao thought she was possessed and suggested she take a break in her hometown during the holiday.
She was gaslit into thinking the Birdman wasn't real. He can't hurt you.
We want to pay her a visit. Will she come back?
Li Zheng waves his hand. There is little value to be gleaned from such a faulty clue.
I'm afraid not. She worked as a Julie in the Jutsu It's not a crucial position, but clearly not suitable for a possessed person. There's someone filling in for her now.
Are we gonna learn what these terms are? Yenisei grips the fabric on her knee. She is as persistent as a soldier when executing orders, and this time is no different.
What if I can offer a drawing of the Featherman? He was far away in mid-air at the time. I couldn't see the details, but I remember his outline and the color of his wings. Besides, I have experience in making sketches and maps.
You could say that I am very good artist.
I can totally make a drawing of him.
Sketch? Map? But we can only attach your drawing to the wanted poster for the moment. We can't put him in prison without solid evidence. Everything is yet to be confirmed by the court, but a drawing is better than nothing. Please give it a try. Here's the brush and the ink. Help yourself.
Okay, before I think I know what's gonna happen, but I'm going to go get a snack for a moment. Let me just actually wait. Want to make a text. Yes, let's make a text. And then what is it? Right? I don't want to put the loading screen in case like so whoever comes to the stream, they know like, oh, it's a story stream. Actually, the chat box is like cut off. Can I like, okay, I guess that's the farthest I can extend it for now. Okay, I will be right back. Sit tight, everybody. Oh yeah, I am back. I have returned with some butter toast. Some delicious butter toast. Now let's hope me snacking doesn't disrupt the flow of my reading of this story. But yeah, we have here, Yenisei is gonna draw what the Birdman looks like, so I think it's gonna be very artistic. You know, I believe in her. Yenisei approaches the table and picks up the brush that was used to write just moments ago.
This is the same long pen you just used?
That's right.
And this is the ink? But it won't adhere to the pen.
To get the liquid ink, you need to rub the ink stick on the inkstone first. It's fine. I'll rub it for you. You can focus on the drawing.
The old man rolls up his sleeves and deftly grinds out some ink for Yenisei to dip the brush in. This man is very accommodating, you know. He's just a guy. He's just a nice little guy. And the girl does not hesitate to write.
Huh? The lines it draws are really heavy. And do we only have the black ink?
Li Jung is like, this culture.
No, there are different colors.
May I have the red one?
Please hold on. I will get it for you.
He's trying to understand her. The slow and steady footsteps gradually move away. To be continued. No, I was getting ready to see her beautiful drawing. Restrain restrain what? Yeah, butter toast is quite nice. I like it. I don't usually like eating like bread on its own, but when it's toasted, especially like with butter or some jam, it's pretty nice. It's pretty good.
This is great. With your drawing, we can issue wanted posters to find the Featherman. You stay silent. Any questions or concerns?
You mentioned the former employee of the GC, or should I call her the Gili? You said she had seen the Featherman and the animals he brought. Then maybe he will come again today. If he shows up with our horse teammates.
That is to say, the Featherman she saw is the same person you met.
The old man follows his train of thought to its destination, frowns and ponders, before taking the brush from its holder yet again. He neatly spreads out a new piece of paper, rubs an ink stick on the slab, and begins to write with a calm and swift hand.
In this case, a visit to the Jutsu might be a good choice for you.
Okay, let's see what this other lady, this witness.
I will write her letter for you. Please take it to the Jutsu and show it to niangzi, the current Chu Li. If the Featherman has been there, you can take over the animals.
niangzi, we can finally see her, please.
Even if he hasn't,
please.
You can still proceed with the letter. Since niangzi is a very warm-hearted, she should be in the Jutsu right now. You can find her there.
Finally, we have another person to share our delusions with.
Thank you.
With this glimmer of hope, the turbulent emotions of these two strangers in a strange land find themselves anchored, temporarily at least. Oh, lots of people. After receiving their pass, they are finally permitted into the city. Colorful silks hanging between pointed eaves. People bustle around, taking no notice of the extraordinary beauty around them. On both sides of the street, there is a silver or copper charcoal pot in front of every house, cracking subtly and bringing spots of warmth to this cold day.
We should go, Yeni.
They walk in the direction indicated by Li Zheng, from the silent neighborhood to the dusty and bustling market. The peddlers and street performers lay a steady claim to their spaces, forming eddies in the stream of pedestrians that flow toward the center of the main boulevard. The more people flow toward that intersection, the more crowded it becomes, until it becomes a slow-moving throng, impeding anyone wishing to move through it.
This is going to take forever if we have to follow the crowd.
I haven't heard the word throng in a while.
Madam, do you think we can take the gaps between the houses? Or find a shortcut? That'd be even better.
Insisting on politeness in a crowded space like this can often lead to such accidents.
Careful. What's wrong?
Sorry, we were in a hurry. Are you alright?
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about the bumping. Oh, aren't you the foreigners? I've never seen any red hair in the city. It's pretty. It's holiday time. It's fine to stumble into people. But what's with the rush? Where are you going?
We're going to the JC.
Oh, but the way there is crowded with visitors. Maybe you can take the other road.
The gaudily dressed woman frowns, clearly pondering how to describe it, but is just as soon distracted by commotion. A group of strange black creatures appear from somewhere nearby, dragging their long tails before soaring into the air.
Huh? Oh no, they're Juyes! What are they doing in the street during the daytime?
Juillet? What's that? Some kind of critter?
They jump down from the eaves, flapping their sticky little wings and violently raising a wave of flying dust, accompanied by strangely fragrant drops of water.
Extraordinary smell. Like liquor.
The travelers on the street run away, harangued. What is harangued? Harangued by the creatures flapping their wings at them everywhere they turn. I'm learning new vocabulary from this game.
Why are they here? Oh, I smell liquor. A lot of liquor. Who brought the liquor jar and attracted them here?
People. A Julia in the street during daytime is a sign of auspiciousness. Stay calm.
It's coming our way. Watch out, madam.
Oh my gosh, the birds! It seems as though the ringleader's movements are even more exaggerated than the others, perhaps realizing that it is being underestimated. It flies straight towards the center of the crowd, readying its talons. Oh, we're fighting the birds. We are fighting the birds. Okay, let's see. Go, niangzi.
Logically, it's the path to victory.
Okay, those birds are a lot rounder than I expected. Wow, look at them. They're borbs. They're not burbs, they're borbs. They're so round I could use them like a bowling ball. Dude, look at them. They're like an angry bird.
It's not bad.
It's newly made this year.
Gianna, pay attention to class.
There they are. Enjoy!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Got you.
Those are some round burbs if I've ever seen.
It's newly made this year. You don't want to miss it. I said hello. There they are.
Wow, her follow-up attacks are quite strong. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan too. I'm a huge fan of the round burbs, the juillet. Look how round they are. I can't take them seriously. Just like how I can't take Gio's ultimate seriously. Look at this. Just trips over, water droplet falls in the air, and a horse runs through it. It's one of the most random ultimates I've seen in this game. De Julier's ambition to dominate the street is ended by the sudden intrusion of rampaging livestock that bursts into the scene. The milieu of beasts, pedestrians, and flyers soon becomes so entirely chaotic that no one present seems to have any grasp of what is happening beyond the end of their nose.
Sorry. You guys, sit down. Bad boys and girls.
Oh no, who let the birds out? Jew.
What's going on? All this shouting and running about. I smell liquor and dust. What happened?
A kind of local animal named Juliet popped up in the street. Maybe they're arcane creatures? I don't know. I've never seen one in books. The liquor smell probably comes from them.
Why is the background music so much louder than the voices? Oh my goodness.
And I think a herd of livestock rushed out of the fence over there. But I can't see it clearly. Sorry, madam, we are not supposed to stop here.
Okay, maybe I should increase the voice volume in the settings later. Ignoring the chaos around them, the two travelers decide to leave before even more commotion starts. This bizarre scene of animals, critters, and people leaping every which way and everywhere was never part of their plan.
We are already having enough trouble with the zoo here. Pull out how they start with animals now.
It seems life has seen fit to frustrate their plans yet again.
Wait, 九娘子?
The familiar name hums in Yenisei's mind.
九娘子, aren't you supposed to be in the Zhici Zhuwu Towers? What are you?
No time for explaining. Anyway, they're escaping. And I'm losing them.
Junangzi? That's the one Li Zhang told us to talk to, isn't it?
The girl named Jiu Nangzhe tries to sound as relaxed as possible in reply, but the scene before her is one and obviously and rapidly spiraling out of her control. A panic sweat drips down her forehead. If she lets go now, these wild creatures will wreak havoc on the market street and everyone on it.
Madam,
Yenisei's instincts tell her to step forward. She looks towards the Ziche, still out of sight in the distance, and turns back to look at Besmert. Besmert can feel her gaze and nods gently.
Go. I will wait here.
Two of the horses suddenly bolt forward, as if testing the strength of the people behind them. Look how round the bird is, it's so— oh my gosh, that's adorable. How am I supposed to take this seriously? Come on, Jiu, you can do it. Take control of the horse. The girl in the center of the crowd strains to keep her eyes fixed on the horde of animals more than outmatching her strength. Her obviously waning control does nothing to contain the chaos. All she can do is twist the hemp rope tightly in her hand, dwindling it one hoop after another, until it is so tight that rough-edged ropes cut into her hands.
Let me help. Oh yeah, I'll help too. I wonder how these animals got out.
It is at this moment that finally, heeding the call to come to their senses, the crowd begins to rush forward to assist.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Please, help me. Pull harder. Hold on. I'm gonna bring them out.
Nay. Peace. After a short while with help from the other streetgoers, she manages to get the rampaging. If festively decorated, animals back under control. She deftly ties the quail animals to the flagpole, and then breathing a well-earned sigh of relief, lets the rope finally slack down from her hands.
Oh dear, thank you so much.
Welcome to the stream. I'm reading the story of the Notes of Shiori while eating some buttered toast, so forgive me if my narration is not it sounds weird.
I couldn't do this without you. Making so much trouble on the first day of work.
She pants heavily, still recovering from her battle. A battle to defend her hometown.
Where were you, niangzi? I didn't see you in the tavern.
Me? I was in the Jitsu.
What were you doing there?
Mr. Liu, did you forget again? The former Zhili went back to her hometown. Zhou Niangzi is the new Zhili now.
No, that's not it. I'm just, covering for her. I was counting the festive animals, and then I heard the noise outside.
And don't gotta lie to us, Gio. You don't gotta lie to
You
us.
must have been distracted by the storyteller, huh? He was telling the end of the story today, so you would never miss it.
Well, yeah. I thought he might tell the story of Xiangrui, so I hurried out and forgot to lock the fence. Oh.
You were talking about Xiangrui again. People would think you were another storyteller if they didn't know you just really like these tales.
Are your palms bruised? Go to my clinic for medicine if it hurts.
Remember the drinks on the house?
Of course, I will. Thank you so much.
The longer I look at her design, the more I'm like falling in love with her. I don't know how old she is, but I really like her design. It's cute. I like the things in her hair and also the dress that she's wearing. She speaks with warm familiarity to the other residents, but keeps an eye in the direction of the tea house, as though anxious to confirm whether the storyteller from before is still there. After seeing his swaying figure in the distance, a look of joy lightens up her face. Yenisei quietly observes the scene and retreats, turning around to walk towards Besmirch. The conversations among the locals flow into her ears, allowing her to confirm a crucial fact.
Please follow me, madam. That lady must be the Zhili that Li Zhang mentioned. Please mind your steps as we are walking in a mess now. We need to follow the crowd and see if we will have a chance to talk to her.
Let's put aside the Juye for now.
Huh?
Little sooner than they reach the tea house do they notice the crowd rushing toward the stone platform, filling up every nearby space before they have a chance to find a seat. The crowd fills the tea house tightly. The surge of people pushes Besmirch and Yenisei right in front of the storyteller.
And talk about Emperor Yao. He had seen strange beasts like this many times.
Why does the narration have to come up whenever I'm like taking a bite? He speaks with eloquence, as if possessing some strange magic that naturally attracts even those who didn't go there to hear him.
It was the 7th year of his reign. Yao granted an audience to an envoy offering a treasure from the Zhejiang kingdom. The envoy had a strange face and a bulgy chest. He claimed to have come from somewhere millions of miles away from the Yunnan Pass.
That's a weird way to describe someone with big boobs. What's my level? I'm level 52 right now in this game. I actually played like when it launched, but because I left the game for a bit and I came back during 1.2 when Tooth Fairy and Jessica were released, I made a new account this year.
This bird is born with the talent for human languages and the phoenix's voice. Our people see it as a Shangri, and I am here to offer it to you, Your Majesty. Then Yao and his people saw a real giant bird. It was as huge as a mountain and as dazzling as a phoenix. It had an azure body and red tail feathers.
Was it really a phoenix?
Anan Lee, is that you?
No. The bird was called Miemong. It was said to be able to read one's bones. change their fate,
Sounds spooky.
and even remove misfortune.
Imagine like coming up to someone, they're like, "Oh yeah, I do some bone readings now and then. Let me read your bones. Let me touch your bones real quick and see. Yes, your bones very lanky, very bony, indeed. Yeah, your future's not looking so good."
Yao was pleased with the gift and kept the bird in Dushua Mountain. Naturally, that very bird was the ancestor of all the Miamongs nowadays.
The envy in the eyes of the girl clad in green matches her attire completely.
Have you seen a Miamong with your own eyes?
Be patient and listen. Miamongs tend to inhabit silent and clean environments. So since the ancient times, the people have always cleaned their yards carefully from time to time, hoping the Shang-Rays will gather and stay beside them. It may not
Did
work
I get you?
immediately,
Yes, I did.
but it makes
I did.
things
I
just
did get you
Miamong.
and Shemaine. I did my pulls at the very beginning of this stream. It went surprisingly well, even though I did not get Yenisei, unfortunately. I did not get Yenisei. I keep getting like men as my 5 stars.
So that's why we have the tradition of cleaning the yards on shore.
Exactly. Some even make Miamong statues with jewelry and use them to decorate their homes, hoping the Miamongs will bless the family. Remember the chicken statues on your roof? Actually...
Oh wait, oh man, I accidentally skipped it. I accidentally skipped it. Oh man, wait. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of lore here. Okay. Cleans the yards and remember the chicken statues. Actually, they're not chickens, but Miamongs. So are those birds you see in the paper cutouts on the doors. So like, I guess this city worships the birds. They worship the bird peoples. They worship the bird man. After saying this, he lifts a piece of red paper, carved in the shape of a peculiarly familiar bird.
Look, everyone. This is the Miamong.
The crowd expresses an underwhelmed disappointment. They're like, "Aww, I thought the bird would look hotter."
But this looks like a normal chicken.
More like a capercaillie to me. And like the bird I just threw, isn't it?
The way he is speaking is interesting. Rhythmic.
Oh my gosh, phone.
Singing.
Stop ringing.
It would be great
Thank
if there
you.
was some music to accompany him.
My phone
Something is
alarm just
missing in his story
interrupts
without
me.
the music. If he could.
Before Besmert can finish speaking, the red paper instantly ignites in the hands of the storyteller, and before touching his fingers, it becomes ashes and falls onto the stone platform. The little boy standing beside him stands on his tiptoes, quickly taking the initiative to sweep the ashes into the charcoal pot below.
Among the 5 elements, Miamong belongs to the fire. That's why people set fire in spring to drive away misfortunes. Speaking of...
Yenisei's attention is diverted. She witnesses the child's movements, but doesn't yet understand the meaning behind them, choosing to stare ahead until a crackling sound explodes behind her.
What is this noise?
It seems no one cares about the noise of the cracker. Only Jiu Niangzi, who had previously worked so hard to restore order to the bustling city, turns around with the 2 of them. As she turns around, she seems to remember something, and shows a remorseful look.
The cracker. Shoot! I almost forgot! Sorry, excuse me! Please let me go out!
You won't listen to the rest? It's still early. Oh, are you going back to the tavern to make our drinks?
Not drinks, but other stuff. Oh, and drinks on the house tomorrow!
Everyone chuckles warmly, making way for Jiu Niangzi. Yenisei holds onto Besmert to prevent her from falling behind. This time they follow her without incident, despite the stranger's otherwise eye-catching hair. Everyone's attention seems focused intently on the storyteller, telling the legend. To be continued. Please slow down, miss. You have a paper horse stuck to your cloak. There you go. Thank you. What is it? Wait, that's the first time Miss Mert called her a kiddo. She is a child. What happened to child? What is it, kiddo? Just a few pieces of red paper, ma'am. They must have fallen from the Juliet. I'm sorry. To any person with a Russian accent, I butchered that, so I'm very sorry. As the gentleman just said, they are probably related to the unique Eastern prayer custom. It is said by cutting these pieces of paper into shapes, you can make a wish to the gods and receive their blessing. Tap to go to prayer. Okay, what? People who travel often say they follow the customs of their destination. I think we should also try this custom. But we need to be safe. Of course, ma'am. I say each design corresponds to a prayer. If you can figure out that, if you figure that out before you do it, it won't be a problem. Like this. Cut paper horses to receive blessings. Okay, I don't know what these mean. Oh. Bounteous. What bounteous? Oh, ultimate might. Wait a minute, this looks really good. I think I should lower the volume of the... Okay, just very slightly. Very slightly. This is actually really good. Wait, what's the armor one? Backfire. Oh, a counter. Oh, it's a counter. And circle. What is circle? Eternal heart. Oh, okay. Okay. Persistence. Undeserving. Huh. This one just straight up give like Moxie and Eureka. I think this one, I'll choose this one first. And then I guess I can pick this. Wait, I don't have enough prayers. I don't have enough paper horses. Aw, man. Okay, wait. I guess I'll just save that. Let me increase the volume of the voices. As you can see, I set all of them to like... like little numbers. Okay, this should be better, right?
It's hard to imagine that you people can learn so much from that hissing metal box.
Yeah, this is loud enough. This is loud enough. Let's go. Okay, our task, we gotta... Oh. Okay. We got some currency. Treat them right. For your safety, do not accept invitations from strangers to visit their homes. Treat them right. Stage 10. Not far away, Jiu Nyangzi can be seen stopping near the post where the animals were tied, vaguely moving as if whispering something to them.
Can you understand me? Can you tell me where you are from?
Hello.
Yenisei waits for a moment before walking forward and attempting to pat her shoulder. The girl turns around to reveal her young and eager face.
What's wrong? I don't know you. Have we met before?
I don't think so. We just arrived here.
The comparison between seeing them side by side, Jiu has such a big forehead compared to Yenisei. Like, she got a huge forehead. You could probably play like tic-tac-toe on that forehead.
Really? Oh, welcome to Pay City.
Yenisei cannot help but hold her eyes on the bundled hemp rope the girl is holding in her hand, and the many animals now tied at the end of it. Jiu Nyangzi blinks, then blinks again, as though realizing what the other girl is staring at. A blush quickly rises to her cheeks like two sunset clouds.
Oh, you were on the street, weren't you? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to make such a scene there. I promise it was just an accident.
I can imagine. You reacted quickly and saved us from more trouble.
No. It was my responsibility. And the people on the street also gave me a hand there. How can I help you? Please, feel free to let me know.
She seems to be a warm-hearted type.
Here is the case. The people call you niangzi, and you work in the Jisi, right?
Yes.
Li Zhang told us to find you, and we happened to hear your conversation on the street. So, did the Featherman come here today?
Featherman? You mean the Xiangrui out of the city? I heard that he had been here. As for today, I have no idea.
What about the animals in the fence? Any new ones?
I'm not sure about that either. When I arrived at the Jutsu this morning, there were already many festive animals in the fence. They're getting more and more. How weird is that?
It's almost like they're made of real people. Jiu Nangshe mutters inaudibly before turning around, pointing out the culprits who caused her so much trouble earlier with her index finger. Yenisei inspects the creatures briefly, but doesn't seem to notice any difference. It seems to be a show for common livestock, where various cattle, sheep, and horses might compete to show their worth. Okay, I finished my butter toast, so I should be able to read these now without sounding like I have something stuck in my mouth, because whenever I take a bite, the narration parts come out.
See? They all look alike. I can't tell which of them were brought here today. Counting is troublesome as well. I always think, where am I?
You see, I have short-term memory loss.
If only I could read and write. If you write them down, then you won't miscount.
Our teammates have been turned into striped horses, like these. Actually, we are a team of merchants. When we reached the outskirts of the city, our teammates were turned into horses and brought away by a giant bird. Li Zhang said that bird was probably the Featherman they've been looking for, and he appeared around the Jisi once. That's why we are here to ask for help.
They're not horses, I suppose.
Jiu Nangshe seems hesitant to say anything further.
But how is that possible? Are you saying that the Featherman can turn people into horses? I don't understand. How did he get this power? Is it because he is the Xiangrui?
He said before that he did not cause this. He was like, nah, that's not me, fam. That's totally accurate representation of what Getzian said. Upon hearing the word Xiangrui again, Besmirt's interest is immediately captured.
We've also heard about the Zhongrui from the storyteller. It does sound like some kind of local guardian.
Guardian? Is it the gods of Sheti we're talking about?
Oh yes, the gods of Sheti. These are the gods you serve. I guess Zhongrui is closer to a local legend, like a reputed arcanist in this area. The use of arcane skills seems common here. Perhaps there are also many arcanists around, but could you please tell us more about the gods of Sheti?
There are 12 or 13 of them, I guess. That's all I know. I can't read most of their names. Oh, but I know this year is the year of Zhishu. We will bring lots of festive animals to the Broken Bridge to worship it. The Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap are the most fun parts. We go to the Broken Bridge on the cliff with the animals, count our steps, and swing our bodies, like dancing. And at last, we will try to jump over it.
And then we'll fall to our death. And then we do that all over again.
Over a broken bridge on the cliff? It sounds dangerous and quite familiar.
Besmirt knows exactly what Yenisei is hinting at. The familiar rule of ask and acquire resurfaces in their minds, but no one attempts to ask it out loud. So that Zhu Nangshi's explanation interrupts their thoughts with perfect timing.
No, we can't do that. No one has ever done that. Even the goats can't do that, let alone humans. We'll also cast arcane skills as safety measures to protect anyone from falling. The valley is deep down there. Once you fall down, you're not coming back.
Intriguing. And who's in charge of the safety measures, may I ask?
No one. You think somebody in charge would let this bridge be broken for all these years, you know? Like, there's nobody.
The staff in the Jutsu is the place to manage arcane affairs in the Pei City.
You see, they've been embezzling their funds. They don't have enough money to fix that bridge.
But not me. I'm new here, filling in for the former Julie after she went back to our hometown. They told me to take care of Jutsu for a couple of days. That's good enough for me.
Her eagerness to be able to help is clear.
So, simply put, you're a doorkeeper?
The barb of her conclusion makes Zhu Nangji fluster into a red blush.
I'm not just keeping the door safe. I do stuff too.
Yeah, like let the animals loose before the festival.
Take good care of those startled by the firecrackers. There is a kind of firecracker enhanced by arcane skill. It can make a huge sound, much more louder than what you heard in the tea house.
Please forgive her. She didn't mean to hurt your feelings. We speak bluntly in the north.
It's just a culture shock for us. Please forgive us.
It's alright. I can tell she's a bit anxious. But it's not getting us anywhere. Like, pigs can't learn how to climb in a day. Or, let's think another way. Can you recognize your teammates from these horses? Let me see. There are 1, 2, 3 striped horses. Come see for yourself.
I almost thought there were more than that.
I can't. There was little time for me to memorize the difference. Besides, even if they are my teammates, 2 of them are still missing.
More than 3 teammates? When 3 plus 2...
Come on, Zhu, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. She's doing the math. She's calculating. The cogs in her head are turning. Her neurons. Zhu Nyangshu counts out the numbers on her fingers, calculating with great care. It's okay, Zhu. You know, we got a chapter in the main story about all about people who are obsessed with numbers. Come on, you can do this.
How
you can do
about
this.
we wait and see what Li Zheng has found out? That's right, child. Didn't Li Zheng leave us with a letter?
Oh right, I almost forgot. Please read this, Miss Junangse. It may have clues about the Featherman.
She produces the letter, offering it to the girl. Zhu Nyangji opens it in front of them without a moment's hesitation, but all Yenisei can see on it are several images. Oh, this is a pretty nice drawing. A nice horse, nice horses, a horse butt, a very curvy horse butt. I'm mature.
Make the fence taller, get off work earlier, and go back to the tavern? What is he trying to say? What do these have to do with the Featherman?
Zhu Nyangshe mutters to herself as she stares at the pictures on the letter, before frowning and smoothing it out. She clumsily folds it and clips it to her waist.
Well, don't worry. I'll pay close attention to the new horses for you. If there's any good news, I'll ask Li Zheng to tell you.
You're so kind. But we just got here and haven't decided where to stay for the night. How are we going to keep Li Zheng informed once we find a place to rest?
Oh, I see.
An answer leaps to her mind, bursting through and out at the same time.
How about staying in my tavern? I forgot to tell you that I'm the owner of a tavern, and I'm doing it well.
She laughs as though just the saying of it might render it true.
It is located in the merchant's hub, 2 streets away from the Zhici. Li Zheng will know your whereabouts since he's in charge of the hub. Oh, I'll take you back to the tavern. Also, escort these animals back to the Zhici. You can check out other animals there as well.
Good idea. That'd be great. Saves us from all the trouble sleeping on the street.
Let's go then. Oh, the street looks beautiful later in the night. You can't miss the golden lanterns and bonfires lit on Dushuo Festival. They like everything.
Oh no, I
seems
accidentally
brighter at night.
skipped it. The sky is street as if it's daytime. Is this a to be continued? Night talk. We all walk and talk. We all have hair and eyes. We are not so different from each other. Let me take a sip of water. I haven't hydrated in a while. Night talk. Stage 11. A breathtaking number of animals lie within the Zichi. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. The Zichi, a fact that only hinders their efforts to find their companions. After weighing their options, they decide to follow Ju Niangzi and settle in at the tavern first. The wary travelers are far more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. And they've more than earned it, because strange things have indeed happened to them, non-stop for several days. Yard, tavern.
Madam, what do you think about Junang's words? Could that be ask in the choir?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Both of them fall silent, lost in thought. However, Besmirt's doubts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ears, as Ju Niangzi responds while walking out from the tavern.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city? Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, the music is quite nice. This music's like chill and relaxing.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the
Oh
broken
my
bridge we
goodness.
talked about, can you tell me more about it?
My phone's alarm jump scared me again.
When I first got here, the bridge was already broken. Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not.
The Yuan Temple.
They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this? The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange. You can't stay there for long, or you'll pass out and get overexcited. Well, I haven't seen such things so far.
I'm not that delusional.
But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real? After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
Seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
Oh, I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over. But if one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved. The Xiangruis are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing they can't do.
As she speaks, she sinks her into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the Jesse again tomorrow.
Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs. And here, take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight.
Oh, the live 2D on that ladle is really good. I like this perspective.
You got to have some.
Sorry, Miss Junangse. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmertz.
Why did you call me Miss twice? If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
I hope I don't trip over and one of the water droplets summons a horse. That would be pretty bad.
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to.
It's fine. There's no light near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost.
Thank you.
Once the girl's voice and figure are obscured by the night, Yenisei turns to look at Besmert. She seems puzzled, or perhaps just tired.
There were so many different striped horses in the Jesse. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Okay, I'll take you to the room.
Yeah, she feels some rest, Yenisei. Let her some rest. The girl returns from fetching water, only to find that Yenisei alone in the hallway. Looking around and not seeing Besmert, she walks over and naturally sits where Besmert sat earlier.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
Oh, sorry. Madame Besmertz is tired, so thank you for helping us.
Don't bother. Here's the water.
As she takes up the ceramic cup, Yenisei is slightly surprised. In her mind, a material like this is one of two extremes, crudeness and finesse, one of handmade rough bowls used by the populace, and the latter of delicate treasures owned only by the rich nobles. Yet this cup is a combination of the two extremes. It's used by an ordinary tavern owner, but is marked by a refined, tasteful aesthetic. She rubs the side of the cup with her fingers, gently brushing across the painted patterns as if feeling a fine porcelain vase.
The cup.
What's wrong?
It looks expensive.
It's a gift I received. I don't know how much it costs, but it's delicate, isn't it?
Yes, it is delicate.
Yenisei feels compelled to rub the surface of the ceramic cup again, as though she cannot bear to part from it, and loses herself in thought.
The pattern is a lu shu, also a kind of xiangrui. See? It's majestic. The tail is like the sunset clouds. I really like it. I hope you do too.
Majestic indeed. And it looks a bit like those striped horses in the Jesse. Both of them are similar to horses.
The way they painted, like, everything, like the CGs and stuff, like, the way they painted, Jiu's, like, form, like the shading on her clothes and her hair, and, like, the softness, like, of her face. They, like, her face only uses, like, one. It seems to be using only, like, one kind of tone. But, like, the rest of her clothes is, like, shaded so well. Look at this. Look at this texture. This game has one of my favorite art styles of all time. I also like Yenisei's hair. Like, look at the details on the strands. This is beautiful. And the shading on the hat and the fur. You can see, like, they put so much care into it. I wish I could talk about it in more in-depth, but I don't know how to explain it from an artist perspective, but it's really nice. The shading is, like, so warm. Look at this fabric. The way it's, like, placed on her dress. and like the way it's like on the concrete. It's like it's thin. You can tell that it's like thin and flowy, and oh my goodness, just like the way they shade is so nice. I do like the textures on the background too, especially like these different shades of brown used on the this pavement. Anyways, enough me talking about art. Let's continue.
But people still think they're horses, don't they?
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
Jiu Nyangzi lowers her head to look at the cup in her own hand. Yenisei can smell a fermented aroma emanating from within, like kvass, but without the sweet aroma of wheat.
She's in bed now. I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Okay.
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on. Bedtime liquor is made of herbs with spine date seeds.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there aren't so many types in my hometown.
Well, to be honest, I too have no idea why they are still liquor, though they have different names. If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not Zhou Niangzi anymore?
She's speaking facts, y'all. We're having an existential crisis with this one. Shocked, Yenisei cannot help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, Jiu Nyangzi's eyes begin to sparkle. She nods and decides to go one step further and express her thoughts.
That is to say, if your teammates are turned into horses or other animals in different colors, are they not your teammates anymore?
They are. Of course.
Oh my gosh, I love the shading on her hair. Look at that. Look at that. If only I could zoom in on this illustration. Oh my goodness. I could just like pick apart all the good things from this art style. I want to eat this art style and make it my own. This, like, the amount of texture they put into it. Same with the wood here. They use some kind of textured brush, and even though like you have like textured brushes, it still takes like a lot of effort to make it blend into the environment. Oh, okay. Yenisei stops talking. This childish conversation might have caused her to erupt with laughter, but the weight of the situation is still acute, and her worries swell deep within her. The chirping of birds in the cold night gently blankets the sound of her anxious breathing.
I'm worried, actually. Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Looks like you really miss your teammates.
Miss them? I won't use this word to describe my feeling. All I'm thinking is they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction. What if they can't turn back to who they really are?
The frankness of her own inquiry unmasked the long unease that Yenisei had been harboring since entering this strange city. After speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look toward Miss Burt. For a moment, she is no longer even sure of where she is.
But I don't think that will happen. Things won't get any worse. There must be a way. I promise. Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it. What if the story about the Yuan Temple is real? Maybe there will be another way for you to recognize your teammates. Even if the Featherman is not a Xiangrui, There are other xiangreis in the city, all in all.
This is a cute interaction. Jiu Nyangxia racks her brain to find another way to persuade Yenisei, but is stopped by the other girl before she can begin. Despite the cultural differences between the two of them, Yenisei feels a surge of warmth from her brief, trembling words.
Thank you, Miss. No. Junangse. I see what you mean. I really do.
Yenisei takes a deep breath and exhales both calm emotions and words together, so that, like a light white smoke, they soon drift away.
Thank you.
It's nothing. I will definitely help you. Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
Jiu Nyangxia shoots up to immediately rummage around in the bag inside her, as she urges Yenisei to drain what is left in her cup. Yenisei drinks down all of the cold, sweet water, and hands the still compelling cup back to her. She then watches Jiu Nyangxia step onto the porch and run back into the hall at a trot. She takes a long breath and turns to look at the arid night sky. It seems even in a strange city like this, she can enjoy the same bright moonlight as the steppes. To be continued. That was a nice moment. I like that a lot. Wait a minute, is this the first? Oh, this is the first stage with a difficulty thing. Down the first cup, then the second, and the third. Don't stop drinking. Dancing dolls. Alright. I don't know if I'll... Wait, dancing dolls. Stage 12. I don't know if I'll get through the entire story tonight, but I want to be able to finish, like, most of it at least. Because I'm actually invested in this. The curtain of night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup of tea promised to induce drowsiness, Yenisei finds that the sleep evades her. In theory, someone so heavily fatigued should fall fast asleep at the very moment the opportunity presents itself, but not for her. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worries, seems to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. She stands up, steps away from the couch, and treads lightly down the stairs. Unwelcome in even her own dreams, she wanders around without direction.
The yard, go downstairs, and through the main hall.
Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and then down the steps. One step, another step. As she descends, a rustling sound envelops her in the darkness, like an indelible point that demands her...
What's that sound?
It demands her whole focus.
Where does it come from?
Raise a toast and don't say no. In the snow.
Who is it?
Raise a toast
Someone's
and don't say no.
singing?
Without realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the second and follows the sound into the spacious hall of the tavern. With this cascading moonlight and melodious singing, the scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What?
Oh! Oh, tiny people!
The striped horses. How come they are glowing?
Oh, that was a bop.
What on earth is happening?
In the snow, raise a toast and don't say no. The flowers and the snow, raise a toast and don't say no.
Wait, the singing continues, almost freezing Yenisei in place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that she has already been surrounded by the group of wooden dolls who were in her cup earlier.
flowers in the snow. Raise a toast and don't say no.
Huh? What is happening?
Fill your cup, fill your cup.
Are they asking me to drink?
Oh, she's delusional.
Niangzi, where are you?
Where are you? I'm having hallucinations again. Now, the wooden dolls, originally submerged in the stream of in the courtyard, have begun to climb up the bank. They surround her, spinning, singing, and contorting, with bodies clearly possessing a flexibility beyond what woods should possess. Using this odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift their full cups towards Yenisei.
No turning down, no turning down.
No.
This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns increasingly creepy in the dark night. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yenisei jumps out from their enclosure and runs towards the other end of the yard, towards the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembered the location pointed out by Jiu Niangzi.
I can't go back to my room. Need to lead them away.
The wooden dolls still sing happily, as if they are only playing a game of tag. Oh, we're gonna fight some doll. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's get our... How do I choose this blessing? How do I choose abundance? Okay, I guess it's already chosen. Okay, Jew, let's go. Let's go.
Can I start running?
We're throwing hands with some wooden sculptures. Oh, they got shields.
Brave decision.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Everyone has their own destination.
You don't want to miss it. Ugh. There they are.
Okay, okay.
Another jar? So that's your idea. It's newly made this year. Break it, break it. Let's get it over quick. Ugh. Got you.
Okay.
Another jar? Party planner.
Now dance.
You don't want to miss it.
The visual effects on her skills is nice. I like the green, the reds, and just her entire like color palette is nice, is pleasing to look at.
There they are.
Okay, well, he's dead. You know, let's be flashy. Let's just use her ultimate.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Oh no, the horse! Here it comes!
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really.
Raise your cup and don't say no. The flowers and the snow. Raise your cup and don't say no.
The wooden dolls stage a disorganized offensive with a piercing song that twists Yenisei's perception of her surroundings. She can only stand by the water jar in a constant retreat, consciously nearing a dead end. Sound of wood rubbing. Click, 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 click.
No! Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here! This way!
The wooden figures have no ears, so it seems unlikely they hear or understand her. Nonetheless, they alert in, leaping forward with strange enthusiasm. Never tiring, just like those cups, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. Sound of wood rubbing. Yeah, I think we get the point. I think we get the point. Oh! The Birdman! Seems these crude wooden creations are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. They immediately stop their siege of Yenisei and abruptly turn toward the tall trees in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
Clack, 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 clack. The coercive rhythm plays heavier and faster than before, as they jump a few more hops towards the bottom of the tree.
Be off.
Oh, that's very close, sir. I'm sorry. A wand of bone flies out from the darkness, scattering liquor and shattering the wooden figures into pieces. Are you just gonna stare at me? Is he just gonna... I mean, I don't mind. You got a very pretty face, but like a little too close. You know, some stranger danger and all that. Serenity comes back to the scene, the end coming as swiftly as its beginning.
They are conjured. So feebly.
Who is it?
Hmm? It's you.
You! The Featherman who stole our horses!
No matter. You're leaving with me.
Leave me alone! What is going on?
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
He proceeds to kidnap her. What is this? Yeah, you. Without hesitation, the giant bird grabs Yenisei's arms quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. Oh my gosh, he is kidnapping her! Her struggle proves futile in the howling wind. The sound of flapping wings, punctuated by the shrieking girl, gradually fades into the distance, leaving only a disordered mess as evidence in the courtyard. Oh no, she's been kidnapped by the Birdman! In the morning, Jun Yangshe walks into the shambolic scene. A still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind into a ball. The voice changer, no.
What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down. You are good host. Offering a drink. Offer a drink to whom? Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs. One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her.
She got kidnapped by the Birdman. Dun dun dun.
You mean that Featherman? He had been here? What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrei, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him. If I were the one treating him, I would... He took one with him. Wait, what? Took whom with him? The Scarlet. The Brown took away the Scarlet. Brown? Scarlet? What color is that?
I only know like 10 colors, Wooden Doll. You gotta help me out here.
You're just confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
Jun Yangshe turns around to see Besmirch fall over the threshold. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up, and the wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind her.
Be careful. I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
Are you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message. Did you really not see her today?
Jun Yangshe racks her brain, her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No. Not this morning, no.
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
Besmirch falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please look around and see if she left anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
Besmirch anxiously grasped Yu Nyangshu's hands. Their hands are equally coarse, one pair exposed to age and sun, the other exposed to grueling work.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard. Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
No. Please follow me.
She's like, nah, I might be blind, but I'm not stupid.
We're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
Besmirch wades through the stream and stops in front of the water jar. She crouches down to find something among the scattered leaves in front of her.
Is this a bone?
Bone wand.
That makes sense. Li Zheng told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
Okay, well, miss, technically he doesn't have hands, he has wings.
I knew it! Now we have the proof! We can...
No, it's not enough. And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird. Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't prove anything?
Exactly.
But I think you're overthinking.
Besmirch raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion in unsettled movements.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right? I know nothing about the law. It just doesn't feel right.
The vibes are all off with this wand. The girl's voice quiets down, giving rise to her own hesitation.
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
But Besmirch already understands.
You have a point. Then,
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
They decided to head towards the Zichi. Besmirch puts away the bone wand and follows Ju Nyangshu's footsteps carefully, one at a time. They leave the wooden doll standing in place, a sentinel atop the rest of the debris. To be continued. Okay, so now we have Besmirch and Ju in one side, and we got the Birdman and Yenisei in the other side. Good show. After 1,000 years, one finally returns to their rightful place. Guzheng. Stage 13. Zichi. Li Zheng is flipping through annual expense account records from previous years, worries written on his heart and wizened face. Ju Nyangshu is sure to report for duty on time, and he must have a decision ready before she does.
In past years, the festive animals used in the fortune walk and the bridge leap were less than 3. A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception.
I think that's not less than 3, mister.
The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Zhi Shi? Not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
He writes the words Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap into a blank space on the account records in his hand, then circles them in red ink to serve as his reminder. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird. Look at it. Look at the drawing. He got some thick legs. Look at that. He got some. Oh my gosh, this is a
giant bird. A feather man. There's always trouble around New Year's.
Suddenly, there comes a loud fluttering of wings. This sound is not like one of common birds flapping, but is rather a droning, hazardous sound, the kind of a titanic bird of prey approaching. A winged shadow covers the portrait on the desk. Ooh, this CG looks really cool. I like the pose. Li Zheng turns his head to see the visitor clearly, meeting it with a look of shock and heart-shaking doubt on his face.
You?
The visitor is no less than the very giant bird or feathered man depicted in that portrait. He glides in as smoothly and naturally as if he were entering an open glade. It seems as though the guards of the Zichu were unaware of his arrival entirely.
Are you responsible for this place? It was someone else when I last visited. No matter, I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
Without waiting for Li Zheng to react, a bizarre horse, or something like it, rushes in behind him. Wait, where did the horse come from, bro? Did you scoop that in your little claws and you drop it off in the house? The horse's mane and tail are both red, and it bears a tiger stripe pattern along its body, the combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. It steps forward, allowing Li Zheng to see it clearly. It suggests a great sort of intelligence in its movements. As for the Featherman, he simply folds his wings and lands. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly into the cramped room. You know, his wings are too big, man. You gotta shrink up. Li Zheng noticed a hint of embarrassment in his visitor as a result.
I'm Getian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer. She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
She has extremely light bones. She's very skinny. Have you seen her?
You are referring to niangzi?
Precisely.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Li Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
Your boobs aren't big enough. The brief silence conveys Gutian's astonishment at the unexpected change in topic.
I am no goddess of Li Mountain.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her. Besides, goddess of Li Mountain. Take a look around.
Oh, I accidentally skipped it. Though puzzled, Gutian looks around as advised, only to find some paper with the same bird totems painted on it. Some of the papers even bear ink stains yet to dry, indicating their recentness.
You mean these paper cutouts? A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Even though he recognizes the image in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. Nay. Don't give me that look, horse. Horseshoes impatiently clank on the ground, seeming to urge a sense of haste. This prompting, though, goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
Gutian is stunned for a moment, as if unable to understand Li Zheng's words. Whether paper cuttings or wanted notices, they are complex things found only in the world of the mundane. As such, he opts to ignore them for now, and continue on with the purpose of his journey.
The most important thing is to find Jiu Niangzi. She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace. But it seems not. You come to defame Jiu Niangzi, while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as Jiu Niangzi, Getian falls into an even deeper confusion. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding.
How am I related to this?
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the Jitsu.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
When we arrived at the Jitsu, you had already fled without a trace. No one could testify in front of the Fa Jiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Upon hearing this, Getian breathed a sigh of relief.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here? Besides, the Zhizi allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
You are very articulate.
He's from the mountains. The Birdman comes here. He's like, "Hey yo, your rules need to be checked. You know, I like your arcane skills, your arcanists, whatever. They're going crazy, dude."
But how can you explain the testimony provided by the two foreign merchants? All roads are leading to you.
Yes, the two foreigners.
Do you confess?
They are the other reason why I'm here. One of the two is here with us. She can explain to you.
Wait, is Yenisei the horse? Wait, oh my gosh, she is. Getian leans over and asks the red-maned horse beside him to signal to Li Zheng. Oh my gosh, that's Yenisei! She's been turned into a horse! The strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful, and steps forward on proud hooves.
Wait, you mean she is...
Before Li Zheng can react, Getian flaps his wings, causing the tea on the table to flip onto the ground. The red-maned horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where the stone bricks have been wetted. The tea seeps out over the interior stone, forming a pool in a small indentation. There, the reflection of the horse appears in a flash.
I ask for your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
Li Zheng looks towards the spot of Getian's line of sight indicates, where the fading reflection remains. But the liquid drains out along the low-lying and uneven floor, and eventually disappears into the crevices of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems, is just tea.
What is this for? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
No, this should not be.
He appears to murmur to himself and turns to the red-tailed horse beside him, his words muddled with confusion.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time? Or must it be clean water to reflect it? No, the water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Having now weathered this series of absurd confrontations to its limits, the cultured manner of Li Zheng breaks along with his patience.
Guards!
Gutian is startled by the sudden and rapid footsteps and immediately flies upwards. Within the narrow chamber, the shadow of his wings appears unusually large, and even the red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow's range.
What is the meaning of this?
You are suspect. That's
what I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Zhou Niangzi? Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Hey, be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
Might be. That is. Okay. Let's just go with this.
The hunt begins.
Oh my gosh, we're fighting Gitian and the horse. The horse. Wait, can I check? Red tail striped horse. Oh my gosh. Yenisei.
Brave decision.
It's newly made this. Another jar?
Now dance.
Enjoy!
I'm not careless.
How welcoming. Got you.
Not right.
Okay, I guess.
Newly made this year.
Trick the man.
That's your idea. Let's get it over quick.
Now dance.
Break it.
And Gitian is just gone. He's in a balloon. He got ballooned and now he's gone.
Party planner. Another jar?
Brave decision.
Break it. You don't want to miss it.
Hold on to that.
Oh no, Yenisei.
Nice ending. An 8.5 for me.
Gutian flaps his wings and flies out, escaping to the courtyard. He does not leave immediately, instead deftly avoiding the attacks of the guards as he flits around the courtyard, despite the fact that this brief conflict has already left him injured.
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary? Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Zhou Niangzi has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result? The truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you. No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
Gutian gently shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Xiangrei.
It is true that I'm not a Xiangrei, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
His movements make the wounds on his wings visible. His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss a truce. Li Zheng hesitates and, as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming advance of the guards.
But you still left.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
I told you my name. I'm not a Featherman. This Featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
It isn't any sort of prescience. It's only that the answer is a simple deduction.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten. You forgot the Getians who left the mountain. The city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Sheti, who never answered to your prayers. That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Who are you?
Now that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Question no more. You can have me, if that's what you want.
The message conveyed by Gutian's words and actions forces those present to hold their breath. He gives up his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and this vague allegation, though the onlookers wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic.
Li Dong!
The two who set off from the tavern, heading towards the Zuichi, arrive in time to witness the end of the standoff. Besmert has been following Jun Yangshu closely all the way, but now stops just short of the Zuichi gates.
Miss Jianing, sir, please wait.
Even without the ability to see it, she stops to analyze the tense atmosphere ahead.
Come no further!
Huh?
The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converges now on Getian, wary of any possible movement. No one present believes he would just surrender like this. And in an unnoticed corner, the red-tailed horse deftly bypasses them all before running off in agitation. The horse that had rushed into the crowd then, just as immediately weaves back out, seemingly to aim to snatch Besmert out from behind Jun Yangshu. And it succeeds. Oh, okay, it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. Okay, I want to see how this turns out. I hope I have enough pulls to get Gutian, because I really like his design. Like, I like birds, and he's a cool bird. And also his voice is very nice to listen to. People reminisce about the past, perhaps because they feel the present is getting worse. That's like, wow, that's very topical. It's like what we're all thinking these days. The Old Days, Stage 14.
What just ran out of there? That thing took away the lady. What's going on?
Jun Yangshu's words dissipate in the air without a stirring response. The eyes of all stare at Gutian in the center of the courtyard. Most of these are filled with doubt, suspicion, and fear. As the strange horse and its unwilling rider disappear in the distance, the communication arcane skill cast by the Bone Wand also seems to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Niangzi, is that so?
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
Tie him up first. Do you have more to say?
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Xiangrui cannot save you from the disaster.
Why are you so obsessed with calling Niangzi the culprit?
What? You... I am the culprit? What kind of culprit am I?
It's fine, Niangzi. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons cases.
All I know is that culprits are like bad culprits and good culprits. Which one am I?
So that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
Jiu Niangzi rushes angrily towards Gutian, striding forward until she stands just before him. But in her rush of emotions, she loses her ability to speak.
You...
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhizi for now. I'll report this to the Fatzao. The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady, and find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
The crowd quickly moves according to Lu Zheng's command and exits the courtyard in an orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the 3 figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Gutian must have been taken away, but as Li Zheng has not yet ordered anything to that effect, no one steps forward. For though subdued, his huge wings and claws still serve as effective deterrents.
Take him away. Everyone else dismissed. Jiu Niangzi, follow me. There is something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
Jiu Niangzi?
You look like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that? Even if you're not, aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
The girl appears as though she has not heard Li Zheng's words. The doubt in her questions is conveyed in an almost whispered tone. Gutian doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless, like a statue.
Jiu Niangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
Jiu Niangzi turns her head, failing to connect the logic behind Li Zheng's statement.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look? The former Zhili told me that the Featherman looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
Gomang, the god of spring in ancient Chinese mythology, in charge of agriculture with wings and claws. Okay.
A Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
Jiu Niangzi.
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang, nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
You did a good job, Jiu.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace. However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Jiu Niangzi squats down in front of Gutian in a sudden and inexplicable movement, then stares unwaveringly into his eyes as she speaks, as if she is to judge the authenticity of his words and expressions by doing so.
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
But Gutian seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking a faint interest in observing the blood dripping from his wounds, an act of passive resistance. A drop of blood seeps into his feathers. The moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her words and continue her barrage of questions.
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference. You could have become a much-loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be. But when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated. You disappointed people. That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
All right, niangzi. That's enough. Take him away.
Jiu Niangshi watches coldly as Getian is taken away.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangrui, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangrui. The Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangruis. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there is a real Xiangrui. But Jiu Niangzi, you should know that we don't need a Xiangrui anymore.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangrui, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangrui is not necessary for a city to prosper.
Is that so?
She's learning. Jiu Niangshi grasps the small bag she carries with her. The bag is embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems, though she has never really understood the meaning of the words. In some way, they now mirror her own confused mind.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
Huh? You know that I can't, Li Zheng.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Which Taoist? In the city?
Jiu Niangshi shakes her head to refute Li Zheng's assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. The Taoist said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Getian has done.
Ah, so his name is Getian?
Yes, Getian. You said too many things to him. He is not the Xiangrui you are looking for. A real Xiangrui would never be so rude. It is very possible that he is only a Yao that has been living on the mountain for too long.
Her head lowers, seeming to find it difficult to accept such a change in thought.
But why did he accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Because you are the Zhili.
Jiu Niangshi looks at Li Zheng, her face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having presented his point of view, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, knowingly helpless to influence the girl's reaction.
The former Zhili left because of what he said and did. Now he wants to play the same trick on you. What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
The thoughts behind her eyes grow more muddled. Such deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend.
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge. During Getian's silence, I was thinking that what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu the Guardian? If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
I guess so.
The two of them walk indoors, their conversation disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps on hard stone. Okay, the story is still going. Okay. Within the pristine government office, two figures exchange information from their past few days, so they might agree on their next step of course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Niangzi is there as well. 4 hours ago, after discussing with the new Li, we decided to keep the ceremonies of Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap, but no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Jieshi. Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Li Zheng picks up a stack of papers from the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you, sir.
This is my duty. As for Getian, we shall put him on hold until after the Duxiu festival, according to the law.
One more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Getian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
I understand. Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops. But I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
Thank you, Fasao.
Sounds wild. Just a red-haired horse and a blind woman running around the plains, running around the steppes. The imposing figure, with his back to the entryway, habitually presses down on the short sword at his waist, adjusting the position of the blade. Then waves his hand again to show that he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters.
I'm only doing my job. Where is the Julie?
Are you referring to Niangzi, or the former one?
The one who went back to her hometown.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Duxiu festival.
Noted. Niangzi is still green, so please help me take care of the Jutsu before the former one comes back.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any mistakes.
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake or two. Don't push her too hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence, or the two foreigners, please let me know.
Fa Chao rises nimbly while folding the documents. As he prepares to bid his farewell, he is stopped by Li Zheng's raised hand.
Oh, another thing. The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to Niangzi's tavern with your relatives.
The tavern? Are the people around the merchant's hub going too?
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Duxiu festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
朔日, the new year.
Aye, right. Another year of the Jieshi. Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jieshi, will bring us good news.
Having said his piece, leaving only a moment of silence, the two of them look out the window toward the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flickering in the misty rain. To be continued. Ooh. Let my man out of prison. Let my man out of prison. Let my birdman out of prison. Truth and reflection. I think we're getting closer to the... We're like more than halfway through the story. Hollow died. Stage 15. We're like more than halfway through the story and we still don't know what's the truth. The striped horse with its red mane charges through the pouring rain, carrying besmirch. All the way it runs with wild abandon, as if afraid of possible pursuers behind them, and perhaps to prevent the person on its back from jumping off, should it slow down.
Halt! Halt! Do you hear me?
The horse runs onward still, even striding several shallow depressions with ease before continuing forward. Seeing her words taking little effect, Besmert attempts to slow it down by using her prior experience with horses. As she releases her breath, she lets go of the mane and replaces one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand caresses the fur on both sides, adjusting to match the rhythm of its gallop.
Easy. Easy now. Good job.
I mean, if she comes up like rubbing me saying good child, you know, I would calm down too. After taking another deep breath, she seizes the opportunity to vault herself off the horse and tumble down in a quick movement. Damn, this blind lady's badass. Besmert falls into the shallows just as she intended. The horse stops not far from where she lands and turns back. Ignoring the accumulated pain of new and old injuries, Besmert clambers out of the water, but her hands sink into the soft mud along the shallow shore. Though not as sticky as the swamp, for a while, she finds it impossible to stand.
Madam!
It's Yenisei!
What? Is it you, Yenisei? Where are you?
The familiar voice is certainly within earshot, but Besmert cannot place its direction, no matter how hard she strains. She struggles to lift herself out of the mud and falls again.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us. I'm all right. I'm good. How did you... I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get back on me.
Oh.
Turn into a striped horse too? Or is this your arcane skill? I am not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill. I can show images and few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember? What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getien take you away and turn you into this?
That strange term she heard before all this began suddenly reappears in her mind. Besmert quickly associates with her current situation.
The rain is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings. Get on my back. I'm not sure how far they are from us. I don't hear any footsteps from grown men. Come here, child. Help me up.
Yenisei then steps closer and scoops Besmert out of the sinking shallows.
Thank you. So, what happened? The situation is getting trickier and trickier. We made a mistake. Getien didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life. Then who was it? Who did this to you? You didn't drink any water last night, did you? But I did. Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Junangzi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water.
She cursed the water! Accidentally. She didn't know she cursed the water.
Getien said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor. My poor child. I went upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again. That was when I heard someone singing. That song. I'd never heard it before, and I had no idea what the lyrics were about. All I remember is that the melody was soft and a bit unusual. Then I found that someone was a group of wooden dolls. They were small and would melt when they touched liquor.
Yenisei extracts the frightening journey from her mind, trying as best she can to narrate it back in a calm tone.
And there were horses in the yard, also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what I look like now. I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon. But didn't you have a closer look at the Lushuo last night? I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Junangzi was quite good. Everything felt so comforting at the time, so I don't understand. Then, why are you different from the animals turned from Mr. Jurian and the others? You told me they only have stripes on them, right? Yes. I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now. What is it?
Yenisei falls into silent reflection for a moment before answering Besmert.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Junangzi's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there. Usually, a stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders by nature. Even I have been rejected more than once. The striped horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu, are they too...
Perhaps Junangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river.
He's like, oops, I accidentally turned them into horses. Well, that sucks.
As for the water I had, she must have made it on purpose.
Both of them sink into a silence made awkward by the revelation.
Then, how did Getien get involved in all this?
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls...
Oh, are we gonna flashback? Oh. The topic of their recollections, only just resumed, is again interrupted, this time by the sudden stopping of the rain. Yanase looks up as to confirm it really ended. If the rain has stopped for good, this also means they'll need to keep moving to avoid being found.
The rain has stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger. And he's injured now. When we confronted the people at the Jissi, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason.
As I think most people would.
If he really meant to help us, we must go save him.
Child, all of a sudden you seem to trust this creature entirely. Did he do anything else for you? Based on what we know, Getien, Li Zhong, and Jie Nengzi, they all seem strange.
Please trust me, madam. I used to think this way too. Maybe he's fooling us with a fake rescue. But he's not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my trust. Yes, he read my bones.
Oh my gosh, he read.
Can you imagine that? He gained information by reading my bones. And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
He read the bones. He's a bone reader. To be continued. Oh wow, okay, it cuts off right there. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. I will take another quick break just to get I'm gonna get some food. Yeah, I had like a little snack earlier, and I'm gonna eat some food. I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. Okay, inside that. There we go. I have returned. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I did not see you because I was like having a break. But welcome to the stream. I think I am close to finding out what's happening, what's popping in this story. I got some food. So, if my voice sounds muffled again, it's because I'm eating, I'm numbing. This has been a long stream, but I really want to finish the story. Like, I actually want to know what happens. Like, okay, let's go. Let's go to the stage 16. We're going to 16. See what I see. Stage 16.
Let me go! Where are you taking me?
Oh, we're in the sky.
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end. Hold your life dear. You are a lot more vulnerable than you can imagine.
Well, I'm pretty sure any living being is gonna go splat when dropped from the sky.
You're threatening me. It's a river down there.
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it. It's dying, unlike the other branches you saw outside the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me? Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
That's so relatable, Yenisei. That's so
Yes.
true.
It's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits. But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao. My name is Ge Tian.
Yenisei gives up on her mid-air struggle, pondering over his name and identity.
You can use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so. We have gone for miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you will see the step.
Ge Tian slows down, just as he said he would, and after a moment he gently places Yenisei on the ground. Given her situation, she had not yet anticipated such gentle treatment.
I don't understand. What on earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses? I believe you can commit much worse crimes if you want to. Are you doing it for fun?
Ge Tian stops to the side of a curved tree growing like a bridge over the vines of a shallow stream, face heavy with a look of contemplation.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
There is no such thing as a wrong question.
I will answer one of the questions regarding why I turned people into horses. The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Interesting. Who did it then?
The lady owner of the tavern.
Niangzi?
Precisely.
And what makes you think she is sus, Mr. Birdman?
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmertz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
You saw the horse in the yard, with the red tail and red mane, did you not?
Yes, I saw.
It's not a horse, it's a lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard of it before. It sounds like an arcane creature native to the east.
Gutian doesn't respond. He only continues to contribute yet more astonishing information. Why?
It is a Lushu, and also Jiu Niangzi herself.
What? That thing is niangzi?
What you saw tonight was not real Lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them. I speak of the fact that Jiu Niangzi might be a Lushu, a kind of Yao, or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
Your words sound even more complicated than those in the city. Is it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
We're nothing alike. Lushus are xiangruis, born with red manes and white faces, covered with tiger's markings. In the books, Lushus are capable of casting an arcane skill named the Shape of Will. It could be the same skill that Jiu Niangzi uses to turn others into Lushus. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll try.
Gutian giving a lesson on Chinese
skill.
mythology.
As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire and stone.
What's your thoughts on the story this far? Because I don't really read any of it and I just skip it all. I just love the gameplay. Actually, I'm usually a story skipper too, but just because this is the half anniversary patch, this is like 1.6, you know, it's a special patch, so I feel like I should read all the story. Also, so I can get a grasp on like what Jiu Niangzi and Gutian are all about. Because I really like them, like design wise, but I was curious to know the lore about it. I did actually read the story when 37 and 6 came out. I didn't read the story for Spatadi and Ezra though, because I did not have time. But so far, I think the story is pretty good. The first half, like I had to like wait a bit, because I was like, okay, when am I gonna see Jiu Niangzi and Gutian, right? Because this is their event, this is their story. So I think the story gets more interesting after you meet Gutian for the first time, which is I'd say like the first quarter of the story. My favorite part of the story though is Yenisei. Yenisei and I guess I like Jiu and Gutian too, like so far, but Yenisei's voice performance, I really like the voice acting in her parts. And I think like she's the protagonist of the story, which is like, I was like, oh, she's a 5-star? I didn't expect her to have like this much relevance in the story, but I wish I would have gotten her when I pulled for Jiu, because I like her character a lot.
So, it's like alchemy.
I'm unfamiliar with what you said, but Jiu Niangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could, nor does she possess great power. She's closer to a half Yao. Unlike other Lushus, she requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the Shape of Will. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
Oh my gosh, she's actually a shapeshifter.
Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood? Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through their bones.
I read their skeleton, their skulls.
Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense. What can one's physical condition tell you?
Let me see your femur and I'll find out.
Many stories, many sounds, even if I was never there with them. Such as you, the markings on your bones resemble an open net. yet it captures nothing. You are away from the waterless land where you once lived. And to this day, you are still wondering.
What?
The girl's eyes widen with astonished disbelief.
You will travel far many times in life and turn homeward, like the migratory birds, until you find your lake.
What on earth are you talking about?
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not. Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words. Perhaps I did not tell it in the most precise way, but it should be generally accurate.
He's like, I might not be the most precise, but like that's my vibes. That's how your vibes are. That's how your vibes generally are.
I need some time to digest your words.
A bizarre spectral sound cuts off Yenisei's reply.
Careful.
Strange creatures that resemble balls dragging long tails suddenly leap out from the trees behind the two of them. They shriek and charge towards Yenisei, who is most evidently their target. Oh, it's the round burb! It's the borbs again! It's the round borbs!
Again. They already attacked me once in the street.
Oh, those are the bad burbs. Following closely behind is a mysterious creature markedly different from the other feathered balls.
This one is shining bright. Get out of my way! Out!
It is indeed exceptionally bright and long, illuminating a shallow stream in front of them on both sides. Okay. I'm too poor to level up my Jew at the moment. I'm sorry, Jew. Wait, let me see. What team should I use? I guess I'll just... I don't have Yenisei. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me go to the store. Let me go to the store and let me buy some Sharpodontes. Yeah, let me buy some Sharpodont. Wait, I forgot to do my prayers. Okay, let's do a prayer. Okay, let me level you up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, Jew, you're strong enough. You should be strong enough. Actually wait, you should be strong enough. Oh, that is a big round red borb. That is a one big borb. Look at that thing. It looks like those pom-pom keychains that you would hang on your bag. What is this? Okay, let's...
It's not bad.
Party planner. It's newly made this year.
Geometry. Pay attention to the class.
Break it. Break it.
Alright, let's just get this over with.
Another jar? It's newly made this year. So that's your idea. There they are. Let's get it over quick. I said hello. It's wrong.
Alright, wait, I did not mean to click on you. Okay.
Cool.
It's newly made this year. I'll fill the cup for you.
Nice ending. And 8.5 for me.
Alright. Let's see what is up with... Gutian stares in the direction of the scattered Zhu Ye, ran off, his mind burdened with thought.
Have you drunk the liquor? Offered by Jiu Niangzi?
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
These Zhuye might be attracted here by the scent of liquor. They feed on the flowers of Zhuye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of lees.
What's a li?
They could be here because they smelled the liquor. But you only had water. What else could attract them?
Yenisei thinks back to the preceding events.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice. I worry that liquor is the medium for her transformation skill, but that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you,
you're gonna turn into a horse. As though his words hold the power of execution, the change happens the very moment he speaks.
What? You...
Oh wait, she is turning into a horse. Never mind. Yenisei kneels down and her body transforms just as her companions transform onto the steps before her.
How so?
Even he's surprised. Although Gutian had already anticipated his moment, he cannot help but be startled by his strange process and flaps his wings involuntarily. His instincts tell him to flee. Night falls, the rain has stopped, and the riverbank is moist and soft. Pa Chao leads his team in search of the red-haired horse's trail, finally arriving at the edge of the river. The exact spot where Gutian and Yenisei stayed the night before.
Find anything?
Someone was here. Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
Not a horse, but a foal. Look carefully. The footsteps are smaller and shallower than a horse's. Where are the end of the tracks?
The river beach ahead. The track stopped 3 meters away. We couldn't tell where they went.
That can't be.
Pa Chao strides over to inspect the traces near where the trail of footprints ends.
It rained a couple of times. The rain could have washed away the footprints.
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other tracks here. Like this. A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood. It was a bird of prey, and judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
It's one big burb.
It's true. Hey, I found another 2 sets of footprints. They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person, a young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the river. It's not a good spot for birds of prey to roost on. What stopped here was something even bigger. A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all. Perhaps the truth behind the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jitsu.
It's getting spicy. On the steps, a Lu Shu stands in place of a girl. The fright of this transformation sends Gutian up into the air.
Too late. So it seems her tea can also transform people. I must report this to the authorities. Stay here.
Man's forgetting that he's a bird man. Like, those people are gonna think he's a weirdo.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Juliers.
I must take leave.
Where are you going? You need to save Madame Besmette. Please, please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't see, and she's still alone in the tavern. She must be in great danger now.
I have thought about it, given that my wand was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jiunyangzi might be alerted. I sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into lushus. Your friend should be safe with her for the moment.
I read her bones.
The more urgent matter is to spread the word before she further repeats her mistake. I must go find someone to handle this properly.
Please take me with you. They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Gutian is startled, having never thought of such an outcome might occur.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Liu Zhang a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
No matter. I will reason with him.
Even so, you will need me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right? So they will know that niangzi is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, lushus.
But that failed before. That failed before because they just used a T.
You need to know that you are a suspect. Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove it.
They used the T got absorbed into the concrete before,
you
so.
Must take me with you. My arcane skill will vindicate you.
So Yenase couldn't talk to them talk to Li Zheng through the water. Well, it's not actually water. It's tea. Doesn't work. To be continued. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for so long, but I think I'm getting real close to the end of the story. I just want to see what's gonna happen next. What distinguishes a gem from a rock? Good question. Jade or stone, stage 17. Only vagrants and outsiders wander the streets on the eve of a Duchul festival. Five-each festival sparking fires burn below colorful decorations laid out in the dark night, peering out at each other from across sandy gravel roads that not dried from the rain. Besmert and Yenase continue their advance towards the Zichu in the quiet, gentle light.
This place looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty, as if it's waiting for us.
Yenase stops to cast her reflection into a puddle of water, attempting to comfort Besmert.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
Yes, I remember that. Perhaps people here also stay with their families at this time of year, like we do on New Year's Eve. A heartwarming custom.
Yeah.
She has something else to say.
Shush, quiet.
Besmert stops to listen carefully to the sound. A moment later, a line of night patrolmen pass by from the corner ahead. They march at ease without stopping, clearly ready for their shift change and the chance to get home. It isn't until they disappear completely that Yenisei's figure reappears in the puddle.
The guards here are more reliable than ours in the Empire. At least they don't get drunk on New Year's Eve. Madam, we are close to the Jisse.
We didn't prepare anything other than these bottles. Don't cast any skills for now. You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us. Hold on. I heard something.
Unlike the neat footsteps of the previous patrol, the distant sound they hear this time is of slower and warier footsteps. The woman and the Lu Shu hurriedly dart into the shadow of the nearby caves.
Staggering footsteps, almost limping. Sounds like this person just tripped and fell. Or drunk.
Yenisei follows the sound described by Besmert and looks around.
Niangzi? What is she doing here?
Oh, she's getting a little silly at night. Horse. Yeah, she's been turned into a horse. Not far from them, Niangzi hobbles along. She takes one step and pauses, two steps and pauses. Finally stops as... Oh my goodness. Wait. Finally stops as she prepares to turn down a narrow alley. She looks completely broken down as though she has just been in a fight, or perhaps she's just drunk.
Why?
They can hear her talking to herself in the darkness, her voice echoing intermittently against the silently festive street.
Why? No answers for me.
She gets a little...
How long do I have to wait before I...
She gets a little silly at night when she gets drunk, guys.
I don't understand at all. Madam, what about him?
They cannot see whether she's crying or not, but there's soft sobbing that comes out like a whisper. Even so, she clenches her fist as if tightly gripping something.
Is this a mistake?
Amid her silent sobbing, Niangzi relaxes her hand. A long object falls from it and into a puddle on the ground.
Oh, she dropped something and left.
Horse.
Where did she go?
Where did she come from? Where did she
I don't know if
go?
she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
Yenisei's figure disappears from the puddle. She takes 2 steps, turns around and bites on Besmert's hem, half dragging, half guiding her toward the corner of the alley's entrance, where the light and darkness intersect. Approaching the water, she finally lets go of Besmert and goes around to the other side. Yenisei then lowers her head as though to drink from the puddle, and deftly removes a piece of wood from it. She shakes the water off the wooden slab and leans towards Besmert's hand until her friend can grasp it.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed text?
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side.
Oh.
Starting from the round end, there is a person, I guess, at the top. Then there is another person holding a bowl in the middle.
Will you ever do an art stream again someday? I have been considering it. I have been busy with other like art related projects that I can't really like do on stream. But the day shall come. You have my word. I will do an art stream someday. Oh, carvings.
A person holding a bowl in the middle, and then?
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom. What does it mean?
A striped horse. Getian once said that Lu Shuo has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
You mean this is a Lu Shu? But it has no colors. Even if it is a Lu Shu, why was she crying? From my perspective, Niangzi is not a bad person. I think she did all these things for a reason. Some kind of burden only known to herself.
Burden?
I'm only guessing. Since we didn't catch her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
That being said, the two of them fall into a shared silence. Since entering the city, the dark cloud of their uncertain future has followed them like a shadow.
Well, there's no easy answer to any question here. We should meet with Mr. Getian before making any further arrangements.
Sure.
The woman and the Lu Shu walk forward at pace. The two increase their speed, arriving outside the gray walls of the Zuchu courtyard before they might be discovered by another team of night patrollers. The streets in this area are built with high walls and surrounding their homes on all sides, so that people walking by can see nothing but stacked bricks.
Stop here. I hear...
It is at this moment that Gutian flies over the Zuchu courtyard's walls. His wings flutter lighter than the previous few times, and he has no intention of stopping until he notices the figure at the foot of the wall.
Mr. Getian?
Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Besmirth's voice.
It's you.
It's the Birdman! Gutian perches on a tree by the roadside, tightly clutching branches bearing leaves that have only just begun to wither. The tree's shadow sways, but he goes silent, only stopping as he recognizes the two figures below. The ground nearby is flat and long-dried. Without a puddle, Yenisei can only grab hold of Besmirth's hem and tug on it lightly to confirm her guess. Besmirth, though, quickly understands. She listens to the sound and walks forward and to one side, eagerly reaching around beneath the tree.
Mr. Getian!
Why are you here?
Did they let you go? Have you seen Niangzi? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you're making, I am leaving.
He's like, I don't give a fuck about what you're thinking. I'm going. I'm gonna go.
Are you going after her?
No. I was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
Return? But we're not done with Niangzi yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lu Shu. She was turned into a Lu Shu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
Wait, did he break free? Like off screen? I did not catch
She has
it.
told you everything.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Niangzi. We are foreigners here. People won't listen to us.
I am left with no other options. Today, at the Zhici, none of us would have gotten away if I hadn't surrendered.
This is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Yenisei cannot deny.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her. They have known her for a long time, but know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than yours, for I'm also a foreigner here.
His voice is light, but as gloomy as the night. Damn, getting poetic up here, aren't we?
Still, you're going to just give it all up before exhausting every possible way to end this?
A wave of swaying tree shadows causes Gutian to fly up on alert. He seems to have finally made up his mind to leave.
You need not prick my pride. Getians and Miemengs are never meant to get involved in this.
Before a response is issued, the sound of rhythmic footsteps sound, one after another. Whether it is the patrol or some other city personnel, it is enough to immediately alert the vigilant trio. Gutian, though, does not leave. His actions are seemingly not in line with his tongue.
There are people coming. You...
I knew it.
A bold and imposing voice sounds out from the spot the footsteps had been moving toward.
You two are in it together. The merchant identity was only an excuse you made up to enter the city. Isn't that so?
No, please listen to me.
The stories you told Li Jung made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break into the jail?
You go first.
Mr. Gatian!
Besmert intuits that she shouldn't just run away. At that moment, the only one who can help her confirm her assumptions is Gutian. The one being sought for help does not make a sound. He dives from the tree, spreading his wings to cast an immense shadow over the scene. He flies between the patrol and Besmert, turning his back to them, then spreads his wings even wider until they completely block the view of those behind him. At this moment, he truly seems like a bird of prey.
Lucians are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly.
Go! Don't you run! Catch them!
Burbman's got our back. Okay, we're gonna fight. We're fighting, alright.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
Alright, let's do
It's newly made
this.
this year.
Wait a minute.
At your command.
It's newly made this year.
Now dance.
There they are. Enjoy!
I've gone careless.
Got you.
Okay. We just do an attack. Attack
It's
channel.
newly made this year. Break it, break it.
That guy got popped. He got turned into a little balloon. Now we got some liquor up in here.
I'm not done.
Got you.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Wait, I need to refresh. These are bad cards. Okay, debuff, attack, channel.
It's newly made this year.
Everyone has their own destination.
You don't want to miss it.
Okay, let's see. Come on,
There they
follow-up
are.
attacks. Yeah, oh. Oh. Okay, let's do our wombo combo.
At your command.
Coming. Party planner.
Everyone has their own destination.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Whoa! Woo! Boom.
Break it.
I can never get over that ultimate. It's just so goofy looking. Okay, what if we combine these two? Okay, okay, okay.
So that's your idea.
Brave decision.
The mage flicker.
Hold on to that.
Okay, Shemaine, just get that guy.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Ooh, that is smooth. That is smooth.
This is not bad for a stretch.
It is not bad for a stretch indeed. Thanks to Gutian's cover, the two successfully run from the neighborhood and arrive at the shallow shore on the city outskirts, where Yenisei has now stopped twice before. At this moment, the night seems to have become even darker, without a single star to light the sky, and only faint moonlight trails scattered across the riverbank.
It's been quite a while. Is he?
Is he dead? No. He's a big bird man. Yenisei cannot help but think of Getion's experience at the Zuchu that same morning.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help. I believe he is not aggressive. He left his wand behind when he tried to save you.
A long period of waiting, pregnant with anxiety, was finally broken by the sound of flapping wings.
Madam!
Gutian crosses over them and stops along the twisted vines, folding his wings and tightly gripping the edges of the tree with his talons. The garment on his head must have split during his fight, and now fully reveals his previously covered expression, one both baffled and tense.
You're here. You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
Besmert follows the sound of movement, turning her head toward where Gitian landed.
No. I'm here for one last thing. When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Jiu Niangzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight, and the Fa Cao was also invited. I'll take the opportunity and get those half Lushus out of there.
Please wait a second, sir.
Yes?
We're not going anywhere. We must release them from the arcane skill and bring them back.
If you don't flee tonight, I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave. Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action will be severe.
You know full well the consequences.
Certainly.
But you won't help us stop her.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
This question surprises Gutian. He had never thought about it until that moment. He lifted his wings, forming a posture similar to cupping his face, sinking into contemplation. Oh, that's actually a cute pose. Wait, what?
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
This, after a moment, he conjures up his explanation.
You are contradicting your own words, sir.
Gutian lowers his head and looks towards the drying earth near the embankment out across the river's calm surface.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the street. It is empty tonight. There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve. Even the simplest lantern would glow like the moon on the water. Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted. Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet. But most of the lanterns still disappeared in the depths of the mountains or at the waterfalls. I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the streams and merge into a light belt in the dark.
Why does he look so sad in this picture? he looks like he just got told off for pissing on the carpet. What happened to him? He looks like a sad bird. And then there's like a besmirch, and then there's Yenisei. Just like, damn, this guy looks sad. This guy looks sad. If only we could give him a hug, but one of them is blind and one of them is a Lushu. One of them is a horse.
They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
The Lushu follows Gutian's gaze and looks towards the river, only to see the bare and narrowing river looking more and more like a stream in her eyes. This sad reality of the present makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Gutian's words, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. Besmert feels it too, but the safety of her companions remains a constant concern in her mind.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Now the river has dried up, and the water no longer has vitality. Rainfall is getting scarce, accelerating the dying process.
Climate change is a real thing.
What was given does not compensate for what was lost. So people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night.
You should have seen it back then.
Have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt. Even so, to this day, I haven't fully understood why I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Yes. You people are no more than passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river. What's more, what is my purpose here if the gods of Sheti they serve don't intend to intervene?
Gutian's words are so full of perplexity that they are almost painful. He poses questions like cutting meat to feed a tiger, knowing that there will be no reward after throwing them out, but still he insists. Yenisei, who had been silent on one side for a long time, seems to understand his feelings, and so she continues to remain silent, only looking at the pitch-black surface of the river. The river too looks back with its own quieting babble.
The lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
Yenisei gazes at her reflection of blue shoe. It isn't until Gutian says there will be no more that she suddenly lifts her hooves and steps into the silent river.
What is she doing?
Of course, Besmert can also hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes her head. She knows what the girl is going to do. The moment has arrived for her to offer her assistance.
Even shallow water could also be dangerous.
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
The water begins to engulf half of Yenisei's body at the same time her song begins. Colorful dots of light suddenly ignited at the narrow river in front of them, burning like intense flames along the water's surface. Then, the dots of light meandered to the soft riverbank, drifting with the song like travelers on the long river, journeying without end. The place where the light passes through now shines brighter than all the decorations in the city streets, more than many years' worth of river lanterns that have passed through the mountains.
There are river lanterns, yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light. Are you appreciating them with your own eyes?
I don't.
Faced with such a scene, Gutian is struck dumb. He can sense Yenisei's arcanist origins in her bones, but he cannot even begin to imagine what's happening at this moment.
Mr. Gutian, the fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain. They float in your mind, glistening like the river lanterns. And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day, like the lanterns drifting away from your sight. But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again? The path of destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Gutian. Here. It is your wand. Put it away, and please give this another thought.
To be continued. Okay, seems like Gutian is having his character development arc. But we still have yet to see what's the deal with the old Ju Niangzi. What's happening with her? Happiness should always be the focus of a celebration. Or at least, it should be. I hope so. I really hope so. New Year's Eve. Stage 18. In the tavern courtyard at night, the sky is still gloomy with the promise of rain yet to fall, and the mist shrouds the hits of all present. I just put food in my mouth, and I gotta narrate. But the festive atmosphere of the banquet seems unaffected, and the damp mist is easily dispersed by the clamor and high spirits.
Oh, 九娘子, you are welcoming us at the door this year.
Because Li Zheng said... Oh, welcome guys! You're all here!
What's going on? You seem absent-minded. Here, 竹叶 flower seeds. I know this is the only flower you would use to make liquor. And here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall if you want. It will look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
Oh dear, this is too much. I'll hang them up right away. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't
It's
worry.
so merry,
To be
so
honest, I
festive.
didn't see that you would be welcoming
Nothing
us
could
at
go
the
wrong
door.
here, right?
I thought I could sneak in and empty the jars before you showed up.
Most had intended to spend the festival at home, but now they gather here at the generous invitation of niangzi. The golden collars of the courtyard displayed for all to see, punctuated by the delicacies and fine liquor on offer. Almost every corner is filled with people, who scattered about like sand in the desert, with status and age set aside and all notions of formality cast to the wind.
1, 2, 3, 4.
就niangzi.
7, 8, 9. Huh?
Everyone is here.
I'm not sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
That might be Fa Cao. His family is here. Without him.
What happened to him, bro?
Is he still patrolling? This late? Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
He got turned into a horse.
Perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
I see. Then let's start the party first. I'll save him his liquor.
All right, everyone. The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
Thank you.
niangzi stands up above the crowd, hoping that everyone can see her. Although her mind begins blank, some heartfelt words bubble up, brought to the fore by the encouraging gazes below.
Everyone here knows that I can't read and can't say some sweet words like toasting.
Just say whatever you want.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile.
Oh, all right. Well, where was I?
A toast.
Right, a toast. But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds. I bid thee all to drink and be merry. Do not stay thy hand from thine cup.
Perfect delivery, Jew.
Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more, so you shouldn't say no to it.
Yep, that's the
Is that so?
exactly the right delivery, Jew.
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
Without waiting for everyone present to react, she looks up and drinks her bowl dry in a single gulp. Her bowl is now slightly tilted, indicating that it has been emptied. niangzi's gaze glides over each face one by one, and finally she laughs with glee.
Bottoms up and fill your cups. Cheers!
Soon the cry of cheers begins to echo through the courtyard, one after another, rising wave by wave, until even the festoons on the eaves are shaking.
Cheers! You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast. hope you enjoy the liquor and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful New Year's Eve. May all of your wishes come true in the coming 朔日. Li Zheng, do you have anything else to say?
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Li Zheng sits among them like a kindly old man from their neighborhood, rather than an imposing governor. The crowd loosens up once again shortly after he finishes speaking, the sound of clinking cups and tapping chopsticks continuing to rise and fall.
You did a good job with the toast, Zhou Liangzi. Looks like you've learned something from those love poems. You must have read them unconsciously after you stuck them on the wall.
Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood. I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it, just like Zhou Liangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse, but the characters seem beautiful.
What about the one you recited during the toast? You sounded really fluent. Who taught that to you?
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who
Welcome
went back
to
our
the
hometown.
stream.
She
I'm
taught me
currently reading the story right now. If you don't mind spoilers, then feel free to watch with me. If you do mind spoilers, then stay away, because I'm reading through the entire story and I'll probably like mention spoilers and stuff. So far, I'm enjoying the story a lot. As you can tell by how long this stream has been going, I usually don't stream this long, but I enjoy the story enough that I want to finish everything in one stream. So, we're going. Also, I'm like eating right now, so if I'm like narrating with my voice like sounding like I got something in my mouth, then that's what it is.
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
I didn't know any better, but by now, she should be at home, having New Year's Eve dinner.
Did you hear from her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then? The tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
Zhou Liangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running a tavern and being a Zhili.
Okay, good. You finished it all already. That's good to know. Yeah, she's really good at making people get drunk.
You have a high regard for her, Li Zhen. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
The truth, of course. What she said in the Jersey a few hours ago is still vivid in my mind. I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No. I'm not as good as you say.
Okay, Grandpa.
What did she say?
Things like, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made. She made it sound easy.
Aw, shucks, Grandpa. What? No, it's not late for me at all. Well, it's almost 12 a.m., but it's fine. I think, like, by the time I finish reading all the story, it should be, like, not too late for me. You just woke up? I thought you woke up earlier, like a few hours ago. Well, welcome back to the stream. Enjoy. The crowd erupts in a series of alarmed cries.
Really?
Absolutely. She is indeed illiterate, but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way. Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
Meanwhile...
Confronted a Yao in the Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
The Featherman. Dun dun.
She thought the Featherman was Xiangrui and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
I didn't think of that back then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yo. He looks so similar to the ones in the books, so I...
Niangzi! Niangzi, where are you?
The rapid sound of footsteps approaches, and their leader's figure steps into the tavern in several broad and forceful steps. The abrupt sound severs the excitement in the courtyard. Well, this place looks a lot less vibrant than I remember.
What? What happened? What is...
Where is Niangzi?
Here! I'm here! What's happening?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Gu Tian the whole time. They helped him break out of jail and hid themselves in the wild with their arcane skills. I'm sure it will rain again soon, and it will be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you, because you are the Featherman's target.
In the courtyard, the crowd's gaze follows Fa Qiao closely, while Fa Qiao's own eyes are fixed on Ju Niangzi. They realize now that some word of resistance is on her tongue.
What? Ju Niangzi, you... You must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
You are in danger. Since Gu Tian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the Jutsu. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office.
If I'm going to the government office, my tavern's coming along. I'm gonna pick the whole building up and I'm gonna go there.
It's the only safe place now.
No, I'm not leaving. He is neither a Xiangrui nor a strong Yao. Why are we afraid of him?
The sound of wings cutting through the air overlaps the end of Ju Niangzi's question. The new arrival spreads his wings like a dark cloud blanketing the courtyard's colorful decorations and dazzling lights.
Watch out!
She's right.
You need not fear me. This lady owner of the tavern is the bigger concern here.
Formation 1!
The well-trained guards surround the tavern and the sounds of running, trampling feet echoes through the courtyard.
I knew you would come for her. Where are your accomplices? Are you the vanguard of the team?
Ju Niangzi, it's not too late for you to stop. No more turning people into a Lushu. Too many people have gone missing because of you.
This information unknown present hits like a stone cast into water. Questions and whispers begin to circulate through the crowd like ripples in a pond.
Turn people into a Lushu? But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
What is he talking about?
Ju Niangzi looks up into the air and stares straight at the looming figure of Gu Tian above her.
What are you talking about? You know nothing about Lushus. Besides, what do I have to do with the missing people?
He's talking nonsense, right, Ju Niangzi?
Save the talk. Catch him first.
This Birdman can catch a break, dude. To be continued. Ooh. Okay, we're going in the fight.
Logic leads the path to victory.
Oh my gosh, it's Gitian but big. He has no hood on. He's actually very pretty. Anyways, we gotta kill him. We gotta kill him now.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Appropriate. Explode!
Enjoy!
Ow!
There they are. Another jar? Party planner. That's your idea. Let's get it over quick. Did anybody get hurt? Break it. Break it.
Alright. Oh no, he's using the flutes. Actually, I kind of wish this was one of his like sprites when you use them in game.
Made this year. Another jar?
It's not bad.
Got you.
combo, automatic aiming.
Oh.
Coming! Party planner. It's newly made this year. I'll fill the cup for you.
Horrorpedia is rare to see people use him. Yeah, I'm one of those few people. Hello. I actually got him to Inside 3, so I care about him. Oh wait, oh, is this the? Oh, this is probably the. This is the last. Is this the last story? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I use Horrorpedia. I recently got into Inside 3. I think it was yesterday. I was like, you know what? I got enough materials for Jew. I might as well farm for Horrorpedia. A wish come true. Stage 19. The uninvited guest is not willing to attack, even in his own defense, so a one-sided battle ensues. It is only natural that their side resigned to only evading will eventually lose.
Surrender, and dispel your arcane skill. Turn the victims back to who they were.
At this moment, Bismuth and Unisei rush to the edge of encirclement. The communication arcane skill that Gutian cast on them earlier is quietly translating the words for people.
We will put an end to it before the Shuozhu.
But I don't possess the power to transform people from one shape to another, and thus cannot turn them back. You're asking the wrong one.
Gutian struggles to hold on and rests on the eaves, still looking directly at Ju Nyangshe with some hidden meaning. But Ju Nyangshe shows no hint of understanding, simply looking back with a placid anger. Her look is so forceful that it is almost a glare.
Why do you have to blame this on me? I've never met those missing people, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this because... Did you have a grudge against me or something?
Nothing of that sort. I'm here only to prevent an unwanted escalation. I could have just walked away, and there's nothing you can do. I could have gone to other mountains, and life would have continued as it has always been. But for those who have been turned into half-Lushus,
I could have just walked away, but that would take way too long for me to go back to the mountains. I mean, have you seen my body?
no one can get them out of this trouble.
Ju Nyangshe stands stunned before him. After a moment, she struggles out an accusatory remark, but her voice trembles slightly. It's that time of the month again? Well, you are right. It is that time of the month again, but let's save it for later.
Been turned into half-Lushus? Are you saying that the animals in my backyard and those in the Jitsu... Are they all the missing people? But I thought they were just Lushus. The first time I saw them, it was clear that we were alike. We're just some half-divine beasts.
The crowd is thrown into commotion. She turns a deaf ear to them and once again stares blankly at Gutian.
So they must not be humans. I've done nothing to transform them. I'm just taking good care of them so that they can tell me where they're from, and if they can, take me home.
Her trembling words usher in a silence. Gutian, who knows she has already begun to waver, can only sigh. It seems he's starting to see the whole picture for what it is.
The Niuyang Mountain shelters the beasts. The beasts have white heads, red tails, the bodies of horses, and the markings of tigers. When they neigh, the sound becomes music. The name is Lushu. The striped horses you keep in the yard are half Lushus. They look like what's told in the tales, and they cry like humming songs in the moonlight. And the wooden dolls infuse your arcane skill, the shape of will, into the liquor, which turns people into Lushus, or half Lushu. As for the dolls, they were once soaked in the water of Peiling River. Were they not?
The stream runs through the backyard. No. No way. They went there just for fun, or a bath. They should not...
Beyond the encirclement formed by patrolling troops, Besmert judges the course of events through the sound of people's voices. Ju Nyangshe falls silent. The seeds of suspicion have been planted, and it is now time for witnesses to take the stand. Damn, we got like a little court session up in here, in front of the tavern, no less. Yes, first witness. Give your testimony. Hidden in the crowd, Yenisei crashes into the soldiers on both sides of her. Sharp swords and spears brush over her Lushu skin, but she seems completely unfazed, charging straight toward the direction of the water jar.
What? Who let it in? Catch it!
The water leaking from the jar creates puddles in the crevices of the courtyard. Although it isn't much, it is still enough to buy some time.
Wait!
It's you!
Li Zheng immediately looks up at Gu Tian as though wishing to catch a glimpse of the arcane skill cast from his still figure, only to find nothing there.
The markings of a tiger and a red mane. Exactly what the Featherman said. But its reflection is a woman?
A gasp sounds out from the crowd. This is quite dramatic.
Oh my. The reflection. Is that the foreign lady from the street earlier?
Ju Nyangshe also casts a bewildered gaze towards Yenisei.
You are a Lushu. You're a real Lushu now. This is what a Lushu should be. But why are you still here?
I don't see what you mean, Miss Chunangse.
Oh, you're hurt. And you shouldn't be here. It's not right.
She lightly taps the pool of water with her hand as if soothing the invisible reflection of herself.
I thought you were able to recognize your teammates and had already left here.
Wait, what? Oshinwan.
Gosh!
I get it.
Even Yenisei's reflection in the water ripples in response to this sudden realization.
Chunangse, you turned me into a Lushu because you thought that would help me find my teammates, didn't you? But I was not asking for help. I was only being emotional or pouring out my troubles. Anyway, I was not asking for anything from you.
Okay, well that's quite a backwards way to find your way back to your teammates. She was like, well, it is Ju Nyangshe after all. I mean, like, her brain, she got like 2 brain cells up in there. She's like, how do I help her? Well, I can turn her into a horse, just like her teammates. That means like they'll instinctively like find each other, right?
From the talk, I could feel the sincerity from the bottom of your heart. It was too real to be fake. I understand you were trying to help, and that was enough.
But I don't understand. The Taoist said, the one who can protect and benefit the people shall be a Xiangrui. If you can, but you don't, that would be wrong.
Yeah, she really needs to grip herself, dude. Like, you can't just transform these people into horses, bro. Even the Birdman is surprised, like, huh?
I've done a terrible job. I'm not that majestic, nor do I look like any Xiangruis in the book. I can't even turn into a real Lushu. How is that enough?
She shakes her head and takes 2 steps back until she can retreat no longer and collides with a motionless patrol guard.
Jiu Niangzi, I think you need to tell us everything.
Li Zheng, who had been standing nearby, now speaks, his tone intensifying as he goes on.
Have you ever transformed people into loose shoes?
Jiu Nyangshe turns her head, only to find that everyone's gaze is now shifted towards her, needling her with probing eyes.
Answer us!
I swear, I was trying to help everyone get what they want. Just like the former Zhili. She wanted to go back to her hometown, so I offered her a drink and sent her back.
Junyangzi, do you understand what you are saying?
I understand every word I say.
Jiu Nyangshe is like, okay guys, hear me out. Okay, I might have accidentally turned them into horses, but listen, I had good intentions, okay? Her reaction says more than any confession. Every sentence is a declaration. Every sentence is an interrogation.
Jiu Niangzi, what have you done?
You should have asked this a lot earlier.
What did you do to the Zhili?
About that. With Lu Xun, who had always trusted her, turning on her in anger, Jiu Nyangshe's reaction is to grab her own arm tightly as if for protection. She wants to step back again, to keep herself away from the intense emotion, but there is nowhere left for her to go. All she can do now is answer.
She came to my tavern and complained that you didn't understand her at all, and that she was considering going back to her hometown. But it seemed far away from Pei City. She looked sad and tired, and didn't know what to do.
So you...
I must grant her wish. Mustn't I? The Taoist said a Lushu can easily go 1,000 miles within a day. If they start running, if that's how I can help her, I should definitely do that.
Sweetie, honey, you know... Oh my goodness, her logic is logicking right now. Yeah, I mean, she said she wanted to go to her hometown, so I turned her into a horse so she could run faster. Okay. Jiu Nyangshe lowers her eyes, trying to find more suitable words for her confession. But in the end, only a knot of confused sadness fills her throat.
Just like now. If the Peiling River dries out, you have nowhere to go. Just turn into Lushus, and then you won't suffer. Lushus can go anywhere they want. To the north, to the south, wherever they want. I can grant your wish differently, even if I can't recover the river from drought. I was thinking, going away freely might be a good choice. But in the end, what I'm doing is wrong?
For a moment, almost everyone is at a loss for how to deal with this revelation. Every sentence seems to them to be absurdly wrong, but the tone with which she speaks is completely sincere. Yet no matter what explanation she might offer, it only reveals the true culprit of the disappearances was in fact Jiu Nyangshe herself.
Jiu Niangzi, you...
Jiu logic is different, you know, our IQ is not high enough to understand the level of kindness and sincerity she's got. It's like, oh, you want to go back to your hometown? I'll turn you into a horse. Oh, you're lost? I'll turn you into a horse. Oh, you want to find your teammates? I'll also turn you into a horse. She's like, I can solve everyone's problems with horses. Okay, let's continue. No one familiar with Jiu Nyangshe anticipated this moment. That on the eve of the festival, a time of joy and reunion, They had to come to grips with a colossal disaster caused by such a simple act of childishness.
But if not by doing this, then what else can I do?
I don't know, maybe don't turn them into horses. You're just be a tavern keeper, just serve them normal, non-horse transforming alcohol. This matter is too chilling and heartbreaking for an early spring night. Yenisei, who has remained silent for a long time, takes a step forward.
Junangse, remember what you said to me last night? Liquor has many different names, but they're still liquor. You can put on many different clothes, but you will still be the same Junangse. Likewise, whether you turn me into a horse, a donkey, or a lushu, I will still be the same Yenisei. You don't have to force yourself to become the people's Zhangrei. I think it's only an unreachable symbol. What matters is that the Junangse I know would do whatever she could to help others. That's just what the Zhangrei does, as far as I know. Even though some results turned out to be not so satisfying, your sincerity is as valuable as the Zhangrei itself.
Yeah, just do whatever you can to help others. Except that does not involve turning them into horses, because that solves less problems than you think it does.
So now, you just need to turn us all back.
Yes. So turn back. Where no path lies before you. It's never too late to return.
Seeing Lu Zheng, who has been silent for a while now, nodding, Jiu Nyangche's worried expression begins to stifle a few beams of hope.
I will. I will do my best.
Jiu Nyangche turns around and whistles. Immediately after, the sound of wooden footsteps follow and gradually echoes around the courtyard. They circle in and silently jump around her.
All right, you can talk now. It's okay. What?
These handicrafts are able to talk? How could you be manipulated by them, Jiu Niangzi?
No, you're getting it wrong. Don't save me. Li Zheng, I'm not manipulated. They're just wood. Well, they're indeed my friends. No. That's not for now. They just talk like that. That's not what they mean.
The elder's patience teeters now on the verge of exhaustion, yet his responsibilities force him to stay calm and wait patiently for the end of this farce. He's like, what in the world is happening on New Year's Eve?
This shall be the last time I put my trust in you. Ask them how to transform people back. But if you can't...
Jiu Nyangche knows that there can be no can't allowed at this juncture. She turns her head to look at the patrolmen surrounding the entire courtyard, and the locals with their fearful faces. Finally, she shakes her head to clear her mind of any unnecessary emotions, and focuses on just one thing.
You heard him. Now, please tell me how to turn them back into humans, will you? If it requires liquor, I'll get it for you.
No turning back. You're too late, bitch. You forgot, you bitch.
I'm sorry.
The Taoist? I didn't forget anything. And you... I see. You must be messing with me because I treated you badly this morning. This is your revenge, right? It's not the time for it. I really need you to...
No way, Jose.
No, there must be a way. I must be able to dispel my own craft.
No, you can't. We're already sentient beings. It's too late.
At the end of her somewhat lackluster speech, her voice weakens to a whimper, an acknowledgement that there's no way out.
You must come to the jutsu with me, Jiu Nyangzi. We'll see what we can do.
He signals to the patrol soldiers to come forward and take her away. At this moment, Jiu Nyangche no longer seems willing to cooperate and instead takes another step back.
I'm sorry, but I must fix it. I can fix it. This is all because of me. I need to...
She makes a ritual gesture, attempting one final desperate act of self-salvation.
I will think carefully. Think of what I did before. I can do it. I can do it without them.
You sadistic bitch!
A dim light emanates from her forehead, like moonlight or the silver stripes on the Lushu's skin in the dead of night. The sound of more wooden dolls leaping wildly rings out. They emerge from the various corners of the courtyard, breaking through the encirclement of patrol soldiers and locals with unexpected force, heading straight towards niangzi. The miniature wooden creations begin to grow rapidly in a twisted transformation before niangzi, who is now overwhelmed by a sudden burst of pain. They shift from a human form into a strange, enormous beasts. To this point, everything has proceeded almost exactly like the prophecy. What prophecy? Okay, I guess we're going right in. Oh. Balanced mode. I guess I'll just stay like this. Okay, let's check things out. What is this? Oh. Sorry. I'll just check on some things. I don't know if I want to use all of you. I know, dude. I don't really want them. Let's see if I can do anything with this team. Oh! Oh! They turn into two deers. Oh wait, so she did not turn into the deer. Okay.
Another jar? It's newly made this year. So that's your idea. Let's get it over quick. Break it, break it.
Oh. Oh, ouch.
Quantum red manifests fire.
There they are.
And the sign stands for wind and thunder. The latter does not belong to the 5 elements, so it is our chance to break the ritual.
Sir, if you notice anything, please instruct us.
The southeast will be the weak spot of the cyan-colored wooden creature.
What southeast? Please make it clearer to us. We're running out of time.
Facing the south, seen the moon rise to the southeast. One may find the position of Karan. I see the fire.
You're not helping us, Birdman.
Has a flaw. Move with me. Is this? Careful. It is performing some kind of ritual. But we are getting too close. I need a full view of it.
What are you doing? You can't just...
Is there supposed to be... Oh, is I thought the portrait didn't load for a moment.
I sense danger. Zhou Niangzi, stop the dolls immediately if you still have senses.
I can't. What? Stop who, you said? My wooden dolls will never hurt anyone. Just like me. Another jar?
It's not bad.
You don't want to miss it.
Less combo, automatic aiming.
Break it.
Geometry, pay attention to your class.
Ow. Owie.
Leave me alone.
Great decision.
Newly made this year.
It's not bad.
That's your idea.
Everyone has their own definition.
Got you.
Appropriate. Explode!
Did anybody get hurt?
Ow, that hurts. That hurts a lot. You're so mean. What is this? Faint Thunder? Oh.
Time to show you my card.
Coming.
Wait a minute. What does this mean? Oh.
Time to show you my card.
Okay, let's do Horopedia, and then we do Shamaine, and then we do Balloon Party.
Let's fully relax and relish all of these.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Horopedia does not fit into this team at all, but you know what? I'm using him anyways. Oh, the deer's gonna use his ult. Owie! Owie, owie, ow! Not very cash money of you.
Where's the party star? Where is it? So that's your idea. Another jar?
Wait a minute.
Great decision.
Where's the party star? The party planner. It's newly made this year. The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And that at last.
Okay, one deer down. Is it gonna like revive itself or something?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Mommy, I'm sorry. I said hello. There they are.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that hurt a lot. Okay. Balloon Party, where's your skill? I need that. Thank you.
Another. It's newly made this year.
Recommend.
Did anybody get hurt? Got you. Enjoy.
Oh my goodness, Horopedia. Horopedia!
There they are.
I need you to live, Horopedia. It'd be very embarrassing if you died now.
Alright, keep
breath in.
Another jar?
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Okay, that should be... Is there another phase?
The doors are no longer moving, are they? I heard no noise.
Oh no, now I feel bad for Ju. Look at her. She's crying.
They aren't. No more dog or ritual. It's over. That's your niangzi. Wake up, your niangzi.
I heard something. They didn't say goodbye and they left me, right? Yeah, right. Like always.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Wait, what? 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 I did not. Everyone except Shemaine just died. What? Okay, I guess I'll have to clear that again. That was funny, but confusing at the same time. Oh my gosh. Jun Youngxia sits slumped in the debris of the wooden doll smashed through everyone's joint efforts. The pain fading from her face leaves only a desperate look of despair. She holds the fragments of wood helpless, as though she were that weak and panicked girl in the bustling marketplace once more.
Seems what they said is true. I can't do it. I just want everything to be back to normal. Is that too much?
There should have been ways to undo it. But now, even I am confounded. Your pain is real. Then...
Besides the broken water jar, Yenisei looks towards Besmert, who seems to feel something, and gently breaks free from the stupefied patrol soldiers. This static courtyard is like a frozen scene, and Besmert is the only actor walking freely on stage. Not being able to see the danger gives her an unworldly calm.
You said you can't do it. Not that you don't want to, right? The arcane skill with conditions cannot be taken back once it is cast. Just like the irretrievable curses and vows in Siberian shamanism.
I can see some markings on this girl's skull, like an unknown seal. I've been speculating about what caused limitation of her power. This may be the reason why she's in pain. A seal powerful enough to change one's marking on the bones is not to be easily broken.
She got like a whole like talisman on her skull, like just plastered onto her skull from like the inside.
Skull?
Jun Youngxia raises her hand and touches her forehead. The yellow drawing upon it should have been swept away by this sudden movement, forming a colorful mark or something else, but it doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her exploration bearing no fruit, Jun Youngxia wearily withdraws her hand and gives up her investigation.
I can't. I can turn them into Lushus, but not the opposite way. Maybe I can't be a Xiangrui at all. I'm not qualified.
At this point, the story has entered an unsolvable impasse.
Alright. There's one more question that seems to be overlooked by us all. How many people have drunk Niangzi's liquor in the merry festival spirit?
Well, they're all horses forever. I guess the NSA is a horse now. Playable horse. To be continued. Farewell to the past. Clasp your hands, bow your head, and become a figure gazed upon. When the voice of this outsider fades, the fated hour also arrives. Those among the crowd who drank the liquor undergo a transformation amidst chaotic screams, as each and every one of them becomes a Lushu. As Jun Youngxia watches this irreversible scene, she is unaware that tears are already flowing down her face. She has made no progress at all, everything is no different now than it was a few years ago, when she was even more reckless and naive.
The Taoist told me that my mother was the 9th Lushu from the very beginning of time. Great, though distant. After all, except for the moment she turned from a human into a Yao when she was leaving, I don't quite remember her.
Your mother was the Xiangrui, the people's guardian.
What is a Xiangrui?
The spirit of auspiciousness. The great Yao who protects and benefits people. But a Xiangrui is not supposed to have any personal feelings. She fell because of you. Because of the personal feeling. Remember that.
What is a personal feeling?
It's a feeling. That's personal, kid.
It's something she shouldn't have had. For you, either. But you shall keep to the path she left.
What path? Is it like the dirt path we're walking on? Or the stone path around the house?
Neither. Stay in the city. Be their guardian. Be a Xiangrui. You shall understand when the day comes.
The Taoist brought me here and left me here. That's exactly what my mother, the former Xiangrui, did to me as well. So I took departure as the price of living in the human world. Before I came to Pei City, the Taoist guaranteed me that, be a Xiangrui, and then you will understand her. How alluring was that? That's why I chose to stay here. At first, I couldn't stop thinking about what the Taoist said, but I had no idea how, because I was never taught how by anyone. I didn't have any other choice, so...
She wasn't taught by anyone. They were just like, yeah, just be like this. And, yeah, that's about it. Okay, bye.
So I started to recall my mother by piecing together the scattered words and descriptions from books and legends to recall what a Xiangrui is. I tried to be her, tried to replace her, just to meet her once again. If I got to meet her, I would ask her, what was on your mind? If only you could see me doing such a great job as a Xiangrui, would you feel even the slightest twinge of guilt? For deserting me, for leaving me alone? Well, looks like I've neither truly understood her, nor a Xiangrui.
And that was her sad anime backstory. Between the two people standing in the courtyard walkway in the silent rain, a decision is made.
Niangzi, are you really going to...
As someone who has always been steadfast in his will, he rarely hesitates. He doesn't know which words to use to emphasize the danger of this matter to the person in front of him, or whether all words are powerless before her final choice. And so, ultimately, he remained silent.
It's fine. I know there's no one who could jump over it. In order to stop me, Beijing even told me some stories, and they were not very suitable for children. But I have to, because there's no other way. Only the divination. Well, you can't talk about Shuozhi without the divination, right? Thank you for letting me go. You even brought me the clothes. But the Julie is not here. I'm not sure if I'm wearing it right. But it's okay. Even if it's wrong, it still looks new and colorful.
She pats the hem of her skirt aimlessly, then folds the cuffs, and finally folds back the silk drapes once more. When she cannot find anything else to fix, her farewell rises to the tip of her tongue.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm leaving. Then.
Yu Nyangshi steps back and places her hands behind her forehead, palm to back. She bows farewell to Fa Chao in the hallway, and Lu Shu turned from Li Zheng. A gesture of gratitude and apology. She has never performed such a ritual before. This will be the first and last time.
Perhaps we will find another way. You don't have to.
He doesn't finish, because anything he wants to say would be untrue, an example of unwarranted comfort from a survivor towards their aggressor. And so, Ju Nyangshi says nothing. She shakes her head as if she hadn't even heard his proposal, retreating into the rain, and then turns around and walks towards the outside of the Zuchu. Her footsteps have never been so relaxed before, with each step becoming faster and faster, almost evolving into a sprint towards the end. She runs toward the outside of the city, but not to escape. Broken bridge outside the city. The rain has not stopped since the previous night. Outside the city, Besmirch and Yesei stand at the end of the broken bridge, gazing at the misty bank opposite to them. Gutian is perched on the tree above their heads. He has been here all along, arriving earlier than the others.
Mr. Gutian, we are left with only one option, which is to stand here and pray for her. Correct? Pray that the Ask and Acquire, or the divination, will answer us and give us what we want in a flash.
Oh, it's been a while since we heard about the Ask and Acquire.
But is it really possible?
I think not. We should go.
I don't know, man. I've been living in the mountains my whole life. What do you think I am? Besmirch listens to the advancing footsteps around her, emanating from all those who are walking toward the broken bridge, still remembering the auspicious significance of this New Year's Day. Happy New Year! Oh my gosh. Wait, is Yenisei still horse? She's still a horse, right? At first she tries to distinguish the voices that might be Fatao and the others, but as the rain grows heavier and louder, she finally gives up.
I heard today is a special day for the locals, known as Sui Jiao Chuan. Mr. Getian, what is Sui Jiao Chuan?
Besmirch holds her wet fringe to one side and tilts the oiled umbrella towards Yenisei. Oiled umbrella? Do people oil their umbrellas? The Lushu suddenly approaches and leans against her tightly.
It comes from an Asian proverb. 百载难逢，岁朝春.
Okay, so Yenisei is still a Lushu.
It's the first day of a new year, and the first day of spring. Li Chun, the beginning of spring, corresponds to the lower trigram of Kan, in the direction of Gen. It is the season of life, a time when the weather is clear and the young fills the air.
They are pleasing to the ears, but I don't know what to make of it when all these are put together.
Li Chun is one of the 24 solar terms. It signifies the beginning of spring. Sui Zhao Chun is how people would call it when the first day of the Du Shuo festival and the first day of spring happen to be the same day. It is a once-in-a-century good sign.
Indeed. It's also the first day of a new year. I like the coincidence.
Do you still find it equally pleasing if your teammates are not coming back?
Then I will take them home as they are now and see what I can do. I know the words are hidden behind your silence, but this is the best option for now.
I know that they are horses, but I guess I'll just find a way.
After all, as you just said, prayers are not enough to bring them back.
They could, for a time.
But that's only what happened in the past, as you just said. Good days only exist in our memories.
That was before the flood. The aftermath of that disaster lasted longer than I thought. I was so wrong to think it was over.
Besmert looks up. A drop of rain falls right onto the fabric she uses to cover her eyes. But then more falls, then more, gradually wetting the entire weaved surface. Not very good for your health. She listens without intending any comment.
It all began with the unstoppable flood. At first, it was just a few unusual tides that no one noticed. Then, the flood came, followed by the destruction of the bridge. The temple on the mountain thus lost its connection to its pilgrims. The prayers were no longer answered. I do not understand what caused all these things. My people left the mountain to help with the situation, but they never came back. And now, even this river beneath us is gone, just like the Yuan Temple, forever lost in the fog.
Behind them, the city residents gradually approach and carve words of divination onto the wooden sticks in their hands, just as they had in previous years. They are prepared for the fact that there may not be an answer to their questions, but they know nothing of the reason why. Besmert feels the weight of the growing crowd. They gather and write in the rain, working tirelessly for a long time. Is it the eternal fate of humans and arcanists to act upon desires they know cannot be realized?
It's useless. The god won't hear us, nor will it see us.
Please know that I don't mean to offend you with this question.
Please.
Can't you take those people to the other end of the bridge? If the condition of the divination is to go across the broken bridge.
Though we're both outsiders in this place, you are more naive than I am.
Huh?
One can only meet the condition by going over the bridge oneself, even if the price is their life.
It's like, sorry, you gotta go through the bridge or else it doesn't work.
You might think it's cruel, but what good would it do if people were easily given what they asked for, without paying a price? Wouldn't it make other suffering a joke?
Gutian lowers his head to look at Besmert and the quiet Yensei beside him, thinking that they perhaps do not believe his words. He rarely needs to say so much to others in such a short space of time, but since he has already started, he might as well finish.
You don't believe me?
I'm trying to understand.
It's all the same. I can take you to the other side of the bridge, but you must not be disappointed if it ends up fruitless.
Pardon?
I can take you there.
Why? Why the change of mind?
Haven't I mentioned it before?
Mentioned what?
Your bones. Among all the others, you are the only one for whom I do not recognize the markings on your bones.
I cannot read your bones, lady. That means you're special. To be continued. Dude. Is this the end of the story? Maybe. They've crossed the chasm and rediscovered a lost unknown. Let's get our prayers. And now let's go. Another Way Out. Stage 21. This new discovery swiftly draws Besmert's attention away from the broken bridge.
What is that supposed to mean?
Judging from the fact that you have unreadable bones, you are certainly neither a Yao nor a human. A Ground King? No.
What is a grumpkin?
Oh, I'm also an arcanist.
My instinct told me that I should flee to the end of the world the moment I saw you.
You did run away, along with my poor teammates, who were turned into Lushus.
I could not have imagined being around someone with unreadable bones.
Sounds so
Turns out,
disgusted.
It wasn't as strange as I thought it would be.
He was like, oh, your bones are unreadable? Nuh-uh, I'm not messing with you.
Not much difference, you mean? Like the people here believe that there's no difference between humans and arcanists, which makes me very surprised.
Based on the bones I've seen, they are different. It's just that.
Doesn't make a difference, right? We are the same when we desire something.
Besmirth turns her face toward where the people are moving. She holds her face as if firmly standing at something, despite her lack of sight.
I wasn't questioning you or the temple when I asked you about flying to the other side. I wasn't even questioning the strange condition of this arcane skill.
What do you mean?
I was running out of options, I guess. It was just some futile effort I made when I realized this was a dead end. But I have no idea how it got to this point.
Besmirth makes her decision. She lifts the oiled umbrella and sticks it between the branches above her head, walking out from beneath its cover, heading toward the people carving sticks in the rain. Yenisei does not stop either. She follows behind Besmirth, just as she has been doing since their departure.
Where are you going?
I have questions to ask.
Even if there are no answers?
Yes. I think it is the same for all these people. They keep asking, even though they hear no answers.
Besmirth walks forward, almost reaching the broken bridge, until Yenisei grabs her sleeve.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say.
Yenisei reveals her image in the rain. The surface of the water is slightly pattered by raindrops, and her face is rippled by their falling. Fortunately, her heart is no longer swaying like her reflection.
How are you going to do it? We don't have any wooden chips like that.
I will use my finger, mud, and water on the ground. You can ask too, whatever means you use.
What I want to know.
Besmirth crouches down and pokes her index finger into the soft mud, writing a few Cyrillic letters, then others, and then still more. By the time she finishes writing the entire question, the first letters have already been eaten by the heavy rain, like seawater washing away etchings on the beach.
Child, what's your question? Say it if you like.
I think I will write it down.
I'll write it down on the mud with my hooves. Yenisei doesn't believe that doing so will have any purpose, but she cannot refuse Besmirth. As she gazes at her face in the pool of water, she once again activates her arcane skill and asks the question that has been waiting in her heart. The red-haired girl suddenly disappears from the pool of water in front of her. Instead, a line of Cyrillic letters composed of warm-colored dots appears on the clear water's surface. The girl looks at the water and realizes that the line of words doesn't even need to be fully legible. Wait, she's like, she's writing it down with her brain, with her... Rain pounds and waves rise. The water trembles with her question. Where is my water? The sudden emergence of more animal footsteps prevents Yenisei from becoming lost in deeper thought. The red-haired girl reappears in the water, her tone as unsparing as usual.
Are they still going to carry out the fortune walk?
Yenisei turns around. These animals, neither Lushus nor striped horses, have left the city's unattended Zichi and coincidentally arrived here. They are stood there naked and tired, unadorned in any festive decorations. The ribbons and flowers Yenisei had seen on that first day in the bustling market have disappeared. Not suitable for the present situation, after all.
They are carrying wooden chips in their mouths.
They're all here, right?
Yes. With the wooden chips. They are here for the divination. But the chips are empty.
They will have to ask in their minds.
What would you like me to do?
You can be their mouths, hands, and eyes. You can also do nothing. Just like the good sir waiting behind us.
Isn't that right, Gutian? You could just do nothing, like him. Gutian remains in the tree and thus sees everything. His wings have become damp and heavy from the rain, and the cloth on his head is soaked, pressing down heavily as if dragging him back down to the ground, back into the mud, back to the place where the world began. He doesn't move, silently taking stock of everything that happened under that tree.
I see. If they're here for the divination, I will help.
There are many puddles on the uneven ground. After a brief flicker of After a brief flicker of light, faces begin to appear in the water. They fade again one by one, forming in long or short sentences, though Yenisei cannot understand them. This is all she can do. She continues to look for a while, then forces herself to turn around and search for Besmert.
Madam, after we go back...
Besmert smiles, shakes her head gently, and halts the girl's words. Besmert turns around, seeming to be facing Gutian's direction, back to the city gates from which everyone came. She can sense a steady stream of energy flowing toward some destination.
You're wrong. It can hear us.
Who is it? Pennywise? Gutian is in the tree, shaking off his wings like a swallow, shaking off the reasons for making him feel so excessively damp. I mean, he's a bird, you know, he shouldn't be under the rain. He knows that Besmert must not be talking to him, as the blind arcanist continues to work in vain. But then he is wrong yet again.
Who is that?
The sound everyone present can hear becomes louder and louder against the breaking silence, accompanied now by nothing but the patter of the rain, to the point where they all turn back in response. All they see is a red dress swiftly passing over them all. It is Ju Nyangzi. Is she gonna take the leap of faith? There she goes! And she's off. We're soaring, flying. Oh, fancy cinematics. She is back to her true form, the horse. I guess this really is the notes on Shuori. Both those familiar and unfamiliar with her quickly realize her identity despite the change. Why did she do it? Did she really jump over the broken bridge? What could possibly have happened to her after doing so? A myriad of questions hovers in the minds of the confounded witnesses.
It was her. The noise I heard. It was niangzi, right? It was an unusual disturbance when she jumped over the bridge.
That was Jiu Niangzi. Mr. Liu, did you see that?
Yes, that's her. That's really her. High heaven, she did it. She jumped over.
In shock, someone hurriedly pokes their head toward the opposite bank of the broken bridge, but stops and withdraws at the cliff's edge. They are seeking a definite answer but fear the steepness and height of the cliff. Naturally, they never imagined someone might cross it.
That... That's right. It's Niangzi. I saw her turn into a Lushu. Madam, she turned into a real Lushu.
And now she's not a horse anymore. She's been unhorsed. Dehorses your Yenisei.
The people are back. And the river.
The river! The Paley River is rising!
Beneath the cliff no longer lies a canyon or a low river, but a constantly rising torrent.
Wait, I can talk! My body's... What's happening?
The people finally react. They look at each other excitedly, a red light illuminating their faces like the dazzling courtyard fires behind the festival walkways, or the strip of light that appears on the river before. Their divine wishes have been granted.
Wait, my body is back?
Yenisei almost leaps into the air to embrace Besmert.
Niangzi, she jumped over the bridge. She jumped over, in the human form. She didn't fall. I'm not sure if I saw it clearly. I think for an instant, she turned into a real Lushu. Is this the power of the divination? The magic of Ask in the Choir?
They finally did it. They cracked the code. God is real.
So maybe...
A voice now long unheard also sounds from beside them.
What the... What's going on? Oh, my head hurts.
Mr. Krolik!
Mr. Krolik, you're unhorsed. In the crowd, all the companions they once had lost, are now returned to them.
Oh dear. I had the strangest dream.
And Mr. Urian! Everyone! They are over there! Madam, let's go see them!
Wait, how did they end up there? Without waiting for an answer, Yenisei waves from a distance and immediately runs towards them.
Here! We are here!
Bai Zai Nun Feng Soi Jiao Chun. It's indeed a rare occasion.
It's a miracle! Jiu Nyangshi is now a horse, and everyone who was a horse got dehorsed, and now they are peoples. To be there's more? Ask and acquire. Oh my gosh, good Xian's wings, they're like tucked in. What happened, sweetie? Your wings. You used to spread them out so proudly. Now you're being more modest. Hold on. I will take a very quick break. It's very quick, I promise. Be right back text. Yeah. Okay, I have returned. And this should be the very last part of the story. Wow, it's been a long journey. It feels like time passed very quickly, because I was enjoying that story a lot. Let's finish up the story. Arc and Acquire, Stage 22.
Previously, we were at...
陆蛇, the Xiangrui came to the human world to go through the God's test, but she repented.
Exactly. She had been troubled by the repentance until the New Year's Eve. That night, her tutor straightened her out, and she was very grateful. After that, she bid him goodbye and went to the broken bridge alone.
Is that the story they're going for?
However, ladies and gentlemen, the Shoru this year happened to be the beginning of spring. Such a coincidence happens only once every 100 years. On this particular day, the thunderstorm was raging, and all the strangest things happened.
Ooh, spooky.
The cliff was shrouded in confusing fog, and below was a bottomless abyss. No one had ever jumped over the bridge successfully. Yet, the Lu Shu decided to make an attempt for the sake of the people who believed in her. She was determined to retrieve the tortoise-shell divination.
The tortoise shell divination.
That's not it. She used the wooden chip, not the tortoise shell.
I caught you on your lies, you old man.
For many times and still getting it wrong? You have to admit you're not young anymore.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect story. Adaptations are always allowed, right? Please, pretend you didn't hear me and forget about it.
Give me a break. He's telling that story again? I thought he'd be done with it after last time. I even bought a ticket.
God damn.
Last time? When? Last year? Did you sleep for a whole year?
I hear you, gentleman in blue.
Now he's listening.
You know, you are part of the story. Just like me.
Me? What do you mean?
Listen and you'll know. So, the Lu Shu jumped over the bridge, awakened the Yuan Temple, and revived the Peilin River. As a result, more and more people come to the Pei City at festivals. So I start telling stories again. As for you, the Lu Shu took over your tavern and turned you into her kind because you were an unscrupulous profiteer. You gave short weight to the people. That caused the decline of your business. Yet, you blamed it on the poor harvest. But I think the Lu Shu saved you from the plight. She ran the tavern for you, and you had a good sleep during that time. In a word, you did nothing good. But things ended up well.
He was like, you didn't do shit. But you know what? Everything is fine.
What? No way! I want that too. If only somebody could finish my essay when I fall asleep.
Already writing a political essay at this age? You have a promising future, young man. But I think you should go home now and get some sleep. You need to rest well so you can continue with your studies tomorrow. After all, the essay matters much more than the story. Right?
We're all jolly and happy, and it's all happily ever after. Where are they? Where's my girls? Where are my girls and my Birdman? Amidst the festive hustle and bustle, a farewell brews in front of the city gates. This is the place from which people come and people go.
I have so many things to write about this time. Enough for me to write a travel note. What should I call it? Travel in the East? Journey to Pei City?
Neither of them sounds good.
How about the notes on Shore?
There are already too many travels and journeys. I think you are different from those others, madam. So...
Gutian escorts the group to a spot near the city gate, where the road splits into two. On one side lies the road up the mountain, on the other lies the road down. He slowly descends to the ground, standing still, stiff and slightly uncomfortable. The human companions of the two arcanists retreat in caution and fear from the strange bird creature.
Indeed. Unlike others, the two of you have experienced it in its entirety.
What do you mean?
There was a beginning, and now here is an end. Forget not where you came from at the end. This is the entirety. Thus, happiness is found.
I'm sorry that I still don't understand your riddles.
That's no matter.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can we go? I really want to go home right away.
Ah, then we shall.
Please wait. There's one more thing.
Certainly. Please.
The questions you asked, have you had the answers?
I'm not sure.
Did we learn anything, Bismert?
What do you mean?
I don't think I...
When niangzi jumped over the bridge, Yenisei saw a pattern being formed where I wrote my question.
I don't think I learned anything at all, in fact. I kind of forgot the entire journey as we went through it.
We didn't understand it. It didn't bother us either. Perhaps because there was no answer to my question.
A question is asked, and a divination is made. What you saw might be a hexagram, not the interpretation of it.
I was about to say, oh my gosh, that wand is floating.
Do you still remember what it looks like?
Yenisei thinks for a moment and uses a rock hammer handle to draw crooked and twisted lines in the sand, with occasional breaks in the middle of them.
It changed a little, and ended up like this.
The hexagram of water and fire. I'd assume this belongs to an elderly person. What about yours?
Yenisei is stunned for a moment, then draws a few more lines. By the end of it, her offering is already rather messy, so much so that she stretches out a section of it. Fortunately, Gutian can still read it.
This is Xu, the hexagram of waiting. Though I don't know what could be derived from it. The interpretation is simple. Above is water, the stranding dragon, advising patience. Below is uprightness, which means you will smooth away the obstacles.
Which means...
You will find your water. All you need to do is wait.
Yes, thank you. I didn't know that.
She's like so passive aggressive, like, thanks. I didn't know that. Look at her face.
As for your hexagram, you have gone across the river. A decision has been made.
I see.
Turns out the divination doesn't help at all.
It does, if you believe in it.
No, I know what you mean. It is exactly how I expected it to be. Thank you, Mr. Gutian.
No need.
And what about you? Have you learned your answer?
It told me to let things be.
Let it
Since
be,
I have
let it
left
be,
the mountain,
let it be.
I should follow what's inside my mind.
Gutian turns his head and points his wings toward the path up the mountain. Where is the mountain exactly? You mean the one up here? I don't see any mountain on this area. Like, I guess it's very far away.
I remember that at the end of the Peiling River, where the lanterns float, stands a great building. It might be real or illusional. I have seen it many times, yet I have never thought of going there.
The two of them look in a direction pointed out by Gutian, only seeing the jungle into which Jiu Nyangzi disappeared, and nothing more.
There's nothing there.
I will go anyway.
Then, what about Junangzi? She jumped over the bridge. Is she never coming back?
Gutian doesn't answer, he only shakes his head. All Yenisei can do is glance over to Gutian filled with unspoken inquiries. Besmert turns towards the distant cliffs and jungles, standing without speaking for a long while. Until at last she breaks her silence.
Perhaps we will meet again. One day.
Is that the end to our story? To be continued? There's more! There's more! There's more! Oh my gosh, there is! Okay, this should be the very last one. We will meet again. Stage 23. Huh? Oh, don't worry, nothing bad happened. I was just trying to see which is the last part of the story. I think this should be the last one. I can't tell. This looks like the end. The party journeys along a river for a long time, but the night never fails, never falls. Most of them are in a hurry to leave, with the same desires before, but now much stronger than ever before. More than enough to bring the long-awaited harmony of a common purpose to the team. And no one dares mention their experiences for the rest of the trip.
Let's make camp after we get out of the forest. What do you say?
It looks sad. Well,
I'm fine with it. How are you feeling?
The color palette of this background doesn't look lively, I would say that. But it is kind of sad. It's like Gutian is like the Birdman is like, I'm gonna go to the jungle and investigate, I guess. I'll follow where my mind follows.
I'm fine with that.
A few still harbor a lingering curiosity, one they endure for a long time and still unable to resist. They turn around to see if the ancient city on the mountainside is still in sight. But while this is not a story where those who look back might turn into pillars of salt, there remains no trace of the strange city that should have still been in view. And as they walk onward, the revived river known as the Peilin too has changed its appearance.
Madam, the river!
Oh, it's big. The river's big. The once wide river invisibly splits into slender tributaries behind them, spread out across the lush spring meadows like a rope net. Even if they wanted to find it, they might never distinguish the one that would lead them back.
What is it?
The compass is working. Great!
Their fellow traveler excitedly raises his hands, briefly blocking Yenisei's gaze from Besmert. Wait a minute, so the curse, like, on this entire plane was, like... What, was it all because of Jiu Nyangzi? Like, if she hadn't turned into a Lushu, all of these problems would have still been here? Is there, like, arcane magic, like, disappearing? The girl takes advantage of the situation and withdraws the words she can't say. She only gently shakes her head.
Nothing. Let's move. The compass is working, which means we can rely on the map again.
Oh, that's good. As for the book I'm going to write...
Yes? Have you decided the title?
Yes. I will call it... Notes on Shuaru.
And that is our closing.
Notes on Shore. Yes, that's the title.
She flips over a page and continues reading. Oh yeah, I forgot that this was like this entire story is like a flashback. That is crazy.
The title is actually not a good choice for a book on geographical discoveries. On one hand, there is no doubt that Shuaji is a difficult word for the target readers of this book. On the other hand, the word notes, in most cases, is used to describe the collections of informal essays. They usually record the daily talks of professional writers, and thus include a variety of ideas and inspirations. As a geographer, however, I don't possess enough knowledge of literature to write the real notes, nor does the assistant who takes dictations from me, unfortunately.
We are not professional enough to write this.
Even so, we have decided to use these words for the title. Postscript. The title has also been included in the first draft we sent to the editors of Motherland Documentary and the Department of Publication Review. The next page is missing. Let me see. Oh, found it. June 4. Sunny. I never knew the journey back to Omsk would take so long. My assistant and I set off from Yekaterinburg last year, and we didn't arrive until now. In Omsk, we met the governor again. I left him some drafts of this book in return for the help from the local Scientific Research Association. Those drafts have recorded the steppe ecosystem around the Om River in detail. For example, before we arrived in Omsk, we followed a herd of sheep across the river. The wool on their tails was apparently matted. I recorded this detail because the way they crossed the water was almost a miracle. It is known to all that sheep can be easily drowned because their thick wool holds them back in water.
So like this entire event story, is that just like Yenase reading this stuff out loud? She's just like narrating it to herself. She'll be like, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I should probably drink some water.
Yet, things seemed different for those sheep. They had been trained by the local herders and were able to cross the river swiftly, as if they were only several balls of cotton floating on the water.
When they came to the shore, I noticed that their hooves were in the shape of a round cake, with one slice missing.
Ooh, Burton! Burton! Oh my gosh, this is like a... Oh, okay. Okay, it's Miss Radio relaying it to Wait a minute.
They climbed out of the water with their little cake hooves, shook themselves dry, and continued on to the next pasture, never hesitant to go forward, never looking back.
Wait a minute, so what happened to... I wonder what happened to, Besmert and Yenase, like, in the present moment, in, like, Verton's time.
Seeing all these, I hope I would be as determined as these sheep in my future journey. Today's article was an extract from a geographic manuscript from St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, recorded by Yenase. Next is the news broadcast.
Oh.
Miss Radio?
Yes, I'm here.
What time is it now?
Are you saying you haven't been listening to me, Burton? I've been narrating this story for the entire time you were asleep. How dare you?
It's 4:15 p.m.
The nap went on a little longer than I thought.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have fallen asleep during my monologue.
Yes. How are you feeling?
I think I had a dream. Many animals were jumping over a broken bridge.
I read you a story which has zebras and sheep in it.
There is also a flying birdman, but we don't talk about that.
Zebras and sheep? I don't remember that.
Excuse me? Is Timekeeper in the room?
I am.
May I come in? There is something I need to confirm with you.
Why is there like question marks in this? We already know.
I'm sorry. Who's that?
It's me, Vanessa.
Oh, okay.
I might have taken too long a nap. Never mind. Please, come in.
Timekeeper, you don't look very well. Are you alright?
Okay, what time is it? Where is the time? I don't know what period this is.
It's okay. I had a weird dream. What's going on?
Oh, it's a letter from the Foundation. A colleague from the Russian branch was transferred to the headquarters today. She has shown a strong willingness to perform long-term field missions. Thus, the headquarters intends to transfer her to the Timekeeper Squad. Would you have a meeting with her? It is said that she is experienced in geographical exploration and survival in the wilderness. She could be a great helper.
Geographical exploration? What's her name?
Please hold on. Let me check her file here. And her name is...
Huh, it seems to be written in Russian. I can't really read this.
Yenisei.
Never mind, I can. Is that the end? The end. Okay. Okay. To challenge my favorite enemies. What? Oh. 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 No, no. The beast. Oh. Okay, so you can increase the level and stuff. Okay. Well, that is the end of the story. That's the end of the story of Notes on Shuori, which is interesting. What happened to them? We don't know what happened to Besmert, and well, as far as I know, Yenisei is alive and is joining the Foundation so she can work with Burton, the protagonist. But I don't know what happened to Besmert. I'm very curious if they're going to like touch on that in the future stories. That was a pretty good story, I would say. I like the parts, I really like it when Jiu Nyangzi and Gitzian were like on screen together, like not I would say on screen, like in the same scene together. Both of their characters are just very interesting. Like Gitzian is a lot simpler than I thought he would be. I thought he'd be like those kind of, he's like he's like straightforward, but like in a weird kind of way.
2, 3,
Jiu Nyangzi, like her character
5, 6, 7, 8,
is very
9.
interesting too. I don't know. Okay, let me see.
Excuse me, where is this place? Oh, you mean put my hands on this? Alright, done. What? Oh, I see. The game of who talks first.
Okay,
Alright, it starts after I count from 1 to 9. Look, this one doesn't count. 1. I'm used to waking up early and managing the tavern. Now,
Jessica mentioned.
She's my role model because look how great a Xiangrui she is. She's able to transform half of her body into a Yao.
Jessica mentioned.
We often roll over
Jiu
the
Nyangzi
grass,
is immediately one of my favorite characters.
hares passing by.
Oh my gosh, she's friends with Jessica. Okay, if for the uninitiated, this is Jessica.
I'm so glad we meet again.
She's kind of
When you were
crazy,
gone,
but you know, I support women's rights and wrongs.
And put them in that drawer.
She's kind of crazy, but you know what? Her and Jiu are friends, and that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Jiu, you're now elevated. I like you now. Yeah, Besmert looks like her hair color and like her style just feels very similar to Burton. I don't know if she's like her real mother or a relative of Burton or somehow like just happens to be not blood related but somehow is related to Burton in some way. But I hope they do more with Besmert because I think like that would be interesting. Like imagine Burton and Besmirth meeting in person. I don't know if that's possible. I don't even know if Besmirth is still alive in this timeline, but that would be interesting. Yeah, Jiu is very cute, and the fact that she's friends with Jessica.
There's a foreign lady who looks familiar and rolls her tongue when she speaks. She visited me a few times at the canteen. No, she didn't drink anything. She just sniffed the jars like a puppy and then left. How rude was that?
Is she talking
There's
about...
a foreign lady who looks familiar and rolls her tongue when she speaks. She visited me a few times at the canteen.
Is she talking about Lilia? I don't know. Maybe looks familiar. I can't really think of anyone. Yeah, Besmirth is very... She's actually... She grew on me. Like, in the first half of the story, she didn't do much besides being like a supporting character. It was mostly like Yenisei doing the talking and analyzing. But on the second half, like, Besmirth, like, did more things. And I liked her conversation with Gutian at, that one story bit. Do I even have... Okay, so I don't have enough money to raise her to Insight 2. I'm too poor. I'm sorry. I'm poor. But yeah, that was a long story. Oh my gosh, this is like the longest stream I've ever done, like, ever. And I wouldn't be streaming this long if I did not enjoy the story, so that's to prove how the story affected me. So I'm glad you all got to be on this journey with me. As for like the event stuff, I'll probably do it in my own time, because I don't think it's very fun to watch me do all of those things on my own. And the stream is already long as it is. Yeah, a 7-hour stream. Look at that. Streaming is my passion. I know that in Arknights, CC Paralysis is coming next week, so I will try to stream it, but I will be busy like in like a week, exactly a week from now. So it might be a bit tight, but I hope I'll be able to stream a bit of Arknights next week at least before I get busy on the weekend, on next weekend. But thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for coming here. I know it was a long stream, so it's okay if you take breaks. You know, just hopping onto my stream motivates me, you know, tells me that people are interested, and I'm also interested in my own streams. So yeah, thanks a lot for that. Thanks a lot for coming over, just chilling, hanging out, you know, watching this story with me. Shamaine, you're in the portrait. But yeah, now it is like 1 AM, so I should probably be doing other things. I did not expect it to go this long, but I did enjoy it nonetheless. Thank you everyone for watching. Otsutaro! Otsutaro!